Mhm. Yeah, we live now, man. What's good? What's good, everybody? Happy Friday. I hope everybody got paid today. I hope everybody's family is doing great. Let me see. Let me see who's in the chat right now. Oh, what's good? What's good? THPP Network, man. What's up, billions? Today's live. I'm gonna be talking about my man Young Thug and the indictment that he got going on. The indictment that he got going on. He got locked up on what's it Friday? Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. Wednesday it was Wednesday. He got hit with the Rico. He got Rico charges, man. That's no good. That is completely no good. And him and Gunna got locked up. Also, I'm gonna touch on my man Kevinsamuels, and I want to know people's opinion why if he was a positive impact for women and for the black community. Period. Overall. So let me start, and then I believe I saw something came out in the news that this NBA player died. I think he was trying to save a women, I believe. Some guy that played for the Pistons, Adrian Payne. I mean, he wasn't a big time player, but he got touched down because I think he was trying to defend some women somewhere. Um, but anyways, let me start out by saying, man, I don't know what the hell is going on in the rap game, but it seems to me that it seems to me that they get like a rapper either get smoked or he get locked up for the long ride. It's just crazy to me how these people just got millions of dollars and they always seems to be getting killed or just going to jail for the long ride. Crazy. It's real crazy, man. And I hope this is a lesson for all the rappers out there. Hey, man, you you might want to just enjoy your millions of dollars, family. You don't have to be engaging into gangsters activities out here. Let that for the street guys. We already know that you ain't built like that. Most of these rappers they ain't built like that, but they still associate themselves with a lot of people they ain't got no business of being associated with. Let me see, man. Oh, my man, Black Man on Filthy Network, man. What's good, family? What's up before the billion? What's good? What's good? THPP Network. What's cracking, man? What's good, son? We got Paula Gray. How you doing, darling? I hope you're having a good Friday. Then we got my man Dudgy Cube. Yeah, man. You was never here, man. I would never tell nobody you was here, fam. Then we got Tony Bruno. What's good, family? Yo, everybody that is in here, man, I appreciate you coming over here, rock with your boy. Um, talking about a few things. You know, it's Friday. I usually pick Friday to kind of do like an overall, like a wrap up type of thing. You know what I mean? Like an overall. I touched on different subjects, and I would like to hear people's opinion on them too. That's what I like about Friday. It's the end of the week. You made some money. You know what I mean? I hope y'all got paid. I hope y'all got paid. Uh-oh. Yeah, so my man David Little, what's good, family? Yeah, cheers to you. Cheers to you too, bro, Mr. Brody. I got my cup over here. Yeah, man. I said, my man David Little, man. He said, yo, Pop, you working for the man. Sally got it closed with the whiskey. Hey, man, I got my handy right here, boy. Hey, you sleep. Hey, you sleep. You was slick, man. Drink some me, all right? Okay, let me start out by saying, man, Young Thug. I don't know if people is familiar who Young Thug is. He's a very famous rapper from Atlanta, Georgia, and and yes, and he happened to be a very successful rapper. Like pretty much, he's like a, if I am mistaken, he probably like top 5 rapper. So on Wednesday, my man, homeboy got picked up by police. He's not the feds, but he got picked up by the state police on a Rico charge. Men, if people don't know what the Rico charge is, that's what the that's the kind of indictment that they used to use. They started using against the mob, so they can get to the top of so they can get to like the chat callers and whoever is calling the shots. And my man, John Tubb, he got his own label. He's a rapper, very successful rapper right there. He got picked up on that. What? And 28 people got picked up on that indictment. And one of the as you can read in my screen, he got picked up with another rapper named Gunna. That's happened to be his he signed to his label, Gunna, and 26 other people on the case. So they got 56 indictment, yo. And it's not looking good for that man, yo. It's not looking good for that man because when they usually hit you with the Rico, that means they come through with all the, like the police and the feds got all the evidence against you. It's real hard. And all when they hit you with the Rico, they only need like one charge to stick. And usually in most states, when it's a state case, so in most states, a Rico indictment, it would be about 20 years if you're guilty. And it depends how your record look like too, because that can be, you probably can do 30, 40 years, man, something like that. That's nasty, man. Like that's real nasty what the man is going on. That's what in my whoever saw my thumbnail, I would like to. I came up with a question like, yo, do the feds hate rap? Do the feds hate rap music? Because it seemed to me like they only hit rappers with the Rico charge. Because I started thinking, Young Thug, this is a guy that makes millions of dollars. He got a lot of he makes millions of dollars as an artist. On top of that, he got his own record label and he got a couple of successful artists under him, like Gunna and this little white boy named Jack Harlow, whatever. On top of that, he got a contract. He's like a model for he's a model for this clothing company. I think it's Chanel or Dolce Gabbana. And so pretty much, and once you do like a like a ad campaign with those kind of company, the kind of money that kind of money is different. I would even say 7 figure. I probably will go as far as saying like 8 figure kind of deals. You know, I would say that about $10 million type of thing. And this is a man that he sell out arenas every time, every concert that he go, he always sell out. Pretty good rapper. However, I don't agree with him when he turn around and wear a dress. It's kind of funny to me. He put on the dress. My man put on the dress. I can co-sign that, yo. But besides that man can rap. On Wednesday, the feds can pick him up. And that's I'm about to go ahead and play the video real quick when the police came and scooped him up and took him to jail. And now they were trying to he had a bail hearing yesterday and he was denied bail because he was named like the cap. He was named like the capo of the whole operation. So they said that he couldn't get out of jail because he's dangerous to society according to the police. So let me go ahead and play this real quick.
for coming out. Want to acknowledge the DA and Fulton County Sheriff. We're here today to speak on the arrest of Jeffrey Williams that in collaboration with Fulton County DA's office and the Fulton County Sheriff on yesterday. This collaboration is representative of the partnership of the Atlanta Police Department and the DA's office on our our aggressiveness and going after gang members. The mayor, as well as the DA, gave a interview on last week expressing their concerns about what we were seeing in our city and how we would go after any offender. And at the direction of the DA taking the lead on us yesterday, making sure that we were able to get one of our top offenders off of the street. In partnership with them, utilizing our tactical teams, we were able to go out to the individual's location and arrest him without any significant consequences to him or any other parties at the house. And so with that, I'll turn it over to the DA.
Thank you, Chief Bryant. Today, I'm joined by the Atlanta Police Chief, Chief Rodney Bryant, as well as my sheriff and our sheriff, Sheriff Patrick Labat. We are here today about a grand jury indictment that was returned that included not just Jeffrey Williams, which is of some notoriety and media attention, but about 28 defendants that operated within our community between the time period of 2012 and 2022. It is our allegation that they operated as a criminal street gang and commenced to do havoc in our community. That includes crimes of violence, crimes of theft, crimes involving drugs. I've made no secret about it, nor any apology that as...
Well, do you hear that? Do you hear what the lady said, man? They arrested him with 28 other people. That's a lot of people, man. And the chances, and the one thing about the Rico case, is they have a high percentage, a real high percentage of conviction. I think they're on the 97.6 rate conviction rate. And most likely when cases like this happen, they already got a snitch on the case. So when the rapper Youngthug and Gunna got locked up, most likely somebody already gave them up, and most likely probably was one of his friends. Whoever he keep close, he got probably snitched on, and that's why you see that those kind of that crazy amount of people getting locked up at once, 28 people, because they what police do is they hoping to 2, 3, 4 people start snitching, which most likely they do. That's like clockwork. That happens everywhere. Let me continue playing this.
The District Attorney of Fulton County, my number one focus is targeting gangs, and there's a reason for that. They are committing conservatively 75 to 80% of all of the violent crime that we are seeing within our community. And so they have to be rooted out of our community. I said just a week or two ago, it does not matter what your notoriety is, what your fame is. If you come to Fulton County, Georgia, and you commit crimes, and certainly if those crimes are in furtherance of a street gang, that you are going to become a target and a focus of this district attorney's office, and we are going to prosecute you to the fullest extent of the law. I agree with Chief Bryant. What you see yesterday and what you will see in the upcoming months and years is the result of a lot of hard work by both the Atlanta Police Department and this office. We are proud to bring forth this indictment and hopefully to bring justice to a lot of the community who was victimized through the course you see in this indictment. But more importantly, the most important thing that we are here to do is to keep this community safe. And we believe removing these 28 defendants will keep Fulton County safer.
Damn, boy, they got your boy. They got youngthug messed up, boy. Woo wee! That's a lot of people, man. Hey, let me just dress that. Yeah, I pick Kevin Samuels. I wasn't gonna be touching on Kevin in a minute. I did, let me see, 28 people in the net. Someone gave, yeah. I agree. I agree. Somebody that didn't want to sit down and do his time gave them up because it only takes one person to kind of like start a case. And the reason why I did this live stream is because it seems to me that now rappers have been targeted, not necessarily like target like that, but they using. I think police is using rappers. They using police. They using the rappers' lyrics against them, and which pretty much kind of violate. If you ask me, they kind of violate like the First Amendment, which is freedom of speech, and you kind of go in there because you don't see them using that particular thing when other artists, because technically a rapper is considered an artist. And now we got the and you got like in New York, the mayor of New York is trying to pretty much ban drill music. He's trying to and he's trying to go past the law, pass a law saying that he wants to start using the lyrics against them. And as of right, from what I know, is JC was against that, and that he was trying to do something behind the scenes, trying to like kind of like fight against that. And a lot of rappers obviously they don't want that because that kind of violates their rights in a way that they're gonna start use every single lyric against them. I mean, this is a crazy case, man. And one thing about a Rico case is when they come get you, they're gonna come get you, and you're gonna be out of here most likely because the chances of you winning that case are slim to none, yo. Are real slim to none. And another thing about this is the reason why this case started is because Young Thug was beefing with another rapper named YFN Lucci. Is 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 just to remind you, YFN Lucci is known because he was dating Lil Wayne's daughter. So you got two multimillionaire rappers going at each other. That this one's smart. Let me see. Rapper ass snitch. They snitch on themselves. Just hey, that's facts, yo. That's facts. They always snitching on themselves, man. Like I want to defend the man, but I can't defend this, bro. I can't defend rappers because they always telling on themselves, man, like clockwork, yo. And the thing that pissed me off is Young Thug, man. He's a good one. Even though that he wear dresses every now and then, I don't co-sign that. I don't like that at all. I don't know. I mean, I guess that Chanel money got to be something special for him to put on a dress and be at the billboard in New York City. But besides the fact that he wear dresses, man, that man can go. Like he can rap. But what I don't understand is what I want to know. A man that got his own label that is making millions of dollars. He's making millions of dollars. Hey, what's good before the billions? Respect, baby. A man that got his own label making millions of dollars. He got campaign apps throwing him money like Chanel and Dolce Gabbana and all these clothing lines because the man is like very fashionate. Is a fashionate kind of guy. During the day, he do all of this while he doing concerts. He running his label. At nighttime, this guy engaging to gangsters activities, yo. I just don't understand what's. I don't know what people. I don't know what these rappers be thinking sometimes, yo. And I want to know how the hell how the fuck he multitask so much, so good that he get to do all this thing and still think that he wasn't gonna get cut. Because from what I know, all the stuff that I heard, the man he kind of ordered like a hit against the other rapper YFN Lucci. He was trying to get that man out of here, allegedly, of course. He's still innocent, innocent until proven guilty. And he ordered a hit against another rapper. And according to everybody, he's like the man. He's like the main guy calling the shots, I guess. It just amazed me how these guys be having all this money and the best thing they can do is start beefing with each other. When they got all this money, all they have to do is just avoid each other. You know what I mean? They already came from the mud. They came from the hood. They already they already beat the odds, but they still engage into gangster stuff. Let me see. He was a gang member first. Yeah, he claimed to be a blood. Let me see. Rapper are the only one to talk about get into people, then go out and kill people, and then talk about the systems against them. I mean, you right about that, and then you it's some people that is getting railroad around here, man. So let's not forget. I mean, in the case of the rapper, I mean, you're too rich to be doing this, bro. You are too rich to be doing this. So I agree with you on that part, but I know I got friends that are rappers, and I don't know if y'all ever heard about something called the hip hop police. Do you ever heard about the hip hop police? It's a lot of stuff, documentaries out there about police trying to frame rappers. I personally know a couple friends that actually were in the industry as a rapper and as a rap managers and stuff like that. And they tell me stories. They tell me crazy stories how some rappers, like let's say somebody get pulled over or something, they have a gun on them, and then they used to tell the person, just name the rapper, that this is the rapper's gun, and then we're gonna let you go. I heard about a lot of stuff like that from personal friends of mine, and they don't have no need to lie to me. You understand what I'm saying? So the hip hop police, that thing is real. Now, do these rappers be acting dumb? They be moving dumb stuff like that? Yes, they do. I cannot defend that at all. They be moving real reckless. They these guys be making 4, 5, 10, $20 million a year, and they still be acting like they still on the block, moving work, and they acting like they beefing with the next project or something. So they think that they need to have like 10 AR-15s on them, like 10 40 glaps on them. Bro, you live in a mansion, fam. Stop acting, bro. Yeah, just take your ass to the studio, do your little rap songs, and keep it moving. That's all you have to do, but not. You know what thing? What one thing about like what people don't understand, man? Like 90% of these rappers, they faking the funk. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of these people, they faking the funk. So it's easy for you to kind of like it's easy for people to tell like they just lying. So now since they lying, they need to give you the impression that they actually in the streets doing all this gangster shit. So that's why they all get caught up on these kind of situations. Because man, give me $10 million, man. I wouldn't be around no neighborhood no more. I would never be in a neighborhood if I get $5 million. If the gun is legal, there is no problem, right? There they go. Okay, this is the thing, Paula. In the East Coast, which is New York, Jersey, Philly, that's the tri-state right there, right? The gun laws are real strict. Okay, meaning there is no in New York or New Jersey or Philly, you cannot carry no gun. There is nobody can carry a gun over there. If you get caught with a gun in New York, you get in 3 years in jail. That's if your record is clean. If you're a felon, you out of here. You getting 7 to 10 off the rip, and that's pretty much across the East Coast. Now, if you go to down south, the gun laws are more relaxed. Florida, you can carry a gun. That ain't no problem. I don't know. I'm not sure about Georgia. but I know it's like in North Carolina for sure. You can carry a gun. It's an open carry state. I know in Phoenix, Arizona. I mean that's the West Coast, but you can. It's an open carry state. In California, you can carry a gun, but it gets tricky. Meaning that you can carry a gun, but you don't have you cannot have your magazine inside the gun. You have to have your bullets like in the trunk. They have to be the same. Like they have to be separated. Now, if you are a security guard, if you are like a security guard and you're running a security business, then you can carry a gun, of course, because you got all the permits and nationwide and statewide. Let me see what man before the building say. Fact they fraud. Yeah, man. Like to be honest with you, bro. Like out of all these gangster rappers, out of all this gangster rapper, 80% they faking the funk. 80% they ain't about that life. They just rapping about it because they just around. This what the rapper do, man. A lot of them they are like they probably come from the hood, but they just so they around the shit. You see what I'm saying? They around the program. So as soon as they make it into the rap game, what they do is they go back to the hood and go get the 3, 4, 5 homies. They are really about that. So they surround themselves. The rappers surround themselves with real gangsters. You know why? Because they need protection. That's all it is. That's why these rappers always go back to the hood because they need protection. That's all it is. Because I know the rappers in New York, Jersey, and Philly, they always get robbed. That's what that's what they align themselves with gang members. That's the only reason why. A lot of people don't know that. I know what's going on. Man said Georgia just is a to be open or not. I don't know about Georgia, man. I don't know about Georgia. You can carry. I don't know about Georgia if you can carry. It's an open carry state, but I know most states down south for sure you can carry guns. Alabama do too because I got a friend, my man Mandrell. He live in Alabama and he carry guns. So I mean he's an army guy, but he got plenty of guns out there. So oh like I say in the East Coast, it gets tricky. I know in Florida, man. Florida is like you can carry guns and you can smoke it. You can smoke somebody if they even say that they're gonna do something to you because they got the stand your ground laws over there. I don't know. Do Georgia, before the billion leave in Georgia, man? Do y'all got that rule too? That the stand your ground rules? I know Florida got it. In the East Coast, they don't got. In New York, they don't got the stand your ground rule. You smoke somebody, that other person have to have a gun, and they have to be real close to you. They have to be a trade. It's all kind of crazy stuff going on. In the West Coast, I don't know if Cali got a stand your ground rule, but then again, Cali is a gang member state, so maybe not. Yo, Marcus, what up, family? So we got my man say, oh yes. So he say ATL is is an open carry. Okay. I mean, he said Georgia is an open state. Let me see. Marcus, what my man Marcus says, he has a way to depend on your state. Yeah. I mean, usually people get that Marcus when they into the whole security business. That's what people do. So people that like because if you look at the rand like at the regular human being, you don't really get a CCL like that. That's what I think. And I haven't met somebody, I haven't met nobody that got a CCL. So maybe I'm wrong. But the thing, how the reason why these rappers get in trouble, bro, is because when they go around like from city to city, they align themselves with gangsters. So this gangster be extorting this guy, bro. They got to pay to play. Like a lot of states got rules where if the gangster come to your city, if a rapper come to your city, the rapper's gonna come and test that ass like, hey man, you're gonna have to pay me 2, 3, 4, $5,000 for you to move around here. I know Detroit was notorious for doing that. New York was notorious for doing that. I don't know now if they still doing it, but I know people used to like you have to pay to be in that city, yo. That's how you call it checking in. Now, what the rappers do, the rappers want to be hard, so they be like, "Yo, I ain't paying you to come over here in your city." So what they do is they go get some real hitters, and they start moving with these hitters, and that's how the whole. And that's when you see in every 9 out of 10 when you see a rapper getting in a shootout or something. Trust me, it's because of that. Because they aligned themselves with this gangster, and these people got small with these other people, and that's when the whole drama starts. Let me see. Welcome, welcome. Yo, my man Jason Hobson. What's up, family? And another thing that I want to touch on real quick before I drop the link, so people can come over here and rock with your boy. I would like to know, how do y'all feel about my man Kevin Samuels, man? Do y'all believe Kevin Samuels had a positive impact in the black community? Do y'all believe that? Because me personally, I believe Kevin had a great impact in the black community, especially for men. You know what I mean? Like me personally, this is the way I look at it. I mean, I had a father, I got a grandpa and all of that. I got a bunch of uncles, so usually I know what a man looked like. So I never was looking. I wasn't in the internet looking for no goddamn male models or role models like that. No, that wasn't me. When I was in the in, when I came to the YouTube space, I came, you know what I'm saying, for the entertainment value, and inside the entertainment value is gonna be some game that you can learn, that you can, you know what I'm saying, like kind of like learn. Um, what Kevin did was, in my eyes, was kind of like tell the black man to, like, you know what I'm saying, like to like wear that. It's okay to wear a suit, black man. If you want to go get a job, like, you know what I mean, suit it up. Have a low haircut. I mean, I don't go by that. I got dreads, so he say cut your hair. Have a clean low cut type of thing. Um, what else? Well, one thing about what, and the main reason I believe the man have a great impact is because he actually preached about a black man getting with a black woman and forming family in marriage. I mean, you cannot get mad at that man for preaching that kind of stuff. Yeah, that sounds positive to me. That's extremely positive, because if people really sit back and think about this man, what he trying to say was like, yo, if a black man and a black woman get married, that is a better chance for these two people coming to an union and actually create wealth. You see what I'm saying? And at the time they both passed, the mama and the dad, the son might have a house. That's wealth right there. You see what I'm saying? He might have a little, because now it's one income. I mean, it's two incomes into one home. So now your son, your kids gonna pass that down to your grandkids, type of thing. And that's how wealth is built. The one of the biggest wealth builder in the world is real estate. You know what I mean? So if a black man get married to a black woman, obviously they're gonna need a home. They're gonna buy a home, and they get into the 30-year mortgage. Oh, some people now doing the 15 year so they can be interested, so they can save some money anyway. And you can pass that down to your kids, and your kids will have a nice savings account. Obviously, is the numbers actually back everything what Kevin Samuels said, because in a two parents home, your kids gonna be is gonna be more suited to be more successful anyway. Um, if according to what I was reading, the jail, when it comes to jail and prison, 80% of the people in the jail and prison come from the single mom home. So once again, what he was saying is right. I'm not trying to say that Kevin was perfect. Nobody is perfect. That's impossible. I'm not perfect. Hell, I got a lot of flaws. We all do. We all do, yo. So it's kind of crazy. I mean, it's crazy to me that this man did like a live stream, and then 8, 10 hours later he was dead. It's kind of crazy. And another reason why this man was impact. He had a great impact in the black community. He started a good conversation, which now hopefully continue. And also he created, believe it or not, he put food in a lot of people's mouth because thanks to him, a lot of channels was creating just to talk about his channel. Let's be real. It's dozens of channels out there that was literally running just because Kevin Samuels was providing content and that content was being reacted by different content creators. That's a fact. So by him being gone, I don't know what those content creators are gonna do now. I mean, obviously they're already doing it, so they're gonna have to pivot and do something else. But that man, yes, in the economical level, that man is gonna be missed a whole lot in this space. He's gonna be missed a whole lot. One thing I didn't like, I saw last week. Oh, what's good, family? Thank you for having you over here, bro. I appreciate you. One thing I noticed was when he died, and I touched on that last week was on how some people was just literally just happy that this man died. That's amazing to me, yo. That's amazing to me that people was was enjoying how somebody died. And I never seen that, yo. I honestly that's a new thing for me because even though that I come from the hood, so when people and but I go by rules. I live my life by rules, yo. And one thing about me, once somebody die, that's it. There's no need to like talk about it no more. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, I read a lot of comments. I took a lot of screenshots of, especially women. Women, a lot of women. I'm not saying all women. A lot of women was actually enjoying. They were celebrating that this man Kevin Samuels died. And I was asking myself, what the hell this man did to you, to the point that you feel the need to like enjoy. I remember I read a comment where the woman was like, "Yo, this is the best mother's gift that I got in a while." I was like, "Yo, you miserable bitch! Like, what the hell is wrong with you, yo?" Like, it was because it's a lot of channels out there that they call them divestors. And for the people who don't know, this is black females that they ain't messing with black guys no more, so they want to go mess with the white guy. Hey, go at it, baby. Go at it. And yeah, bro, I agree, son. Let me see. He didn't say anything new. The real question is why anyone had to tell black men. He was only stating the obvious. I agree 100% with you, bro. And I was gonna say that next because everything that Kevin Samuels say, that ain't new. It wasn't new at all. Everything that Kevin Samuels, your father supposed, because that Kevin Samuels was in his 50s, if I'm mistaken. He like 56, I believe, right? Um, you so everything that this man was telling you, your father's supposed to tell you that. I know my uncles, my grandfather, they all talk like that. They all got that kind of those kind of belief that the man supposed to move this way and the woman's supposed to move that way. But the reason why females push back against, if you really pay attention, a lot of pretty female wasn't calling Kevin Samuel show. Or young female. If the women was under like 27, that wasn't calling Kevin like that because most of those women, most likely, a lot of them probably were looking good and they probably were dating. They probably, you know what I mean? So they don't see the problem yet. They don't see no problem with what Kevin was saying. And if you pay real close attention, all those women that call Kevin Samuel, where they were like old, you know what I mean, like 35 plus, they were washed up. A lot of them were overweight and ugly. And this is my thing, yo. I never understand this. If you already knew how Kevin Samuels how Kevin Samuel, like you already knew how he get in, right? You already knew that. You know he was gonna ask you what was your size, how much you weigh, and what do you rate yourself. You already knew he was gonna ask you this. That was like clockwork. If you was a big girl and if you was like broke or something, why the fuck do you call this nigga for, yo? And then turn around and blame him for bashing you. Like, come on, yo. Like, where did your common sense at, yo? So, but the reason why women push back against him is because, let's be honest, man. I'm not gonna say every woman, but most women don't like to hear the truth. They just don't. They just don't like to hear the truth, man. Man is different. Like, man, especially if a man. I got a couple of fat friends. my fat hoes. We always roast on each other, man. You know what I'm saying? I call them fat fucking all of that, but it's all love. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to say is simple. Man, when a man is fat or ugly, society don't got no problem letting him know that he's fat and ugly. You see what I'm saying? When a man is broke, they don't got no problem letting him know that he broke. You know what I mean? Women and men. So now in 2022, it's kind of against the law to say anything negative. If you even disagree with a woman nowadays, you're a misogynist. You're a misogynist. You're a narcissist. They're gonna put so many labels on you, yo. Oh yeah, you don't think? Oh my man, Black is over here. What's good, family? I'm gonna drop the link in a minute, boss. Let me see. Let me check what's the chat is saying. You go line drop the link. On Saturday. Oh, this is the thing, man. On Saturday, this is the thing. I be busy because I got my kids on track. So for anybody that got their kids running track, they be having like a track meet on Saturdays. So and that thing goes all day long, yo. I'm talking about from 6, 7 in the morning all the way to like 5 in the afternoon. So that's why I don't really I don't do nothing on Saturdays. But I would try, yo, when they done with it. My man Facts for Gentlemen. Yep. My girl Paula said a lot of pretty women weren't calling Kevin Samuels. No, there wasn't. There wasn't, yo. Because look, out of every let's just say out of every 100 girls that called Kevin Samuels, maybe 15 of them look good. Maybe. I'll give you 20. 20 of them look good. 80 of them were looking kind of crazy, yo. Especially the ones that have like 2, 3 kids with like they have like 2, 3 kids by like 17 different guys and stuff like that. And this is the reason why I actually like Kevin, yo. Kevin Samuels actually was kind of like, if you really think about it, he was kind of sticking up for the average guy. We all average, the average regular guy. I'm a regular guy. I'm not gonna sit over here and tell people my high value this and all that bullshit. I understood when Kevin Samuels was doing the show. I'm smart enough to understand that the show was he was preaching to the rich guy. That's what he was doing, and everybody happened to like the show. But that show was he was pretty much preaching to the rich guy, like high value guys like this, high value guys like that. Pretty much guys that got money. You see what I'm saying? And they got love money. You see, in order for in my eyes, like a person that a high value guy, he had to be sitting on something nice. Like he had to be bringing home 500 plus. You see what I'm saying? Because if you're making the way Kevin Samuels make it seem like you have to be six figure what 100,000. Well, for the people that is in live in New York or LA or even Miami, 100,000 ain't gonna take you too far, fam. I mean, you're gonna have a roof over your head. Don't get me wrong. Your bills gonna get paid, but 100,000 you live in paycheck to paycheck. I don't give a fuck what people say. You know what I mean? And the way that the inflation is right now, boy, 100,000 ain't gonna take you nowhere. You literally live in paycheck to paycheck, yo. And if you got kids, oh, good night. Good night, man. It just I never understood why this, and I'm gonna call it right now. When they vary, when this somebody will go to Kevin Samuels' grave right? And they're gonna piss on it. I promise you, these bastards will do that, yo. They're gonna do that. They're gonna post it on the gram. They're gonna post it somewhere on social media. They're gonna go to my whatever they bury my man, Kevin Samuels. They're going to go to his grave and piss on it and put it on the ground just to get some clout. That's the kind of times we on. I promise you it's gonna happen. And I think that happened to Nipsey Hussle. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen to Kevin Samuels. And I'm most likely it's gonna be a girl. It's gonna be a girl that's gonna go to Kevin Samuels' grave. He's gonna piss on it. She's gonna piss on it, and she's gonna twerk what she's doing. I could. I'm willing to bet $5 with anybody in the chat right now. I hope y'all take my bet, yo. Because for some weird reason, my man Kevin has so many haters. When all this man used to say was just go get help, go holler at a therapy, man. Go holler at a therapy, yo. You see what I'm saying? Go get help. Black man marry a black woman. I don't know what the hell this man say. So, and then every girl that I talk to, I always like, yo, why you don't like him? Oh, it's not what he says, how he said it. Like, yo, who give a fuck how he said it? Yo, the message ain't gonna change if he said it in a different kind of type of voice. It's still gonna be the same. It's still gonna be the same. Like, how these people expected this man to call this girl fat without calling him fat? If homegirl was 240 with 4 kids and told about I want a guy that made 300,000, and Kevin have to call them fat, I mean, there's no way for me to. There's no way around it. If you fat, you fat. Yo, that's the way it is, yo. If you ugly, you ugly, bro. That's the way it is. You know what I mean? And guess what? This man died. Kevin died. Rest in peace, Kevin. Kevin Samuels, man. My condolences go for it. To you and your kids and your mom, man. I can only imagine what the lady's going through. And your kid, goddamn. But the fact is, this man died, right? He died. But guess what? Yeah, bitter bitches still going to be living a miserable life, baby. Yeah, that's how it is, man. So now that Kevin died, you still gonna be miserable, bitch. You still gonna have 2, 3 baby daddy, bitch. You see what I'm saying? You fucking while you celebrating, no matter what you celebrating, you still gotta wake up to a miserable life. Just remember that. And there is no fixing that, all right? There is no fixing that, baby. Let me see. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link so somebody like whoever wanna come on and roll with your boy, man. Y'all more than welcome. Y'all more than welcome to come mess with your boy and tell me what you think about it. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, man. Let me see. Well, let me see what's going on over here. Paulo say, "You right. You right about that, Pappy. Son, if you nigga do some shit like that, yeah, they ain't got no respect, yo. These people, they don't got no respect. I think, I believe it's because of the generation that we live in, yo. Because I remember that we don't. I mean, me personally and the people I keep around me, I don't move like that, yo. Even when somebody that even if I don't like you, if I despise your guts, once you die, I mean, that's it. There is nothing you can do about it. You die, you gone, man. Rest in peace. That's it. Keep it pushing. But now people have taken it one step further. People have started to start talking like trash. It's to the point, yo. I believe now everything gonna start coming out about Kevin Samuels. I'm talking about they're gonna start dissecting little by little. I was looking at a video earlier about Kevin. I think it was this white Kevin Samuel rented this room from this lady back in 2019, I believe, and pretty much like the lady, she recording him and she recording him, and it was something like kick him out, something like that. And now they're using that. They're using that to kind of like discredit Kevin Samuels. And I was reading earlier. I was reading earlier that the people. It was a couple live stream going on earlier. People was like, "Oh, Kevin Samuel was in a high value guy. He didn't even live. He didn't live up to his standard." I mean, I'm always I live by this, yo. I always say this. I always say it's know how you start, it's how you end. You see what I'm saying? Like you can start all fucked up, man. But if you end up but you at the finish line, man, you on top, you won. I think that's how people should be living their life. It's know how you start, it's how you end. It just think hold on 1 second. It just people want. I think a lot of people in on the internet they want to like fake it for the gram. They want to. They like to portray a life that they're living. So now, since Kevin Samuel, he came into the internet by storm, and literally he killed for 2 years. I don't care what people say. That man killed the space for 2 years, and the kind of money I heard that he was making, I heard he was making some crazy bang. Like, and according to what people saying, and this guy, what is it, Oche D Jackson, like Caden Simon was making some serious money. From the from what people is saying, this man was making 3, 4, 500,000. People saying that this man had a month that made 700,000 in 1 month just on YouTube. That's it. And I was watching a couple live stream when people was like, "Oh, Kevin Samuel only died. He died with $1,000 in his pockets." Yeah, the lengths that people go just to discredit somebody that is already there. Yeah. Let me say what does it mean saying fat woman with children getting married every day. So do fat man with kids. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yep, I agree with that. Everyone and their daddy will be coming out with it. Hey, Kevin Samuel story. Yes, man. One. Yeah, it's gonna. Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna. People gonna have. Everybody gonna have something to say about this man, yo. I'm telling you, this is just the beginning. He's gonna come out a bunch of. They were already questioning the man's sexuality. They were calling him all kind of gay and shit like that, yo. Me personally, I don't believe the man was gay. I doubt the man was gay because if the man was gay, he would tell you himself. It's 2000. It's 2022. Everybody tell you. Whoever is gay, they're gonna tell you straight up. Yeah, that this is what I'm about. That's what they're gonna say. In Kevin Samuel's case, he always tell you, man, I ain't gay. Bring your sister over here and I show you how gay I am. That's what he said. So he just they were already touching on his sexuality. Now, I wouldn't be surprised they paid somebody off to just to say that they were with Kevin Samuel. I wouldn't be surprised, yo. I wouldn't be surprised at that, yo. And they're gonna start going. Probably, I don't think people want to go into his financial because one thing I know, I ain't watched Kevin Samuel too much in the past 4 months, yo. Especially this year, I ain't watching too much, but I know for a fact that man, those when I used to watch his chat, yo, they used to send thousands. It used to be just people sending $400, $500 super chats, and that was just regular. So one thing we can all agree is that man didn't die broke. That man wasn't broke by any means necessary. That man wasn't broke. So people need to relax with the whole thing that this man was broke. If I'm mistaken, Media Takeout, they put up something like Kevin Samuel died with $1,000 in his pocket, with his bank, no, $1,000 in his bank account. I'm like, bro, he was making about $3,000, $4,000 a night on super chats alone, yo. And from what I know, since I do YouTube videos now, when people the super chat is the content creator get 80% and YouTube get 20%. So you do the math. This guy was getting $4,000 of money, and that 80% of that go to his packet per night. We didn't even talk about the video. Yeah, we just super chats. That's it. That man was doing a lot of stuff on outside of YouTube. So it's safe to say that Kevin Samuel, when he died, he had that bad. He had the bad back, yo. He had that bread. He got that striller. He had that striller. So people need to start with the bullshit, talk about the man broke. And I don't even want, I hate fucking counting people's pocket like that. But hey, we already hear people say he was broke. And the people that are saying he was broke, they probably got less money than him. That's the crazy part about it. They probably would. That's probably what's going on. Let me see what she's saying. Yep, you're absolutely right, man. You absolutely right, man. This YouTube, this YouTube street, I know, yo, say anything for subscriber, clicks, and views, and some money. You absolutely right, yo. That's what these people do, yo. They just, and that's what this game is, yo. This game, if you want to be super successful, if you look at the channels that are really good, that do real well, is the channels that be gossiping and making shit up. Um, and I always talk about this with my friend. Like it's easy for a female to grow an audience in YouTube because all she has to do is just look good. If a female look good and she sound alright, man, she can get 100,000 subscribers just like this, yo. It's not that hard for them. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's a lot of suck ass niggas out there that they want to chase the pretty face and the fat ass. That's the way. That's how it is. You know what I mean? So if a female got her talking points straight and looks good and she looks appealing, it's easy for her to get some money on YouTube. It's easy for her because guys will send that super chat to them females like it ain't nothing. I know I seen a couple channels, female channels, that this girl, they just look pretty. They dumb as hell. And people just turn around and send them that thriller, man. They be sending them super chats, yo. Yeah, I agree, man. $50, $100, $150, $200. One girl that I really like, that I really like in the YouTube space and talk about relationship is the girl, what's her name? The Nika Marie. Shout out to the Nika Marie. I like her a lot. The reason why I like her a lot is because she's living what she's preaching. She is married. She is pretty. She looks up to par. You see what I'm saying? And homegirl I actually believe what the hell she's saying for the simple fact that she married. She married. She telling this, and she telling all these other women that they need to get on they need to get on the man's program. And she get hate on. The Nika Marie get hate on. A female telling other female like, hey man, stop with the attitude. Get on the men's program, man. Be nice. You see what I'm saying? Cook your mama meal. They come after her all the time, yo. Like I watch her shit a couple times. Y'all was like, you know what? I like her, yo. She is cool. She is how they call it? What's the name that they use? They call it a pick me. That's what they do. When the female trying to be picked by when the female is like married to a man, I guess they call her a pick me. Shout out to the nigga Marie, man. Keep doing your thing, darling. She say can die by his grave. What that means, yo? Kevin died in by his grave. I don't get that. Can you elaborate a little bit, baby? I know getting that. Yeah, man. So it's sad that this man actually passed away like that. I mean, too early. Um, but then again, according to what I was reading, the black men they dying at 67, something like that. And heart disease is the number one killer for black men, along with diabetes. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. I didn't know that. I just read that when I was like looking stuff and Google stuff like that. That people that black men they died so early. I'm like, yo, that's scary, yo. That's goddamn scary, man. That they died so early. Oh, oh man. Hold on, let me go back. So you said Danny buys grip. You must be from down south or something. You never heard that slang right there. He died some bias grip. And if hey, probably pop up one of those fuck pills. He probably died beating the pussy up. Who knows? The only thing we know is I'm pretty sure the autopsy gonna come out real soon, and that's gonna tell the real reason why he passed away, why he died, and that's gonna give us a better understanding of why this man died. One thing I know for sure is people that suffer that have battle that have cancer, like Kevin Samuels was a cancer survivor, and they beat it. They say that actually make your heart super weak, and that's a fact because I remember when I was growing up, my next door neighbor he had cancer. He was a little kid actually. He was a little kid, so this little boy, when they used to take him to get radiation, whatever, they put like a little like it's like a little pen in the middle of his chest, and that's where the radiation was targeted at. And they lose his hair, and because it's all that type, because it's radiation that make your heart weak, and you got to pop like 5,500 pills per day and all that kind of stuff. It's tough, man. It's tough. So just the fact that man beat the cancer and you beat cancer and then your heart gave out on you, man, that's bad luck right there. And I was thinking about this like, yo, this man was pretty much rich as hell. It's kind of sad that you die when you are at the peak of your financial stride. That's I'd be mad, yo. I'd be mad that I'm finally making some millions and God turn around and tell me, oh, Pop, it's time to go. It's time to call it a day, man. It's time for you to come sit down with me over here. I'm like, damn it, man. Can I enjoy these millions a little bit? Like, damn, son. Yeah, let me see. Let me see what the chat is saying. Let me go back over here. Hmm. I'm trying to look for the video that where Kevin it was a video that people was like trying to like throw dirt on his name where Kevin was getting kicked out of some crib something like that, and now they're trying to use that because they're trying to use that for people to say that he was in a high value man. When first of all, I don't think that. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think people say that. I don't think people say that Kevin Samuels. I never heard Kevin Samuels saying that he was a high value man himself. He always preached that he was. He used to be around high value men, like working and all this kind of stuff. And let me see. Let me see if I can find this video, man. Mm. Yeah, like I never heard this man saying anything about like he was a high value man himself. So okay, bingo.
So Kevin was out here renting.
I found the video, man. We're gonna watch this video. Oh, let me go to the chat first, real quick. That was funny. That was funny right there. I'll find this video and I want people to tell me what they think about this video. Let me share my screen. This is what people is using against Kevin to create the argument that this man wasn't a high value man, whatever that's supposed, whatever that means.
Rooms.
Kevin was out here renting rooms.
I've done nothing.
Can I speak to? When the power bill spiked, you sit in communication after communication after communication, trying to make me.
By the way, just to give content, this is supposed to happen in 2019, I believe. It happened in 2019. This is before the You Average the Best video. And supposedly this lady, I don't know what race she might be. This lady rented a room to Kevin Samuels, and for whatever reason, I don't know if the man was living there or not. Who knows if he was just using the room just to hang out with girls or whatever. Who knows? Like, who knows? And now this video just pretty much dropped like yesterday, and they sent. It's pretty much that person that you hear talking. That's supposed to be the women. It's a conversation between the women and Kevin Samuels.
Not you responsible, the whole entire house responsible, Kevin. Since the stay-at-home notification of COVID, everyone's working from home. The power, the water, the gas is exponentially. No, it's not harassment. You know what, Kevin? Just recording Kevin Samuels moving cardboard again from out from under his car. This video will be submitted to the HOA for repercussions of the removal of his automobile from the premises. I got all the spots with all the oil all over, bud.
Wow. Yo, boy, son. This lady followed this man outside to let him know that this video gonna be submitted to the the FHA, something like that. Wow, yo, it's crazy. This is crazy, yo. And actually, she submitted it to TikTok, I guess, so because she's looking for clout herself. Why? My question is, why you didn't pull this video out when this man was alive? Why you went to this man he's dead, yo? These people crazy, man. This is nasty. People is nasty, yo.
I don't care. I don't care. The oil is right all over the place.
Boy. All over. Let's watch this again, yo.
Here renting rooms.
I've done nothing.
So Kevin was out here renting rooms.
I've done nothing.
Can I speak to? When the power bill spiked, you sit in communication after communication after communication, trying to make me responsible for it.
Not you responsible, the whole entire house responsible, Kevin. Since the stay-at-home notification of COVID, everyone's working from home. The power, the water, the gas is exponentially. No, it's not harassment. You know what, Kevin? Just recording Kevin Samuels moving cardboard.
I mean, I'll be honest, yo. Like, I don't think this video proved anything. I mean, this is something that this is like a he said, she said. She's saying, like, according to the, what I'm reading is that Kevin Samuels was renting the room, but that doesn't mean that's true. That doesn't mean that is true. Who knows why he was in that house? That doesn't mean he lived there. He probably was there for a different matter. Who knows? Yes. And the question is, we would never find out because the man here to defend himself. So obviously now whoever dropped this video, they can paint. They actually gonna paint whatever picture they want to paint about the situation. They're gonna turn around and say that Kevin Samuels didn't pay them rent for 25 months. they're gonna say some wow stuff, yo. I promise you that's gonna happen.
Again, from out from under his car. This video will be submitted to the HOA for repercussions of the removal of his automobile from the premises. I got all the spots with all the oil all over them, bud. I don't care. I don't care. The oil is right all over the place.
Wow. She was chasing. She went after Kevin, boy. She was determined to get on Kevin's ass, boy. Woo wee. My man, boy, he ain't gonna rest in peace. My man, what's good, Groover? How you doing, baby? You at work? What? You free? Yo, it just, to me, I ain't gonna lie, man. That video didn't prove anything. He was like, actually, yeah. Shout out to Kevin Samuels for not even engaging to argue with that girl. He just get up and like get out of there. He bounced. He bounced. So if anything, that's what that video kind of told me. Like, yo, Kevin Samuels, he ain't arguing with me. He just walked the fuck out. You know, he just walked the fuck out, man. Yeah, we got my man coming up. Roll with your boy. What's good, family?
What's good, Brody?
Yeah, chilling, man. Over here, man, doing my Friday routine real quick, man. Getting in
Friday
tune
night.
with the people, man. I appreciate you coming over here, brother. How you been?
Oh man, you know I'm good. Shoot,
How's the family?
it's good. Just getting ready for the weekend, you know.
Yeah, man. Something about that Friday give you a little bit of energy. Like, yes, man, I'm about to chill. I ain't got to do nothing.
Man, I'm looking for now on Fridays. I'm looking forward to that Poppy Blanco Friday recap.
Yes,
Got me
sir.
looking
Yes,
out
sir.
for it. I was like, I seen the reminder last night. I was like, my guy's ready.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, I gotta. You know, we're gonna run through a couple of subjects, man. What you got to say about your boy, man? Your cousin, Young Thug and Gunna, man.
Oh shucks, man. You know how that go. When you in them streets, it catches up eventually. You know what I'm saying? It catches up eventually. But the thing about it is, uh, he got good lawyers. You know, they got good lawyers, so they probably be able to get off a little bit of something without having to take all of it. It's just how big the case is and how many people it affect. And then
Black,
you
I
know,
want you to read the screen, bro.
mhm,
Good lawyers in a Rico case in 56 charges. Woo! And he black. Let's start there. He is black.
right,
That's your number one. That's your number one charge right there, boy. According
right.
according to the system, you black.
Hmm.
So
Well, 56 charges is a lot. I don't know. It's gonna be tough though, bro. I don't know. I mean, they probably might spend some couple years in jail. I don't really know. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to tell. And the thing about it is that it's other rappers involved too. And I seen like Lil
yep.
Baby name in there. I seen like just anybody in that whole scene. I'm just looking at it as maybe they're trying to set a precedent to try to be like, we're not about to let Atlanta turn into Chicago, or just that or
Mm.
they just want to get rid of it, get rid of that whole environment or that whole vibe altogether. Gang culture, because it's getting bigger and bigger. That's all it's doing.
Oh yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir, man. Um, I don't know if you was here when I reacted to the video. One of the big the captain of the lieutenant of the police was black. Um, the DA on that case, she is black.
Uh-oh.
So, but that don't make any that don't make that. It's not like that's gonna make, you know what I mean, any difference, because yes, they are black, but guess what? All their people working the case probably are white. They just using it as a face, just like kind of like Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris come from your town, don't she? She was in the
Right.
Bay Area, just locking niggas up left and right, right?
Yeah, we didn't like Kamala out here like that. Like a lot of people a lot of people don't understand what she was doing to black males
Yes.
in California. And they're looking at the fact that she's black and then just letting that be the reason why they vote for her, or because she's a black
Yep.
woman. they let that be the reason. But out here, we was calling her Killer Kamala.
People, the crazy part, hey, I know her history a little bit, and I know people in California despise Kamala Harris.
Right.
Them laws, and she was a DA boy, and she was going across niggas' head, giving football numbers to a lot of people niggas, bro.
Dang. Yeah, she was. She definitely was doing that. But I mean, it's a certain level of pride once you have a black person, become the first president, or you have a black woman that becomes the vice president, one step away from the president. So there's a certain level of pride in that. But then once you strip all that away and see what the politicians themselves are all about, then I think that's what we really should be looking at.
Shit, yo, bro, and let me, I don't know if you was here earlier. When I say, I think Young Thug is finished, bro. I think Thugger is finished, bro.
You think?
What?
We see stuff.
Yo, as soon as the Rico work come into place, you are finished. Because what people don't understand about the Rico, bro, is when they come, they got so many evidence. They got so many snitches. Those numbers are so cool. Like the Rico, the little number is 25 to life. So off the rip, you fighting 25, and then the charge after charge. Oh, and I don't know if you read the indictment, yo. I ain't posted, but I read it. Young Thug got 2 attempted murder. He was trying to smoke. He was trying to smoke wife and Lucci.
Right.
You got 2 rich niggas, 2 millionaires kind of kill each other. Yo.
Yeah, well, I mean,
this is funny, yo.
Yeah, I mean, like sometimes we see these cases come up on these celebrities, and then they facing all these years, and then they get a plea deal or whatever. That's what I'm kind of thinking is going to happen here. But you are right. Once it becomes like Rico, then that becomes like a whole different animal. You know what I'm saying? And so from what I understood, is that they're trying to really hold him as like he's the leader of all this, and all these people did all these things, and then he's supposed to be the captain or the head or the shot caller of all of this. So they trying to take him down. Like, so what did Gunna do? Like, more than being part of the group or the gang or whatever. What is Gunna being?
He is signed. He is signed under the YSL record label, which is that's Young Thug record label. So he pretty much, most likely, he running around with Young Thug all day. Pretty much that's Young Thug best artist that he got. So he's gonna keep him.
So he
close
guilty
to his
by
chest.
association.
He probably giving some orders too. I mean, he's innocent to proving guilty. Let me start there. We don't know yet. I mean, he locked up now, and he ain't got no bail. The man had a bail hearing yesterday. They told him nope. So that means he has to fight that case from jail. That's even worse, bro. That's even worse.
Right. So so they're basically gonna hold him until they can kind of go to court and try to sort through all of it. I think the major reason why it probably can't, they said they was watching him for like 7 years.
Actually, like 10, because they started the game. They started the game 2012. I mean, the game been around 2010, but Young Thug started getting popularity in 2012. That's when I became That's when I became close, like became aware of his raps and stuff like that. And the man, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'll be honest. I like Young Thug music because to me,
oh boy,
hold on, this way. Let me say, I like his music because his voice is like an instrument. The way he put it together is real melodic type of thing, right? I don't agree with the dress wearing parts, bro. Like that. He lost me with that one, fam. Like that wearing dress shit, bro. I don't know why. And then
you know why.
I was in New York. I saw they have it on the billboard, bro, for Chanel. I was like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care how much money you trying to pay me. You would never catch me on no dress, bro. That's just doing too much, man. Like, and I'm pretty sure Chanel is a big deal. Chanel is, I'm pretty sure for that man to put on that dress, Chanel had to drop $10 million on him. That's a big deal right there.
Right. It is.
But for him, he was already on the way. I don't know what the main situation was, bro, for you to put on a dress, bro. Like, hey, whatever, fam. But like, you already on, you couldn't make your money or not. But like, man, you gotta have your pride. My pride is everything, man. My morals, my integrity is everything when it comes to me, man. And I'm not trying to sound like I'm not trying to make it sound like I'm better than anybody else. Nah, son.
No, not
And
at
yet,
all.
that's what why do they feel the need to put a man on a dress? I never. Why don't you just get a girl? Why don't you just get a girl?
I think it's an initiation.
Man, bro, it's
I think
nasty,
that
bro.
I think that in order for you to get to certain levels, you have to go through this initiation process. And then like one of the things is to show that you're down to do whatever by doing stuff like that.
Yeah, man. Like I like his music. He can put it together. And if you can make an argument that Young Thug is a top 5 rapper, like currently around, you see what I'm saying? He got that kind of clout. He
Yeah, I
got that
mean
kind of clout.
yeah, but he came into the game wearing look with a feminine quality, right? I mean, he came in wearing the dress. He had he had put the pistol in his mouth,
Mm-hmm.
and he's wearing a wedding dress, all kind of weird stuff. And then a lot of people did, and then he was saying he was gay at one time,
Yeah,
right?
you know what? You know what that man was doing? If you was paying attention real closely, I pay attention to little shit like that, bro. He was playing with the gay stuff real heavy. So he
Hmm.
was like borderline on some LGBT kind of activities. You
Right,
see what I'm saying? And as soon as he made it, he back away. When the last time you seen him on a dress? When the
right,
last time you seen him wearing something suspect? I
right,
think he was trying to kind of like have them people come fuck with him because I think he probably heard like, yo, if you want the doors wide open, man, you gotta like, you know what I mean? You gotta get down with them people. You gotta get down. You gotta be liked by the LGBT people. And he was like,
right,
fuck it, I'm willing to do whatever. And some people is willing to do whatever.
right. And I've seen videos that he's done, and it shows a lot of ritualistic type things like having like blood sacrifices and just stuff like that. A lot of weird stuff that people are scared to talk about when it comes to the industry. But
Mm-hmm.
I think that definitely has something to do with it. Like I think
Oh
like
yeah.
and then
Oh
and then
yeah.
with that being said though, is it would be silly of me to use a criteria for him to get on or off based on his connections. Like he obviously has some level of connections. So now is he going to use those connections, and then maybe he won't get in so much trouble? Because if he was you and I, Rico, if you and I was on a Rico charge, we already know what it is. But now they might tell him, we'll cut you a deal, but we need you to go back to putting on this dress, or we might need you to have kid do a song with what's the old boy name that was saying he was, I forgot what's the dude name.
Future.
No, 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 no. What's the dude that was acting like he was a girl and he was acting like he was pregnant, and then everybody had,
The Old Town Road guy.
yeah, yeah.
Little
Lil
Nas. Little
Lil
Nas.
Nas X, yeah. Then they might tell you, dude, you gotta do a collab with that person or whatever it is that they have them do to whatever to stay relevant or to stay to keep their power up or whatever. So you never know. It's gonna be interesting to watch it play out though. I just don't think he's gonna go do 15 years in jail.
Well,
He ain't
bro.
like he killed nobody.
Well, bro, get your popcorn ready because this is what I'm gonna tell you, man. First of all, this man got no bail. Number one. Number two, a case like that, most likely, you're gonna have to sit down in jail, and he gonna fight it out from the inside. He at the bare minimum, you ain't gonna see no trial or talk about going to trial into a year and a half. So we're in 2022, halfway, huh? That nigga gonna be until 2024, bro. Because this year's already halfway done.
Hmm.
And guess what? He can afford whatever bill they give him. He got that kind of money. You see what
Right,
I'm saying? And
right.
they saying no. You know what I mean? So that means he's gonna have to fight it from the inside. So that means look what's going on with. Are you familiar with Casanova?
Yeah,
He got hit with the Rico too. He
right.
got hit with the Rico, and guess what? He pled guilty yesterday. No, yeah, he pled guilty yesterday. So guess what? So now, the judge can give him between 5 years and 60, bro.
And
That's it.
how many years Casanova been in jail? Like,
He been already sitting out for a year and a half.
yeah. So that's so I agree with you that you're gonna to fight that case. It's gonna take about a year and a half. It'll be like the end of next year when they start kind of giving us an idea when they're gonna start going to trial and all that other stuff. Unless they come up with a deal, because they'll come up with a deal based on the information that they have. And usually, if they watching you that long, they have a lot of information on you. So I'm just logically, I'm thinking they in deep water. But knowing how the world is and how things are behind the scenes, he can pull a rabbit out of his hat. I'm just not knowing what kind of rabbit it is.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't see nothing positive coming out of this little case, man. I think your man, uh, Young Thug and Gunna, they gun. I think more Young Thug because they name him the leader. He's like the Young Gotti of that group. He's
Right.
Young Gotti pretty much.
Do you think that they're gonna implement other artists and other rappers or
I mean, why YFN Lucci is already included in there. He's fighting a murder himself on a drive-by. This retarded nigga went and did a drive-by on a Rolls Royce.
he could do a drive-by on the rolls?
Allegedly, of course, man. That's what they
Allegedly.
said. We don't know that. You see what I said? But let's just say that shit ain't even true, bro. Bro, fact. Out of every card in the world, that's what you get like that. That's what the card that the people got the least. The card that people can describe from like, nigga, get a Honda at least, nigga. The Honda, you blend in with everybody. Everybody got a goddamn Honda Civic.
So, let me ask you, do you think these people are like that before they get the rap deal and the fame, or it happens after? Because I'm asking that because a lot of these rappers and entertainers are linked to the streets. So, and then once they make it, then there's even more street activity. You know what I'm saying? More beefs and more drug charges. There's more just gun charges, everything. So, do you think that it's because they become famous that they do this, or is that something that they already came into the game with?
All right, this is what I think about rappers, man. Um, I happen to know a couple of rappers, but my boys, they wasn't big time rappers. You see what I'm saying? They never made it to that kind of stardom.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy was really in the streets. You see what I'm saying? But they're like low, medium rap. They locally known, but there was a nationwide war known like that. You feel me? So, and I know the person that they was out there, really out there.
Right.
Now, the majority of the rappers, they be faking the funk, yo. They be faking it. Do they from the hood? Yes, they are. Do they be around certain elements? Yes, they do. All that shit that they be rapping about, dropping bodies, this and that, well, them niggas be lying like a motherfucker, son. You see what I'm saying? And me, I understand it, bro. Like, but the thing is, most people is not smart enough to kind of like separate reality with fiction. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
Right.
I'm smart enough to understand that a Tom Cruise doesn't jump. He's not gonna jump from a 50-story fucking 50-floor building and land on his goddamn feet. Nothing gonna happen to him. But people will believe that he's doing that in real life. You see what I'm saying? The same thing with rappers, bro. 80 to 90% of these rappers, they lying. So this is what happened, yo. They lying so much that once you lying, you gotta continue lying. You gotta create another lie to lie some more, right? So they
Right.
made it to they make it big time. They get signed. They with Rock Nation. They with what's Maybach Music. They with what's Little Wayne label and shit. Young Money.
Young Money.
They signed with these people. Guess what? They reach back to the hood. They go get themselves 2-3 killers. You see what I'm saying? Niggas that they probably know a little bit, or they like kind of look up to them growing up. So they be like, "You're gonna come rock with me, bro.
Put
You're
him
gonna
on the
come rock."
payroll.
Exactly. You're gonna come roll with me. Guess what? They're doing that to protect themselves so they can be protected at all time because they know these guys is with the program. So pay attention, bro. Every time that a rapper fell out, one of his homies, what's the first thing the homie said? Oh, that nigga's a bitch ass nigga, man. He ain't about that, man. Yeah, look, don't you hear that all the time? Oh, we used to slap him around all the time, man. Man, we're the master, nigga. We are the master behind him.
Right. Hey,
You
so
always hear that story, bro. Always.
So this is a little different then because it appears allegedly that Young Thug is really about that life though, right? It appears that he was really about that life, or is it something that when you get that power, then you can flex that power?
Yeah, and that I don't know. I don't know nobody that know like Young Thug clothes and nothing like that.
Yeah.
So the thing with Young Thug is he probably I don't know if he's like that or not. So here's the thing. He got the man is lit. You see what I'm saying? He got the name. And one thing about niggas love to be groupies, bro. So it's a nigga that might come to the crew. I mean, like, yo, man, Young Thug, I want him to do whatever, man. What's up, man?
Right.
I see YFN Lucci, man. Yeah, he be fucking with my baby mama sister, man. What up, man? You see what I'm saying? So these niggas got beef, like, oh man, you gonna hit him up. You say that's how easy it is to niggas trying to fit in, bro.
Right.
And that's what I was telling you like a couple minutes ago. When these rappers they create a lie, they have to do another lie. Why do you think these rappers always get robbed and always get killed in the hood? They trying to fake the funk, bro. Because if I'm a rapper, I'm from the hood. I used to be on some street shit. Guess what? If I'm a rapper, I don't even have to be a rapper. If I become a $5-10 million nigga, guess what? I will never come to no goddamn hood again, bro. I'm done coming over there. You see what I'm saying? Because I know what time it is. People that be in that kind of life understand what time it is, bro. Because I know if I go back to the hood, that's what I like 50. 50 Cent said it, bro. As soon as he got his money, he was like, yo, fuck the hood. I ain't go back over there no more. And yo, that's smart. To me, that's smart, so because you got that kind of money, bro. You a target. You go back over there. You a target. And they just like to fake it, bro. They just like to fake it, my nigga. And that's what they always get robbed and killed in their neighborhood. What are you doing hanging out with these gangsters, bro? You having Rock Nation brunch with JC on a Saturday and you post up in the corner with the homies on Monday. Hey, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, I think them niggas had beef and he was trying to get at him. And then he had somebody in jail like, I'll get it done for you. Just give me the word.
And
then that's kind of like how that rolled down.
These niggas don't even be real hitters. They just want to be around. They just want to be like traveling around the tour. Shit, nigga, you don't have to pay me. You just want to be around and give me a chain and some clothes and let me drive the Rolls Royce every now and then.
And some clout.
Exactly, bro. I want to be in the video. You want you to put your arm around me and shout me out and a couple songs. And the thing is, this is another thing before I forget. They using the lyrics, bro. They using the lyrics to convict this guy, fam.
I was looking at you.
Like I forgot the name of the song, bro. It really don't matter because this case is gonna take forever. Yo, they using about 3 records where he specifically says something about hitting homeboy up outside of the chicken spot.
Do you think they should use their lyrics?
I think that is so foul, so nasty, bro, that the feds withstood to that. And this is the thing, bro. When you see like painters, they be painting people like kind of stabbing it. Let's say like you a painter and you paint like people in a shootout or something like that. That doesn't mean you have to be investigated. You see what I'm saying? You are an artist. The same thing with rappers, bro. They are an artist. And what the feds be doing, they be investigating this guy just off the lyrics. They don't got nothing else to go on. So they start on the lyrics, which that's try number 1. You shouldn't be investigating these people off the lyrics, off jump. You see what I'm saying? But then again, the rappers don't rhyme snitching themselves. So I'll be trying to defend these niggas. I just can't, bro. I just can't defend them.
So let me I agree with that because they've been doing that for a lot of years. Like, what's the difference between a movie star acting and a rapper rapping something? The thing about it now is that it's so progressive that you have people with guns in videos that are actually being used to commit murders and crime.
Yeah.
So now, whenever the art start imitating reality, there's a correlation. So to some degree, they do have to use what you say and what you do against you. If you're out there with guns and all this stuff and saying you got problems with this person and this person ends up dead or shot at, but then in your music, you've already been saying, fuck that nigga. When I catch you, what's up? I mean, like, it's a fine line. So how do you not use it against them? Or do you just let them just say whatever they want to say and say, oh, that's just entertainment?
I mean, according to the First Amendment, the freedom of speech, and I'm a big supporter of freedom of speech. But I believe everybody should say whatever they want. You see what I'm saying? I'm not really into like kind of like censor people. I hate that shit. If you a racist, say it. I need to know who's the enemy and who's not. If you believe in this, say it. Say it with your chest. You see what I'm saying? So I'm a big advocate for freedom of speech. Do I believe that the feds should use the lyrics, the rappers' lyric against them? No, man, that shouldn't be used
It should be
because
protected speech.
yes, bro, that's supposed to be it fall under the free. It's not. It's supposed to be fall. I forgot the name. It's like some sort of rule, yo. It's like a law. I forgot the name of that thing. Um, I don't think they should use their lyrics against them, bro, on court because this is what happened, and this is the reason why I'm telling you what it happened. They go to court, right? So now it's something called the selection of the jury, right? So usually, depending on the state that you own, they usually be like 12 people. When it comes like if it's a murder case, it's 12 people. Guess what? Most of those people on that jury gonna be white. Out of the 12 people, like at least 9 of them gonna be white, right? What am I saying this? Is because a lot of white people don't understand rap like that. So if
True.
they start listening, if they start listening to they start listening to if they start listening to like the lyrics, they automatically gonna they going to find them guilty without even listening to the whole case. So that's what I say. Like, do not use the lyrics against the man, and let the real justice like battle it out and like find out the real facts. Why these events? If why you are accusing the man is true or not? That's the reason why.
Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. It's a fine line until something happened to you or somebody you know. Because the fools in Chicago, they just straight up say what they gonna do on wax or on stream or whatever.
And rap
So
about it after.
and then right and so it's kind of hard to ignore it. You know what I mean? It's hard to ignore it. And if I was a entertainer and I know that they're gonna use my lyrics against me, if I'm gonna say something, I'm not gonna live that. Or I'm not gonna give them evidence to corroborate what I just said. I mean, that's just not smart. I don't care if you the dopest rapper, none of that. You know what I'm saying? If you saying that, hey, I'm a rapper, I got this money, I got these hoes, I got this jewelry, and I got these lows. So I'm selling pounds and pounds and pounds and pounds. And then they find out you've been selling pounds and pounds and pounds and pounds. It's hard to be like, well, we're not gonna listen to what your lyrics say because you're telling us. It's no different than everybody that go online that sit there and say, I got a problem with this person, and when I see him, it's up. Like, why would you tell the police that? Why would you have a whole bunch of niggas with guns that you're gonna use in the commission of the crime? Like we're people aren't that smart nowadays. I mean, like they
Hey, Black,
literally
what
indict
I told you,
themselves.
Black. What I told you, man. I'm trying to defend you, man. I just can't defend this. I am trying. I
Hey,
am
you doing a
trying
good
to
job,
defend my
bro.
rapper homies.
No, no, you're doing a good job, man. That's what I'm saying. But you gotta be you have to be responsible for what you say. I mean, like, no
Yeah.
matter what, you gotta be responsible for what you say, whether it's legal or not. I mean, you and I know, just like you were saying earlier, it's almost like if you say something about a black woman, you're misogynist. You're a misogynist off top. It don't even matter. So now if I decide to go out there and say something and I know how it's going to be accepted and responded to, I have a choice to make, to not care about the backlash or care about it and then kind of like censor what I say to some degree. So that's the fine line you got to toe in this society, because now we live in a society where society trumps legal or logic.
Mhm. Yo, I want you to read the question, man. I mean, what do you think about the question that I'm about that is on my screen right now, which is, do you think record labels should be held accountable since they funding rappers to keep the beef going at each other, bro? Because I was on the Leah Turner yesterday, and I brought that up actually, and Lee was trying to kill me. Leah Turner was like, "No, man, that's not how it is." We was in a good back and forward for a little while.
Oh yeah, I missed the end of that. I did see the beginning of that show.
And I jump in there. I think I came second, I believe. I
Yeah,
can
I'm gonna go back and watch that on the replay.
the cup homie Nathan, I think that's his name. He came first, and then I came second after that, and they both.
Oh, who,
You
Jonathan
listen,
Daly, or what's his name?
Nathan Daly, the cup
Nathan
homie. Yeah.
Daly, yeah.
So between TLA told Nathan to stay there, and then I came in, and then I brought that point on. I'm like, yo, if I believe if they, because this is my point. The reason why I even brought that up is because the record labels know what's up, bro. They know what's going on. You know how I know they know what's going on? Because they are putting the money behind it. They have to clear the records. They are the one that get to decide what record go in what mixtape and what record go in what album. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you right about that. But
Exactly. So
them
now
niggas don't.
this is a Rico case. This is a Rico case.
Mhm.
Rico, the last time I checked, is everybody get locked up that is tied into that shit, right? I'm not saying that you got it locked up because YSL, which is Young Thug record label, YSL is under Warner Bros. Record label, right? I'm not saying they supposed to get tied in with the murder part or nothing like that. Obviously, there wasn't out there like that, but you can charge them boys. You can charge them with a little something like funding, some money in there, something. Do yes something, because these record labels, they make money out of this beef, bro. That Biggie and Pat shit. These motherfuckers made billions out of that thing, bro. Guess what? Pat died, Biggie died, and guess what? The rapper is more valuable when they dead. You see, because they get this big old insurance clause on these rappers, and they just move on to the next rapper. Do the same thing on them. Hey man, Little Dirt, who you beefing with? Oh, you beefing with Chief Keef? Oh, don't worry about it. I'm gonna give you $5 million budget. Go ahead, do a video, show your guns, whatever it is. They know what's going on, fam. They know. They know, bro.
Yeah, but it's kind of like if you die from, I don't know, if you die from some kind of cancer, and they like, because you ate McDonald's and fast food and all that stuff, McDonald's is not going to be responsible for that, because at the end of the day, oh, even with cigarettes and stuff like that, when you smoke that stuff, the company's not, they're not responsible for that. They're like, you took your own actions in that. Like, they don't write the raps. And I do get it that they do fund the beefs, and it makes for better entertainment, and that's how they make their money. But you got to draw the line somewhere, and the artists have to be responsible at some point. I mean, like, because they're the one writing it and they're the one performing it. So I don't know if you should hold a company responsible.
Now, I'm glad you say McDonald's. McDonald's will had a big old lawsuit. This is an old case
Hmm.
where it was this lady. She went to the drive-thru, right, early in the morning,
Yeah,
6, 7 in the morning. I don't know if you ever heard about it, but I'm gonna tell you
I
about it a
have.
little
I know
bit.
what you about to say.
She bought a coffee, a hot ass coffee. They gave it to her, right? They gave it a little coffee. She put it, like most people, what we do, we put that stuff between our legs and we
Right,
drive off. When
right.
she was driving off, the coffee spilled on her legs, and it burned her a little bit,
Yeah,
and
she
it
got
touched her
paid.
private parts too. And guess what? She sued the shit out of McDonald's. She walked
She
out
got
with
paid.
it was like a 3.5, something like that.
Yeah, she got paid.
Exactly. And after that happened, McDonald's had to put a little a message like reading on the cover, like, hey man, this is how you move at your own risk. We ain't liable no more. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So from what the point that you made, it kind of that company was held responsible. You feel me?
Right. And
Even
so
though that I can argue she just happened to be dumb as hell and it was her goddamn fault. You see what I'm saying?
right, no,
But
absolutely. But then what companies will do then, they'll just put something in the
yeah,
contract saying they're not responsible for what you say and what you do. And then they're gonna sign it anyway. As soon as they see all the zeros
give
or
me
whatever,
1 second, boss. Hold on.
it's good. So as long as they can companies can protect themselves by writing it in a contract, then they'll be just fine. I do agree that they do have some low level of culpability and responsibility to make sure that things don't get out of hand. It's supposed to only be entertainment, and if it's only entertainment, it should stay only online. It shouldn't be something that it turns into like an actual uh, beef or an actual confrontation offline to the point now you have what you say 56 charges and you have all these people, I think what 27, 28 people lined up for this Rico charge and probably more people to come. So I don't know, it's kind of tough, bro.
You already know that they got 3 or 4 snitches ready to tell, boy. They're
Oh yeah.
ready to
Oh
tell.
yeah. Oh
Like
yeah, for
because
sure.
every time that the Rico that they come up with the Rico, you better believe they got 3, 4 snitches on deck, ready to sing.
Yeah, once they start telling them how many years they facing, somebody gonna say something. But and like I said, at the end of the day, I don't know. I'm just saying, just this is just what I feel, not what I'm thinking. I just feel like they're gonna get off though. I think they're
Whew.
gonna get off. I don't know if they're gonna get off scot free, but I'm just saying they're not about to do 15 years. They're not about to do 10 years.
I said this in somebody live stream last night, bro. If Young Thug is lucky on a Rico case that he's got 56 indictment, that man walk out of that court with a 10 to 15 years. Peace. That nigga, he good, bro. Like that's kind of like how can I say this? That's kind of like a win. Even though you still got to do like 10 years, that's kind of like a win because them Rico cases are brutal, fam. 98% conviction rate, man. That means
98,
out of
98%.
exactly. That means out of
That's
every
pretty high.
100 cases that go through there, 98 get hit across the head, and only
Yeah,
two
that's pretty
people
high.
survive.
Yeah, that's
I don't
pretty
like
high.
those numbers. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
that's
good at
pretty.
math, bro, and I don't like those ads right there. That's
Yeah,
nasty.
those odds are terrible. Like 98% conviction rate.
So I mean, you
That's
got
hard,
2% chance
hard
to
to
make it out.
argue. It's hard to argue. It's hard to argue. But like I said, I think he got a rabbit that he gonna pull out his hat. I mean, that man know people. He know people. You know what I'm saying? Like when you know people, stuff don't happen to you. Like Will Smith know people. That's why ain't nothing happening to him. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it is. You just know people. When you know people, then you owe somebody
Yeah,
something.
yeah,
And then later on you gotta pay it on the back end, literally and figuratively.
but Will Smith, bro, he just slapped somebody. This motherfucker was holding, allegedly, he was
Police?
ordering hits, and actually,
No, I'm
people
not. I'm
got
not
hit.
comparing. I'm not comparing the severity of what they were doing. What I'm saying is, we all were saying that would nobody be able to walk up to the stage, assault somebody, walk back, then come back and get an award? Like it would have been a whole bunch of stuff happening. The police would have came and took him to jail, or he would have left, or he would have got jumped like dude that tried to hit, that did try to tackle Dave Chappelle. Like when you the reason why people
Fucking
walk like
weirdo.
that, the reason why people walk like they can walk on water is because it's been shown to them that they can. You can run around and do whatever. You can run around and say whatever, and then there's not really a bunch of um blowback for it. And yeah, to me, it don't even look like Young Thug is worried. He's just sitting there being quiet, like
He
I'm gonna
probably
let my
was high,
lawyer.
bro.
I'm gonna let my lawyer
Probably was.
do his thing.
He probably was high as hell. The charges haven't hit him. The charges haven't hit him yet.
The charges ain't hit him yet.
Bro,
Oh no,
well,
I just think
I mean,
I just
I'm
think
gonna
they're
be
gonna do
honest with
5
you,
years or
bro.
less.
When you in there, fam, like that doesn't hit you to you facing that judge, fam. You see what I'm saying? So it just, boy, he haven't really. I mean, he got a lawyer. You already know that man got one of the top lawyers in the country,
Yeah.
probably working his case.
A connected lawyer, not just a top lawyer, a connected
Yeah,
lawyer.
the one that knows his way on Rico cases and know the
Yeah.
judge, if you know what I mean, that went to school with the
Yeah.
judge. That would be my first order right there. Like get a judge that know that particular whoever got my case. Because usually when you go to court, usually one judge get your case and you stay with that judge forever. You see what I'm saying? For that particular case.
Mhm.
And bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm trying to look like the bright spot for my man, yo, young thug. Just not looking right, family. He's not looking right, dog. He just
I give him 5 years or less.
shit, nigga. Yo, okay. I'm gonna go. I'm agree with you. 5 years. If they offer that man a plea for 5 years, Young Thug will sign that tonight. Tonight.
Shoot. He
I
gonna
don't see
sign it
5 years,
tonight.
bro. When these people come in those kind of cases, and the way that that black girl sound, man, that the DA boy, that she sound like she's ready. She sound like she ready to take everybody. Matter of fact, let me bring that up, man. She sound like she ready to lock the whole Atlanta up, bro. You can just telling her, you can just hearing her voice that she ready to block everybody up. All right, here we go, right here, man.
Yeah,
I
because she
think
can get. This is gonna be like the thing for her to get her name on the map.
bingo. That's what I'm saying. She went after FYN Lucci, and she wanted to Young Thug. Yo, if she get these two, if she close these two cases with some big football numbers on these niggas, man, she gonna run to be a major governor, bro. They look. People need to understand this, yo. This feds and the police, they're looking for cloud just like the Instagram ties too, bro. Because this is the kind of cases that made their career. This is the shit that made them. Let me see. If you missed it, man, right here. Here we go. Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
Want to acknowledge the DA and Fulton County Sheriff. We're here today to speak on the arrest of Jeffrey Williams that in collaboration with Fulton County DA's office and the Fulton County Sheriff on yesterday. This collaboration is representative of the partnership with the Atlanta Police Department and the DA's office on our aggressiveness and going after gang members. The mayor, as well as the DA, gave a interview on last week expressing their concerns about what we were seeing in our city and how we would go after any offender. And at the direction of the DA taking the lead on us yesterday, making sure that we were able to get one of our top offenders.
Another thing though, I remember yesterday, they don't mention it in here. A cop got hit, bro. One somebody from the YSL crew, which is Young Thug label and gang, whatever that thing is. He hit the police like 4 times. He didn't kill him though, but
Damn.
he hit the police 4 times. That ain't from what I read was that's this thing that kind of got the whole ball rolling go after that crew. That particular rap, it was like a low level rapper. I don't even know his name, but he was a nigga with a tattoo on his forehead and everything that trying to kill the police. He was trying to actually kill the goddamn police. This goddamn retarded ass nigga, man.
What if Young Thug do like Nino Brown and say, "I'm not the leader of this. Birdman is," or whoever. What if he do that?
Yeah. Oh, we gonna talk about that next. Let me play this video a little bit more,
Okay,
bro.
go ahead.
Off of the street. In partnership with them, utilizing our tactical teams, we were able to go out to the individual's location and arrest him without any significant consequences to him or any other parties at the house. And so with that, I'll turn it over to the DA.
Thank you, Chief Bryant. Today, I'm joined by the Atlanta Police Chief,
Is
Chief
that
Rodney
Kamala
Bryant,
Niece?
as well as my sheriff and our sheriff, Sheriff Patrick LeBlanc.
Hello, what you say?
That's Kamala Harris niece or something. She look like a
Yeah, that's
younger,
curly hair, boy.
healthier version.
She trying to get her strikes, boy. She was like, shit. Kamala made it all the way to the White House. I can at least make it to be a governor, at least.
Right. Hey, this girl, this woman, daughter, her son probably listen to Young Thug.
Everybody listen to rap.
We are here today about a grand jury indictment that was returned that included not just Jeffrey Williams, which is of some notoriety and media attention, but about 28 defendants that operated within our community between the time period of 2012 and 2022. It
damn.
is our allegation that they operated as a
Yo, but I was wrong. I say, well, what year did I say? I say 2010. They started the investigation 2012, bro. 2012, 2022. That's 10 years of a lot of calls, taping, following around. Oh, yo, this is nasty, bro.
No,
This is nasty.
I think that's when they originated the whole group, but they might have started watching them a few years in and then linked it all back to 2012. But regardless of all that, though, they was on their neck for a long time and they didn't know it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
criminal street gang and commits to do havoc in our community. That havoc includes crimes of violence, crimes of thefts, crimes involving drugs. I've made no secret about it, nor any apology that as the district attorney of Fulton County, my number one focus is targeting gangs.
Woo!
And there's a reason for that. They are committing conservatively 75 to 80% of all of the violent crime that we are seeing within our community. And so they
Wait a
have
minute,
to be
pause that,
doing
bro.
our community.
Bingo.
Did she just say 75 to 80% of the crimes in I guess Atlanta or whatever
In Atlanta, yes, because
it,
Atlanta
it
is growing. It's a
is
lot of
gang
people moving
related?
over there. So you got a lot of Chicago niggas moving. I got a lot of homies from New York that moved to ATL because that's the spot to be, I guess. And it's
Yeah,
cheap.
it is. Yeah, it is. Dang, so that's a lot. So I guess she's like a task force.
No, she's the DA. She's the DA.
So they create a task force to go after all these people.
I mean, every city got them. But yeah, to answer
Yeah,
your question,
but I mean, like Chicago got them too, but you don't
mm-hmm.
see people coming, like they don't have a person going after them like that. Like that's what's so surprising about this part is that they really making a effort. But this is something they've been doing for, like you said, 7 to 10 years. So now it's showtime.
Mm-hmm. The homegirl looks serious, man.
Community. I said just a week or two ago, it does not matter what your notoriety is, what your fame is. If you come to Fulton County, Georgia, and you commit crimes, and certainly if those crimes are in furtherance of a street gang, that you are going to become a target and a focus of this district attorney's office, and we are going to prosecute you to the fullest extent of the law. I agree with Chief Bryant. What you see yesterday and what you will see in the upcoming months and years is the result of a lot of hard work by both the Atlanta Police Department and this office. We are proud to bring forth this indictment and hopefully to bring justice to a lot of the community who was victimized through the course you see in this indictment. But more importantly, the most important thing that we are here to do is to keep this community safe. And we believe removing these 28 defendants will keep Fulton County safer.
God damn it. God damn it.
And there you have
Damn,
it.
it doesn't look good for you, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
And there you have it.
You got this girl on your ass, homie. She said she's targeting all the gangs.
And if you come to Fulton County, they're gonna prosecute you to the fullest extent of the law.
Damn, tough, my nigga. Like I just don't get it, man. Like you getting all this money. You fucking all these badass bros. You literally made videos with millions of dollars around you, which I believe youngthug making some crazy money, bro.
He
And
is.
this is what you do, fam.
Yeah, well, that's because I think back to the question I was asking earlier. Rappers used to be just rappers. Now rappers are
Want to be the
street
hitter.
street dudes turn rappers. And so now you bring the street mentality to the rap game, and then it turns it into something else now. So that's what it is. It's not no longer rap no more. You can't rap. I couldn't make a rap song against somebody and think that it's not gonna happen. Something's gonna happen in reality if I run into this person. It's no longer just entertainment.
Oh
That's what I'm
no.
saying. Like, this is not no longer, this isn't entertainment anymore, because they're rapping about what they're saying that they're doing, and then the police is like, are we supposed to ignore that? No, we just gonna hit you with the Rico. Like, and it's not like they don't know it, because they talk about it in their songs. I hope they don't hit me with the Rico. I hope they always saying it. And so, like, if you know that, just like, it's no different than you sitting there going online saying you're gonna hit somebody, and then it happens. Why aren't they supposed to look at your social media? Matter of fact, a lot of the evidence now is coming from social media because of people
Yep.
snitching on themselves.
That's exactly what it is, bro. Like the new streets have the new streets is pretty much the social media, bro. Like if you post something on social media and like you disrespect me on social media, now I have to answer you back on social media.
Yeah,
So now the whole world is watching. So if I don't do nothing, if I don't do nothing, then I'm a pussy. Like, oh, my 10,000 followers gonna clown me, blah blah blah. So now I have to do something to you and post it so everybody so everybody so I can get my respect back.
no, I agree, because you put yourself in a position where now you got to back up what you're saying, and you don't want to look like a punk or nothing. So what you got to do is go out there and actually do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you peer pressured yourself into a
Yeah.
situation that didn't have to get that big.
Mm-hmm. It
It's a
just
it's a trip.
a lot of rappers, you know who I got respect for, man. I'm gonna tell you about a rapper that you probably didn't even know about.
Who that?
I'm about to tell you about Slim Jesus. Do you
I don't
remember
know.
little
Like,
white boy named Slim Jesus?
yeah, I remember him. I don't know a whole lot about him, but I remember him.
Okay, this little white boy, little peanut hair looking motherfucker, right? The boy is like from Chicago, I believe, right? Homie is from Chicago, motherfucker. What's good? What's good, family?
I know you ain't bringing Slim Jesus back in the.
Yeah, he did.
This is what I say.
And he works
A lot of
Slim Jesus
rappers,
into it.
a lot of rappers can actually learn from Slim Jesus. At that point, I remember I watched the interview this years ago. Slim Jesus is a little white rapper, I think from Chicago. He used to do drill music. For the people that don't know about drill music is about that street life. You know what I mean?
That's why
They
rap messed
doing
up
what they're
now.
rapping about. That's what drill music is about. So little white boy was doing drill music, and he had an interview with I think, was it Black?
Yeah.
And he sit down in the couch, and Black asked him like, "Hey man, you really be about that life?" And he was like, "Hell no, I just be rapping about."
I did respect that.
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I respect people for who they are, bro. You cannot say nothing bad about that man, bro. He living his truth, bro. He just rapping. You see what
No,
I'm
he ain't
saying?
living his truth. He living the truth. The truth
Yeah.
is he ain't that guy. If he was living his truth is he is that guy. So he kept it real, and that's what we need to respect, when people keep it real on the
Yeah.
real level, not on the level like, oh, such and such said something about you. Oh, really? I'm about to do something to that dude. And then when that person that you just told that to see y'all in the same space, now all of a sudden you gotta do something. You gotta do something, even though if you ain't that guy. So that's not keeping it real. Keeping it real is saying, you know what? I think it's just fun rapping about it, and that's all I'm doing. That's
Well,
keeping it
nah,
real.
I think he wasn't saying that at first. I think once real street dudes kind of started pressing him, he
Oh yeah,
was
that'll
like,
do
'cause
it.
he was talking a little greasy at first, like he was really about that, like, and maybe he wasn't. He was trying to sell the image, but like trying to sell the image offline too. And once he started getting really pressed, he was like, "All right, let me go ahead and make a public announcement. I'm
Yeah,
not that guy."
all the Chicago niggas were mad at him. They were like, "Man, you should have kept up the live alive, bro. What's wrong with you?
Nah,
Like,
because
man, you gonna
real,
make us new stuff over here,
because
man.
some
We
dudes can't
grilling
tell
over
the
here."
difference, dog. Some dudes can't tell the difference. I'm not about to get caught up in those street stuff because I'm just trying to, make a
And
rap
that's what I
career.
was saying earlier, Moses, bro. I was saying that listen, it's smart people understand. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I love me some gangster rap.
Yeah,
I love me some trap music. I love me some drill music, bro. You listen, I fight for my music. That's the kind of shit I like. However, bro, you gotta understand how to separate the real from fiction, bro. Yes, because Little Dirk is telling you he got 75 bodies. That doesn't mean you're stupid. I have to go outside and get 76 bodies just so you can be
hell no.
with him. Like
You right.
you gotta start. People need to start acting like the little white suburban kids. You know what I mean? Suburban kids, they love drill music. They ain't outside drilling, nigga. They just like it.
Yeah,
They just
exactly.
like it.
But the
They just like
difference,
it. No, yeah, we buy it, man. We ain't going nowhere near to a hood. Fuck that. That shit sound dangerous.
but the difference is that they don't live in that environment, though. You know what I'm saying? They could play gangster and go home. We can't play gangster and go home.
But that's my thing, bro. A lot of people don't know how to separate the real from the fake. That's the point I'm trying to do. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%, yo. It just you got people actually like living how young NBA young boy living. You see what I'm saying? And they start believing that these niggas out here straight demons. So they start taking to this persona. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. To me,
Some of those
Cardi
niggas
B,
might be demons, bro.
huh?
Right.
Niggas might actually be demons, though.
That's what
Oh, no,
it
yeah,
is.
that's what I'm saying. A few of them, not all of them. A lot of these
Yeah,
rappers
yeah,
are
yeah.
lying. You know what I'm saying? I said earlier, 80% of the niggas is lying. They
Yeah.
80% of them lying off the rip. Like I said, I believe girls like Cardi B, city girls, they got a lot of influence, bro, because they just be like, look what they rap about. Yeah, go suck a dick. Hot girl summer. Hot girl summer is about go fucking 20, 30 niggas in the summer. That's what hot girl summer really means.
This is
Guess
like
what?
this hot girl summer by
Yo,
now.
guess what? Megan Thee Stallion ain't fucking 30 niggas in the summer. Megan Thee
Yeah.
Stallion got a boyfriend. So she
Man,
ain't fucking.
Well, hold on now,
ain't smack.
because some industry niggas was saying she get around.
Exactly. I was about
Probably
to
it is.
say.
But my point is,
I
my
heard.
point is simple, bro. My point is simple. They're
Word
not
on the
really
street.
living that life. That's what my point is. Like for example, Cardi B. I'm gonna give you a perfect example, yo. The
There you
example is
go.
like this.
Yeah, yeah. But I
Cardi
think
B tell you she don't cook, she
That's a
don't
good
clean,
example. That's a
this
better
and that.
example.
But you know she cooking and cleaning, bro. That girl is Dominican. That's what they do, bro. You see what I'm saying? So they selling the girls in this fucked up mentality, and a lot of girls buy that. Oh, Cardi B say she don't cook, she don't clean, she still got a ring. All I have to do is just suck dick. That's all I have to do. See what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. And listen, not every girl gonna act on it, but most girls believe it, especially the young ones, 21, 22, 23. They actually do. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. If Cardi B come out with a song this weekend, and he say, I want all my bitches to get married. No, every bitch gonna get married by next week. But I promise you a big percentage will get married next week, though. You see what I'm saying? Because all said, Cardi B said the other bad bitches need to get married. Hey man, when you gonna marry me? You gonna start seeing girl proposing to niggas. You
that's
see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, these people got influence like that, yo. Which it brings me to the point that I think we should like kind of like I say should record labels should be hold accountable, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because they
Oh, I
part
do agree. I do agree with
right.
that. Like how y'all, yeah, how y'all charging the artists, but you're not charging the record labels? Like, does that make them complicit?
And my opinion, I go
But
first. I go first. My opinion is they are liable, bro. Not necessarily liable for the gangster shit, but man, you need to charge them with a little money laundering or something. You need to create a little. You need to put something in them, bro.
Yeah.
Conspiracy or something, yo. Because the last time I checked, Rico is to catch everybody that has something to do with that gang organization and everything. This is a Rico case with Young Thug. That means you should throw Warner Brothers in there, fam.
Yeah,
They are.
I heard somebody say they were trying to throw Jack Harlow in there for some reason.
I mean, he's white. He good.
It was floating around like he had something to do with something. It's like, huh? Jack Harlow, huh?
And that's why I don't know if y'all read my thumbnail, man, my little chitty thumbnail. I should say, do the feds hate rap music, bro? And I believe they do. Because for some weird reason, it seems to me that the Rico only works for rappers. I don't see these motherfuckers applying Rico cases for the KKK that in Alabama and Mississippi and all these places.
You know why? Because it's not affecting the culture like that. What's affecting the culture is this drill music. Drill music is affecting the culture. It's like it pushed the envelope even further. Because remember when rap was bubblegum and popcorn, and then the West Coast came with gangster rap? That changed rap forever. So now we in the gangster rap era. Gangster rap ain't nothing but a watered down version of drill rap or trap rap now. And then trap rap is the next level from that, and then the next level from trap rap is drill rap. So it's going in that direction. Now, do I think they like it? Of course they do. It keeps them busy, just like they like criminals. Like, you think the police department is really in it to stop crime? No, they're in it to fill up these private owned jails. They also in it to also push this agenda further that, hey, black people are nothing more than monsters that can't control themselves. They love that because it pushes an agenda. That's why I have a hard time understanding why they're trying to get rid of Young Thug, because he helps push the agenda. So that's where I'm confused about.
Man, what's good, Marcus? How you doing?
What's up,
Marcus.
Bobby? What's up, man? You
Yeah,
can
what's
hear
up
me?
with the guy?
Yeah, it's a little
What up,
low.
BB? Oh, hold on, bro. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, man.
Yeah.
What's good? What you got on the case, man? On Young Thug, man.
Oh man, I just recently started brushing up on it, but I'll say this real quick because y'all were touching up on why they pick on rappers and stuff, and it sucks because you think they could write about their own stories, but at the same time, you dish out sometimes it could be used against you, right? And if they have an opportunity to build up a case, like you said, Rico a lot of times involves bringing down multiple people, multiple organizations at the same time. And the law enforcement, if not is anything, is they're opportunists. So they're going to take the time to take you down, collect some money if they can, and make their resumes look good. And, so it sucks because some of these rappers, they could just be talking about a past life, but at the same time, it sucks. It's tough. It's tough. You can't be putting everything out there like that because it could be used against you.
Now, let me ask you this, though, and keep it real. Do you think they should use the lyrics? The lyrics should come out in court when it's time to indict them. Do you think that they should use the lyrics to indict the rappers?
I personally don't think so. I don't think you should, but they're going to anyways because if it has anything to do with a homicide or drug dealing, I think they honestly don't really care about the homicide that much, bro. I think all they care about is the untaxed money.
What you mean? Explain a little bit.
Well, because you think about it, right? A lot of times DEA, ATF, HSI, all these Department of Homeland Security, Department of Justice, if it's money that Uncle Sam can't get his hands on, they really get pissed off at. There's a reason why tax evaders, there's a reason why people in that business, trap housing, if they can't touch your money, if they can't tax collect.
You know what? You are right, bro, because this is the reason why Al Capone is the reason why we got the Rico, they established the Rico laws and stuff like that, because Al Capone had like 100 bodies, but they went after him for tax evasion because they couldn't touch that money.
Yeah, America don't play about that money.
Mm-hmm. So you agree? You pretty much saying that this that you use the lyrics against the rappers.
Nah, I don't really think they should. I don't think they should.
You don't think so? What about you, Osmosis?
What's that? Is that me?
What the hell?
Where's that coming from?
What the hell? Shit, I'm sorry, it was me.
Oh.
I was like, what
You
the
making
hell?
everybody else look at their
I
own
was like,
shit.
yo, what the hell got this stuff for, yo?
Because I had this other screen up, so I was like, this computer's not even connected? I don't think.
Hold on 1 second, man. Y'all keep it going, man. My kid coming in. Hold on. Yeah, yo. Welcome, Billion, man.
What's
what
up?
you got on the tape, baby?
I thought you said I'll let you go ahead and then I'll say when you come back.
What up, BTB? And my bad
What's
because
up?
I didn't get a chance to say what's up to Osmosis and EVH. But what's up with everybody?
What's up, everybody?
Yeah. Might just get hit with that Rico.
Puerto Rico. Hey, what's good? Before the billions, what's good?
My bro.
Yeah, man. Glad to be up here, bro. How's everybody doing over here?
Pretty solid, chilling.
Chilling, bro. How about you? How's your day going?
Finished the day, kind of.
Yeah, doing pretty good. Just finished with a stream, playing some music over here, playing some R&B music and stuff like that. So
you figure out the logistics on that, or you just don't care anymore.
Oh well, you know what? I actually I looked it up. All right, so I looked up playing music. If you don't care about getting your stream monetized, it doesn't matter, right? The worst that, huh?
They won't take it down. They'll just, I guess they'll
because most people will just take the money that you would have gotten from the ads. So that's my experience. And then when I looked it up, that's also what they said. I wouldn't advise anybody to do it, of course, because you may run into that one person or that one company that's like, oh, let me just let me block the visibility or mute it, because they have the ability to mute the music. They can take down the stream if they wanted to.
Yeah, they can.
But usually they just take the money from it.
Yeah, they just strike you. But like you said, if you're trying to get to monetization, it don't matter, because really what you want out of it is the watch time. What you hope don't happen is later on down the road in your career that video pop up and go viral, then you're not going to get paid for it.
Exactly. So I wouldn't suggest anybody do it. I just do it because it's fun. It helps people to stay in the stream. You know, because that was one of my things is people used to find the streams boring. Now everybody's talking about it's lit. Because everybody's talking about it's lit. Yeah, everybody say it's lit. So
hey, yo, BTB, you better play that next song for me, bro. Hustle
hard. Yeah. I gotta play it on the next one.
Oh, you be playing? That means you be getting the copyright claims there, right?
Yeah, I got to get the copyright claims. I sure do. I got one yesterday, the day before. But you know what? It's like one of those things where sometimes I do, but then one of them, it was like so many of them that I was like, just leave it up there, you know.
But they're not strikes though. They're
claims.
Yeah.
They're just taking the money from it.
Yeah, the strikes.
Some people don't even take the money. Some people just take the analytics.
Yeah, y'all better content.
How much have you guys heard of them collecting money though on the AdSense? What's the highest you guys have ever heard?
I mean, they take it all. But let me tell you this, right? So, Marcus, when you go through, you create your content, you get monetized, you should expect for I got like 5,000 views on this one video. This video made probably like $10. You know what I mean? So they can take that $10. You know, I got more subscribers from it and everything.
Yeah, so, that's the play.
Yeah, I got more subscribers, more people interested.
You gotta give us something. You gotta give us something in order to gain something. That's the way I look at it too.
So give up the lighter bag, basically.
As soon as I get my community tab, man, I'm throwing a party, man. I'm about to play.
You still got it?
No, this motherfucker haven't given me my shit, yo.
BTB.
I'm ready to give him. You can even call these bastards.
But I see some people. Well, where are you at right now?
I got 510.
Because I seen somebody that didn't get the tab until they got to 600. Like I feel like they want to make sure you're not going to dip below the 500 again. before they give it to
Are
you.
you serious? I thought it said 500. The rules say
No,
500.
it's 500, but I think they delay it
Supposed to be.
to make sure you're gonna like sustain it.
God damn it! I got like another 190 motherfuckers now. Shit.
I mean, I'm not saying. I just know. I just seen another content creator like.
Hey
didn't
man,
have-
if you
got
haven't
stuff.
subscribed, man, I need you to subscribe to my shit, yo. It share the
I'm not.
link to your have your
Hey,
cousin,
just
your
be
mama,
careful,
your
Poppy.
uncle,
Be
your
careful,
baby
Poppy,
mamas.
because
Have them
if
subscribe to
you
my channel, please. I need
if you post
everybody
dangerous
to,
music, you
to
might
ride
get
with your
convicted.
boy.
I'm about to unsubscribe right now.
Yeah. All right, nigga. I email you a goddamn virus right now.
What are you saying, Marcus?
Everybody, don't buy the merch. Don't buy the merch and don't subscribe.
Yo, what's good, Mr. James Tony?
What's going on? Salute, salute. Can you hear me?
James,
Yes,
yeah, we
sir.
can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Good.
Welcome, man. What you gonna say, man? Did
Uh-huh,
you
man.
snitch? Did you snitch on Young Thug, bro? Did you drop it down on him?
Yeah, I'm dropping down, bro. Nah,
God
like
damn, bro.
Respect the honesty, James.
you know why? This is why Rico case is so dangerous, right? I can have like a simple stealing charge. They gonna pull me into the murder charge. That's the dangers of Rico. Somebody always snitches in Rico charges. Somebody's gonna snitch because you got the bottom guy.
Facts.
He doesn't even make that much money, but now he catching a drug charge or nah, bro. Somebody's snitching.
Bingo.
Somebody's gonna snitch automatically, and that's
Oh,
why they use
they
Rico
already
charges.
snitched.
They already snitching, yes, because that's
Yeah.
what Rico did. Charter is so dangerous to go because somebody going to jail. It's automatic. Somebody going to jail. Ain't no beating
Rappers
on Rico
snitch on
charge.
themselves with their music.
Well,
They are using
Yeah,
their
but they
music.
still need
Yeah.
more though.
somebody has to confirm it, and with Rico charges, somebody's gonna lie to confirm what you're saying. It's gonna somebody's gonna do it just to get off that big charge. So that's the danger
Oh,
of
that's
Rico
the
charges.
craziest thing doing this whole use the music thing. Even though it's working out for the police, it's still kind of crazy. I think that's just the only. Man, just crazy. I think it's the only hip hop that's ever been done with.
Yeah, because you know why? I'm glad you touched that point right there because rappers, rap is his own thing. You see what I'm saying? It's music, but it's like his own thing. And
Yeah.
rap is the most popular music in the world. People don't know that, but hip hop is the most popular music in the world, right? So, but a rapper is hold to the standard that you have to live what you're rapping about. No other music do that, right? You hear rock and roll guys talk about human sacrifices and all this kind of weird shit. Then they're not hold to that standard. But rappers are hold to
Hey,
that
I don't
standard.
know. They might be held to that standard. They might be doing that. I
No,
don't
they
know.
are. That's why.
Yeah,
That's because they are doing that.
I don't know. I don't know how to
Yeah,
get
but
down on that side of town, bro. Because
I disagree with that, Papa Blanco, because you got rich rappers still talking about they selling drugs. For example, Pusha T, one of my favorite rappers, right? I
Yeah.
listen to his recent album.
The
Come on,
clips.
Pusha T. Come on, Pusha T. Come on, dude. He's still pushing cocaine. Pusha T, you got albums, $1 million, man. Like you
I
got
You
Jim
wanna know
Jones.
why?
couldn't do it. I
You know
listened to it
why?
one time. I was like, it's dope,
He-
but come on, bro. I can't. The drug
Yeah.
talk.
these dudes ain't making that money in a rap game like they say they are. They have to stay with one foot in the street. They're not making
Yeah.
money like that. They do have to, like, if they had a plug before they had the money, now they got even more plugs.
But but that just must be greed. I know they at least got a meal, bro. You
What
good?
about
You
what
good?
about Jim Jones? What about Jim Jones though? Remember he showed a video of his
Jimmy,
kids at the lake house. Now he's talking about he trapping. Come on, Jim Jones. Your kids at a
Jimmy talk
private
about
school lake. Come
he's
on.
an alley boy. No, what is it? He's a whole week. What's the new mixtape that he got with Mano? Damn it, what's the name of that mixtape, bro? He's pretty much a corner boy, pretty much. I'm like Jimmy, you know damn well you
No,
ain't
come on,
selling no
man.
work, no goddamn corner, Jimmy.
Bro, no, I do believe they selling work.
You guys hear about Casanova? He's going away for a while.
Yeah, he pled guilty yesterday, so his plea gonna be now it's up to the judge to give him between 5 years and 60. So he most likely gonna get about 20.
How's that a plea deal though? I don't get the plea deals people getting. It's 20 years a
Because
plea.
it's like this, because his case is
20's
federal.
no,
and
20's not the plea though. I thought 20 was if he went to trial and he lost.
That's what I'm saying. No, if he went to try and lose, he was getting the whole 60 because he's a federal case. And when you go fed
that
and you
depends on
lose,
the
they give
plea
you
deal, too.
everything. The fed is different than the state. The
I thought
fed
they
is
were saying
completely different
20
than the
was the
state.
max.
You gotta do 90%, yeah, something like that.
No. Hold on. You missed the point, bro. This Casanova case is federal. The federal go by a point system. The point system is you got to do your whole time. It's flat time with the Fed. And if they find you guilty, you lose the trial. You getting every bit of fucking years that they supposed to give you originally. So what the Casanova did was like, shit, if I lose, they're gonna give me the whole 60 years. So I might as well sign the plea and pray for the judge to give me mercy. So the plea right now is the judge can give him 5 years, that's the minimum, or the judge can give you the whole 60, that's the maximum. It's up to the judge mercy at this point.
Man, that's how you. I guess that's how you earn your real nigga card, not snitching.
How do you get that 5 though? You gotta drop some dimes. You gotta start snitching. There's no way you're gonna get 5 without snitching. He's gonna that plea deal has something.
But what Casanova got good going on for him, that he got a lot of good people behind him. He got Rock Nation, he got JC. A lot of people came to like testifying. I forgot what's the name of that thing, like a good character letter. But they came to the court and said like, yo, this is a good guy, blah blah blah, this and that. That helps a lot. Trust me, I ain't gonna lie, that helps a lot, man. I went to court for a lot of my friends, bro.
Damn.
And if you bring your mama or your baby mama and start crying, that helps a whole lot.
What? They get you what? 30 days off? What? 90 days?
No, yeah, no. That takes. Listen, I have my cousin. My cousin was looking at 8 years, bro. I went up there, and I brought the whole family, and we brought people that we just brought people just to bring people. We were just like, yo, just get on stage and cry. Just cry. Just say you depend that you depend on him. No bullshit, yo. And he walked out of there with 2 years, bro. Out of 7, nigga, that's a good deal. He only did. He was already there for 6 months. He only did like 3 more months, and he was out of there.
Dang. Yeah, you need to go be a character witness for Thug then.
I don't know that. No, fuck that, nigga. Don't type me into that.
He looked like he didn't even care though on his little interview during court. He just straight face is what it is. I mean, he probably been in a situation a lot though.
No, but he probably high, bro. That's what I told that nigga Black. He was high as fuck. He don't know
what
happened.
He about to do 5 and then be out here rapping on y'all niggas. Watch.
But Getty was going over the documents yesterday on his stream, and it was kind of funny because it was like, damn, all the like throughout the years, you know, when they kept saying they beat the case, it's like all the times y'all said y'all beat the case, y'all didn't actually beat the case. They was just throwing it on the Rico. Like they were just letting y'all live to like get back in the streets and hang yourself some more.
Yeah, because some of the crimes are like way back in the day, right? It was like
a minute ago, like
it was 2013.
It was 2013, yeah.
So they got 10 years. They've been investigating that case for 10 years, bro. 10 fucking years.
But but this isn't the feds that's investigating, right? This is the state. Like I thought it was the Rico that was an Fed.
It was a state. It was a state Rico.
So he might have a leg to stand on against the state.
Well, another thing,
the state cannot cheat it.
Rico cases are career makers, so that DA, she definitely wants this put him in jail.
That black girl, she wasn't playing, bro.
Yeah, she wasn't playing.
Nah, she with the shit.
She's gonna make a career out of it.
Yeah, she's gonna make a career out of it. Yeah.
But like DJ Academics was talking about this, about like, you know, they have her up there, but he was like, look at all her staff, like they're all white people. So it was like they had to kind of put her up. Like they had to put her up there so we wouldn't hit them with the this is racist. Like they had to put the black chick, but he's like, but look at her staff though. Like they showed the camera behind her, all white people.
You gotta be honest, bro. That is true, because if you have like a black DA or a black lieutenant, you better trust and believe everybody around you is gonna be white people, and you just the face. You know why? You know why they do that? Because they do that usually when it's a black city. They're doing the same thing in New York. The mayor in New York is a black guy, because New York is literally black and Spanish. So, but don't get me wrong. White people still calling the shots behind it. Like, hey, nigga, you're gonna do this, man. We're gonna apply the rules so we don't get called racist.
Not to say whether it's black or white, the crimes are different. It's just I do think there is something to the optics of it have to be correct, especially in a city like Atlanta, where I mean y'all get down a little different out there. Before the billions out there trapping out the streets.
Atlanta, he always get robbed by crackheads and shit.
Atlanta move a little different.
By them bloods.
My homeboy a couple years ago. He said he got robbed as soon as he moved from Houston to Atlanta. He said he got robbed as soon as he left the airport. I was like, damn. There's my homeboy. He was like, man, I think I made a mistake coming out here. Like as soon as he got
ATL?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. He did one of those like I'm moving my life. I'm starting my life new somewhere. So he went to Atlanta. As soon as he left the airport, he got robbed.
Man, that happened to one of my friends too.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, he got robbed by Uber. Yeah, I was like, God dang, they drove. They're
I'm
like, all
gonna be
right, man,
honest,
I'll be right
bro.
back. Drove right
I'm
on
gonna be
off.
honest. When I was in ATL, that place looked so sweet to me, bro. I haven't been in ATL for a couple years now, so I don't know how much change, how much the city changed. But I was like, yo, what I heard is a lot of Chicago niggas that move out there. I know for a fact a lot of New York niggas live out there now. That's like at the middle spot. But when I was out there, bro, I was like, what the hell? This is sweet out here.
I mean, you must have been my Lennox.
I went to Lennox Mall, man.
Yep. I just said it. Yep.
Yo, he was gangster niggas holding hands with another gangster nigga. That shit was so disturbing to me. I was like, what the hell am I? And my homies that live in ATL were like, yo, just leave him alone, bro. Leave him alone. That's what they do out here. That's how they get down. I went to the club. I went to Crucial. That's T.I. club. I don't know that place still open.
Club Crucial. Yeah, I think they closed it because T.I. don't be paying.
Yo, BTV know all the secrets.
That's T.I.'s club?
I think it is his club because he had this whole thing that's going on where he didn't pay the employees and stuff like that. And he was dirty in there.
I hate it, man.
I went to that club, bro.
They have a museum though. They have a museum there.
Club, family.
Yeah.
And yo, tell me why. Don't get me wrong. It was a normal club, but you know, ATL got a lot of gay people in there, bro. There's a lot of LGBT lovers over there. I saw niggas twerking on niggas. I'm like, yo, what the hell, bro?
Mate, Poppy? You looking for a mate?
Bro, I saw niggas twerking on niggas in there, fam. It was a table full of gays.
What was you doing?
Niggas twerking on each other, bro.
What was you doing?
Yo, it's crazy.
What you out there doing, Poppy?
Partying, man. I got peoples out there. I got peoples everywhere.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I mean, hey, hold on. Don't get it twisted now. Crucial is a straight club. It's a straight club, nigga.
It is. Don't go to anywhere on 10th Street.
But the thing is, bro, in ATL, that shit is all in the open, fam. It's not like it's in the open, fam. You go to like the street where you see gay niggas in there. I'm like, yo, this is crazy out here. I ain't gonna lie, man. One thing I like about ATL, them street clubs, boy. It's like a street club in every corner.
Yeah, that's so true.
It is. Like you go down the street on Metropolitan, you gonna pass by a few of them.
I don't even know. Like, I know for a fact. Listen, the ones I remember I used to have a whole Blue Flame. What's the other one? They got a V Live out there. I went in there too.
You got Gold Room.
Gold Room. I never went in that, but you know what my spot was? The one in Stone Mountain. Strokers. Yeah.
Let me discover y'all out there tricking in the ATL.
I was big tricking over there in the Strokers. I made it come to those days, boy. That's the days. Yo, that was the days when they had no goddamn kids. Nigga, I was getting so much money. Nigga was going over there throw up $2,000 like it wasn't shit, yo.
Oh damn,
nigga, bro. And yo,
you know the strip club didn't shut down during COVID.
Hey, y'all can call me a simp. I don't give a fuck. I was over there living, boy. So I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Those clubs do it to you, fam. If you go to ATL or Miami, fam, man, boy, the kind of quality of bras when you go into these places, man. Oh my God, you're gonna spend that check, boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in Miami next weekend.
You going for Memorial?
Is Memorial next weekend?
Oh my nigga, you about to be a nigga with
like the 27th. Yo, they just had their whole stream.
I didn't even know.
Okay, this is what people don't know about Miami. This is what I don't know. In Memorial Week, I mean, you have been there. I don't know if anybody have been in Miami for Memorial Weekend.
No. Yeah, I live in Florida. I don't go down there no more though.
Where in Florida you at?
I'm in West Palm now.
Oh man, you 45 minutes away, man. Stop. You're right there.
No, I don't go to Miami no more, man. It's gotten too reckless now. Like too many. I'm not gonna say broke, but
Miami fan, listen, on Memorial Weekend,
The Zoes.
it's the average to people fly over there. It's like about 2 million people go to Miami for Memorial Weekend, and they're all end up in
some
South
low
Bay.
key shit. That's why.
Fan, let me tell you something, yo. You're gonna see the most wild shit you ever seen in your life. Memorial Weekend in Miami. I'm talking about females walking around there near butt naked, fam. Ass out on the street, fam. And guess what? They all going. Them bitches is going, bro. And you're gonna see it's usually more females than niggas. You see what I'm saying?
You're
Because
gonna
this is
see
what
so many
females
drug
do.
dealers, so many fake rappers, so many.
It's gonna be everybody. That's the middle spot. That's the middle spot.
Scammers about to be out reckless.
Out there,
Yo, that's the
robbers.
middle spot in Miami, bro. It's gonna be pimps. It's gonna be drug dealers. It's gonna be gangsters. It's gonna
Trap
be
house
athletes.
music.
It's gonna
Trap
be
house
rappers.
music.
And that's the middle spot with it. Guess what though? He bring everybody out, bro. I'm talking about them. All these girls that you see on the ground working out, they working out just to go to Miami for Memorial Weekend or Labor Weekend. You know what I mean? They working out just to show that ass over there. All them girls getting that BVL. All them girls getting that BVL. They doing that just to go to Miami, show that ass. So, and boy, and I'm gonna tell you something, boy. When you go over there, you're gonna see groups of female. I'm talking about 7, 8 homegirls, bro. They fly to Miami and they're all getting into that one little bed, that little one room hotel room.
7 people in the one hotel room,
and they robbing too. They robbing too.
Oh, what? They setting your ass up? Hell yeah! If you don't know how to move,
you get robbed, man.
If you know how to move, you gotta know how to move, bro. That's when I ain't gonna lie to you. But when the bitch used to pull like, yo, pull up. I was like, hey, bitch, I got a gun too. So if you into some funny shit, man, everybody gonna get touched up in that bitch. Like for real, no bullshit, son. Because
these are the views. These are the views of the Poppy Blanco TV. I don't want to be associated in the Rico charge. When they start hollering Rico, and they was like EBH was on there before the Billions was on there.
I wasn't in it.
Hey, look. Hey, YouTube is good for hitting you with the Rico. You gonna get hit with the Rico.
YouTube hit you with the Rico.
Yeah.
That should be a whole stream.
I'd be like Nino Brown, yo. I ain't on top of this shit. Before the Billions is in charge of this shit, man.
Right, you hear the name before the Billions. See the leader. Look, he done changed his glasses and everything. Look,
if I'm going down, everybody going down. I'm the one that wasn't gonna stop with me.
Damn, that's gonna be my new shit, the YouTube Rico.
Yeah, YouTube. I got hit with the YouTube Rico. I've been streaming too many times with Poppy Blanco.
Yo, Osmosis, you said you go. Do you know what day you're going for sure?
I'm gonna be there from Friday morning till Tuesday.
Oh, you getting that weekend, nigga? That's the days right there.
I'm gonna be going for a little minute.
Where you staying at? If you don't mind me to ask, you in South Beach?
Somewhere, yeah, in South Beach, somewhere on the beach. My girl did all the booking and stuff. I just paid.
Oh, you going there with wife?
Yeah, I'm gonna be there with her. I'm gonna probably have her friends.
Never mind, nigga. Never mind. You out of here. You gotta leave the city boy lifestyle over there with your girl, nigga.
Nah, that's not gonna happen. Well, we'll see.
You're thinking about it.
I don't make no promises.
You gotta tell wife. You gotta tell wife, hey, baby, stay in the room. I'm about to
sneak
step
out
out
to the
real
freaking
quick.
casino and watch.
You said what?
You gotta tell wife,
you
hey,
gotta wait
man,
till she
you
falls
gotta stay
asleep,
in the
watch.
room. I'm about to
I know,
step
I'm
out
small.
real quick.
You guys have been to Key West? You guys have been to Key West?
What Poppy said.
I did.
Yeah, honestly, Key West is actually better during Fantasy Fest than Mardi Gras. Honestly, like that.
How about Coconut Grove?
Coconut Grove cool, but
you like it?
More laid back than Key West. I actually prefer Key West though. It's smaller and it's a little bit nicer too. Business.
The bitch,
Key West is dope. It's just deep down
Key West is cleaner.
Yeah. Say it again.
Like the bitch in Key West it looks better. The water actually look green. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
nice,
it's way better.
Clean.
Now they got
South Beach actually look black.
They got an event that they're called Fantasy Fest. Fantasy Fest is just like Mardi Gras. Yeah.
When's that?
Mardi Gras, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Mardi Gras is the most ghetto nigga shit ever that I ever been in my life. No, I'm lying. The most ghetto event I ever been in my life was that shit in South Carolina, man. Black Biker Weekend. It happened
You
in May.
must never been a freaknik then. You too
Yeah,
young then. You must never been a freaknik.
No, no, no. Hold on. No, I didn't touch it. Yeah, I'm too young for Freaknik, man. But my cousin, my older cousins went, and I remember they took my cousins grabbed me and took me to when they did some shit. Or no, what it was? It was at that point they used to do it in Panama City. Do you remember? Do you remember that or ever heard about that? Panama City, Florida. I was like 15 years old, fam. And you know, like when you were younger, you want to hang out with your big cousin. You want to show your cousin that you know what I'm saying, that you want to ride with the big dogs and shit.
yeah.
This nigga took me with him, bro. They ain't supposed to take me there, man. My mama still man to this day. It's nothing but grown college bitches. And I'm up in there with these motherfuckers, yo. I'm straight up with these motherfuckers in there for the whole weekend, yo. And this motherfucker is bringing holes in the hotel room left and right, fam, like clockwork. So nigga, I froze so like a bitch, man. I was like 14. I thought I had it, yo, but that grown bitch was too bad for me, man. I was just used to for my high school bitches. Then grown up bitches was too much. But sir, yo, the whole Florida, I know Florida like the back of my hand, the whole state, yo. What? That's one place that I wanna. If it wasn't for the goddamn hurricanes, I would live in Florida, man. I ain't gonna lie. I would live with it.
I ain't trying to be in Florida like that. Y'all crazy over there.
It's not even that. Like the hurricanes rarely come, bro. It's like the worst place is tornadoes. Tornadoes is worse than hurricanes.
I know, but listen, I used to live in Miami, bro. I graduated high school from Miami, so I know.
Tornadoes in Florida?
No, yes. I'm saying no, rarely.
Most of them scared.
No, I used to get tornadoes all the time. I used to live in Oklahoma. I'm just saying.
Okay, it's like this. And James can back me up.
That's more up north, though. Tornadoes more up north, though. So yeah.
Yeah, but it's like this, bro. It's not that many like how you call it? What is it? Florida always hit with it. Is it not tornado? Hurricane? What is the other?
A tsunami hurricane? Or a monsoon?
You talking about thunderstorms or what are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about like natural disasters. What's the thing that usually hit Florida the most? Hurricanes.
Yeah, that's the same.
Yeah. It's like this. It's always a threat every year, bro.
Yeah,
when hurricane season comes and you have to go to Home Depot and buy a bunch of wood and put it in front of your goddamn window and shit like that. That shit is annoying because it's at least 4 or 5 hurricane and you have to do all that shit. But usually nothing never happened.
Some of it's a money scheme, honestly, man. One year they said, "Oh, this is gonna be the biggest hurricane ever." Nothing. We bought all this wood, we bought a generator and everything. Y'all, I don't know. There was a big hurricane. A huge scam called, FEMA. They give out checks, right? The place who got the most money was a place that never got hit by the hurricane. It was insane. They got like millions of dollars with the FEMA checks. So most hurricanes are not that bad.
What do people do in Key West? It don't even look like nothing.
It's nice, bro.
It's nice. Expensive, man. It's really expensive, but it's nice.
Okay, I'm gonna put it to you like this, I suppose. Key West, if you got money and you got that yacht money, that's what most of the people live at. They park their little yachts and stuff like that in their boats.
You got literally people sleeping on the streets just to live in Key West. They'll just go down there knowing they can't afford it, but they'll sleep on the street.
Yeah, I'll take
my boat down to retire with money go.
To Destin. I'll take my boat down to Destin, Florida. It's not as bad of a drive. It's like, Destin's way up there. I think, it's not too far from New Orleans after you get out of Texas, but yeah, I can't do a drive all the way down to Key West. That's tough.
Yeah, Billy Rose. Hot girl summer is a good thing for men. It's not a good thing for you.
What's up with that profile pic?
Yeah, little sexy girl, man.
That's a catfish.
That's not a catfish. That's her, man.
Her name Billy Rose. She looked like a Billy Rose.
Yeah, that matches her name. Billy Rose.
Why people got
the congregation want to know that's you in the picture, baby.
Probably like something.
So you say hot girl summer is good for guys and not for women?
Hot girl summer is niggas running to women. That's what that shit means, bro. That's the definition of hot girl summer, bro. I mean, in their mind, they're letting you know that they're going through guys, but technically, guys going through you.
It's beneficial for both parties.
Why you say that?
I don't think so.
They get the attention they want for one.
BTB just
Yeah,
wants
you
some
said,
cutty.
hold on,
BTB is out in these streets.
But
Yeah,
they be get,
he's
but
married.
they also get a baby out the deal too.
Or they get burnt. So yeah,
Yeah,
Yo,
they-
listen, that's hair on the
And they
picture,
don't even
man.
change what they gonna do. They still gonna be
For
down
all
there.
you haters, for all you
They
haters
gonna
saying
come
that I
back
wasn't
next
hair,
summer.
that's hair, man.
Get burnt again.
So y'all better, y'all better shoot your chat. Hey, Billy Rose, are you single? They want to know if you're single now.
What you doing, Pop?
Yeah, not good.
Yeah, and so what happened is they had a hot
baby,
girl
no,
summer.
we need you, baby. Listen, we need you to participate on Hot Girl Summer, baby. Okay? I want
No.
you to be a full-blown participant.
Oh. Yeah, so they have a hot girl summer, get pregnant, gotta take the next summer off, and then be back the summer after that. It's almost like the NBA. Like if you have if you blow out a MCL or ACL or something, you gotta go through rehab for a year and then come back the year after that.
But why they gotta take a year off? I mean, it only takes
'Cause they
9
pregnant.
months.
10 months, baby, carrying the baby, and then you have to lose the baby
Yeah, then
weight.
they gonna come back right on
Yeah,
back.
then you gotta lose the baby weight, and then
You
you
gotta
know
give them
they
an
gotta
overall
They
year
still
to
be
bounce
out
back.
there.
and the baby. They better not be out hot girl summer with a newborn.
Bro,
They do it, bro.
Surprised, bro. They bring the
bro,
baby with them.
yo,
They
Black,
do
you
it.
haven't been outside lately, huh?
He said, "I ain't been outside, huh? They be out
Yo,
there
hold on,
hot
one
girl
second,
summer with a
fellas.
newborn."
Yeah. That newborn ain't stopping nothing.
No, I'm
Newborn
just
be
giving them the
twerking with 'em.
benefit of the doubt.
There was a story, man. There was a guy who helped deliver a baby on a date.
Oh no.
Damn.
That,
He probably
Trying to
still
show
stayed
off
with her
his
too.
skills.
Oh shucks,
Show
I'm
the
done. You just took me out.
crazy, right? I'm like, wow. The story didn't even make sense. When I read the story, I'm like, let me go deep. And I started reading. I'm like, no, she really went out while she was like 9 months pregnant. Right? She went on a date. It's crazy.
Man.
They still be out. I seen a girl out here that was doing that. I was like,
9
"Bro,
months
you do
pregnant.
a podcast?
It's a lot.
Obviously,
You're dating."
It's a
y'all
lot of
niggas
dudes that.
haven't, y'all
It's a
niggas
lot of
haven't been
dudes that like
outside
to have
like
sex
that,
with pregnant
bro.
women.
Because I'm gonna tell you like this:
That's nuts.
every other weekend that I step out or whatever, it's always a couple of girls at the club that just finished having a baby 2-3 weeks
Yep.
early.
Always.
That's normal, fam. Matter of fact, I went out last weekend, and this girl that I know, she was out with her goddamn baby daddy after 7 days, bro. You know how I know? Because she posted the goddamn picture in the hospital. She giving birth 7 days earlier.
Bro,
Man.
I seen something the other night.
Was
it's
she
like
drinking?
last week.
Was she drinking?
She was
Don't
for sure
say
drinking.
yeah.
Yes, they can drink, bro, because all they have to do is
They gotta breastfeed
they have
though.
to build
That's
they have
if
to
you're not
build themselves before they start drinking, and then give that milk to the baby, and then when they drink, they can breastfeed the baby for like 2 days or 1 day, something like that.
Damn.
Wow, that's
right.
crazy.
And you gotta
Drink
understand,
some
bro.
red wine.
And you gotta understand this: most of these bitches ain't breastfeeding these kids though, because they don't want their titties to drop. So what they do is they buy them the goddamn
Damn.
formula anyway.
Yeah, you right. I ain't been outside. The world has definitely changed. Hey, I'm already. Hey, look, check this out though.
Oh,
I've been.
Lord.
You want to know why I haven't been going live a lot? I'm gonna just keep it 100 right now, because the world is changing so fast. Right, I'm trying to update my firmware, because I'm like, okay, the things that used to make sense no longer make sense anymore. Now that I know how people think, now I can throw it in the processor and they come up with updated thoughts. So now when you tell me that people are out there going and having these fun, not staying with the baby, or yeah, they don't breastfeed no more. Yeah, they don't cook no more. They don't do nothing no more. So why would I believe that they care about the child? Only thing they care about is the attention that they get and hot girl summer. That I mean, like, and I ain't even gonna be mad about it no more, because it is what it is.
All I have to
We
tell you
got
is,
EDH
man,
traumatized.
follow
EDH is
follow
I'm
my
traumatized.
Instagram.
Exactly. I'm going through trauma.
Follow my Instagram, and you gonna see a whole lot of wild shit, my nigga. I'm talking about girls on top of the table at Olive Garden twerking, nigga. You gonna see girls.
Olive Garden.
You think I'm
Garden.
lying?
Olive Garden.
You think I'm
Women
lying?
love Olive Garden.
I never seen no Olive Garden bitches do that shit.
Women love
Oh, yeah,
Olive Garden.
You think I'm lying? All right. Tapping on my Instagram, and you
Throw
gonna
me a
I
bit.
can be professional all the time.
Unsubscribe, because this motherfucker capping.
Bro.
You want to bet?
Show
How
me the
would
video,
you?
Poppy.
I can pull it out right now.
Listen,
Don't
the
do it.
Olive Gardens I go to ain't nothing but retired senior citizens and my fucking tia who goes on the weekends there and shit.
That's crazy.
Bro, listen, family. It's a monster outside, G. It's a monster outside, family. These girls, I'm not saying every woman now, because now
Why are they
when you
twerking?
say
They're twerking
females,
for a
you're gonna have
family
to start
pack
thinking,
at
oh,
Olive
you talking
Garden?
about no.
No, it's a
But
clout,
a lot
man.
of
They,
these
they're doing
girls,
it for
bro,
the gram. They're doing it for the gram and TikTok.
bro, a lot of these girls is wilding out here, fam. Is wilding, my nigga. Yo, I be having on my table just twerking, nigga, ass be out and everything, fam. Yo,
Share the video on the
these bitches is
screen.
on some wild shit, son.
He said, share the stream. We want to see.
Share the screen video.
Yeah.
Share the
So
what?
yeah. So the thing
Share the
about it
video
is,
on Olive Garden.
That shit on my fucking, I have to fucking do it going into my Snapchat, yo. I don't think I can put my Snapchat in here. Nigga, no bullshit. Tap into my fucking Instagram. I put my fucking Instagram right here. On my Snapchat. It's the same thing as
Yeah,
my
Bobby,
Snapchat.
I'm already on your Instagram, so
All right,
I
I'm
already
gonna add you
know.
on Snapchat.
It's probably on my you gotta go on my story, bro.
why is it do you think that women feel like that's the thing to do? Or is that what
Bro,
liberation
Because they
looks
want
like?
validation
I
and
just
they
explained
levitation.
that to y'all niggas, man.
The likes, man.
They following the Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, City Girl model, bro.
Every
Oh,
girl
okay.
has their
I want
inner
everybody in here. Everybody in here got an Instagram, right?
Yo,
Not
what
me.
about
I
this
used
though?
to.
You remember Megan Thee
Now,
Stallion?
hold on one second. Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on. I can promise you, you can go to your Instagram and tap in with 5 girls. Just go into 5 girls. Just go into 5 girls on your Instagram. I promise you, they all got the same picture with the ass out and sticking their
Right.
tongue out. Am I right or wrong?
Probably.
Yeah.
They all take the same picture. They all fucking They all fucking They all
Was that
they all
the
doing the same
silhouette
pose.
challenge? Remember that silhouette challenge?
Which
They
one?
were all doing it. They were all doing that same silhouette challenge.
Yep.
Oh yeah, with
With the red
Doja
covering.
Cat.
Yeah. Thirst trapping and everything.
Yeah, man, it looked like Osmosis about to do the silhouette challenge.
Facts.
The red.
Yeah, it's funny because I was on Sir Hell's stream one day and he's like, "Good morning or good night?" I can't tell, and I was like, "I guess."
Is
Where
both.
you at? Osmosis, you were in Texas, right?
Yeah, I'm in Texas,
Houston or Dallas?
Austin.
Austin.
Well, I go between Houston and Austin.
There we
all
go.
right. Austin, that's what University of Texas is, right?
Man,
Yeah.
man,
Oh,
forget
man,
that lighting.
that's
I'm trying to
my
figure out
position,
them
boy.
camera angles that he keep hitting. I'm trying to see. He got
Yeah,
the
my
right
nigga,
camera angles.
he got the sexy lights, man.
I
He's
got the lights.
gonna have a
Oh shit!
podcast
Look at
with it, bro.
BTV. BTV about to do a silhouette challenge too. Shit.
Oh shit!
And do it right quick.
Hey, we got the Linus chat on the. We got the Linus chat in the group. I mean, on YouTube right now.
It fades to
Yo,
black.
BTB is
You
Rico.
gotta stop with the glass. That's his second. That's his alter ego when he go hit them strip clubs. He throw them
And we gonna
glasses.
call him Rico. Whenever we see BTB with those glasses on, we gonna call him Rico. That's his
Call him
nickname.
Rico.
Whenever he got them glasses on, he Rico.
Look at Rico.
Yeah,
Rico.
he look like Morpheus from
Hey,
he look like Morpheus
before
from
the
Fate.
before the Rico.
Yeah, before the Rico.
Nah, he looked like Ray Charles. That's what he looked like, Ray Charles.
Damn.
Don't do him.
Nah, he really like he be on some player shit. That's what that looked like.
Look, early 2000s
Hey,
drug money
Hey, y'all
empire
better
movie
leave my
type
boy
movie.
alone, man. He be getting
It's
business.
kinda fly.
Leave him alone.
Man,
Hey,
he gonna get y'all knocked off of YouTube if y'all keep messing with him.
Surviving BTB.
He gonna get you knocked off of YouTube.
Surviving beat it. That's funny.
He gonna get you shadow banned. You better leave him alone.
Oh Lord. Into the Matrix.
He was like, yeah,
shit.
BTB was like the plug right now.
Yeah, that's
He
Rico.
looks like that,
He go-
that
he
GTA,
go from- he
that,
go
that,
from- he went
that
from-
Grand
he
Theft
went from
Auto
the
boss.
suit-
Watch, when you reach level 15,
No mind.
he's the boss.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he on one.
Oh,
Oh, he
man.
the feds. He
Now
done turned
he just
into
went to
Lyra
Usher.
Games.
He tuned into Usher right now. Oh Lord.
Oh, that do have like a strip club vibe.
He said, yeah.
Yo, what the hell you got going on over there, yo? Like you gotta.
He's about to party up,
What
bro.
kind of
He's about
lights
to do
that?
singles.
You said what? Turn the lights down.
Yeah, what kind of lights that?
It's called a neat. I send you the link, bro. It's called Neatword RGB light.
Amazon, you got shit from Amazon and shit?
Yeah, I send you the link, bro.
How much that shit cost?
Yeah, put it in a private chat. Let me see.
I got you. Give me 1 second to pull it up real quick.
Yeah, this nigga gonna have the free. He gonna have the freaky podcast.
Moses got
for
the
billion
dungeon
after
back
night,
there.
some shit like that.
Nah, I don't. Yeah, I don't like to turn on the. Well, I have those Hue lights, so my whole house is like those Hue Alexa lights. So it kind of get crazy here if I really want to go there.
Oh wow, yeah.
My girl hated too. I turned the bitches on, just started playing a bunch of music and shit.
Right,
turn on those
what it is.
Put it into the private chat.
The mood light. We call it the mood light.
It's only like $70 for the for it.
Okay. Yo, BTV, man, this man
I don't
has
know, 'cause I
invested a
think
whole
it's
lot of
very
money into
different.
YouTube, boy. Now I give you props, man. You dedicated. You are dedicated. You like, fuck, I gotta make this shit work. I'm trying to be the
all this money.
I'm trying to be the
Spend all
next
this money on
DLA
this.
up in this bitch.
TLA be like, man, you a high value man. You need to go ahead and spend some more money. I didn't bought a new microphone, the stand for the microphone. Yeah, the Shure
But you know the
mic.
good thing about that is because once everybody catch on to you, you won't have to upgrade your system. You already gonna be at the level where you need to be at. You know what I'm saying, to stay ahead of the curve. Same thing with osmosis. He already got the whole it down. You know what I'm saying? So now as you get better with your content and people catch on to you, then it's only gonna hold itself because you already invested in yourself early. Instead of getting the check and then try to figure out what you should get, because figuring out what you should get is a whole process within itself. You got to try some stuff that might not work. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out them camera angles you're using because I can't use every camera angle. You know, I might need to get rid of this. You know, it's a whole bunch of that. You don't want to try to learn that once everybody is on to you. You want to learn that before you get to that.
And bro, most of the stuff wasn't even for YouTube. I just be like, I just like buying bullshit. I just be buying new toys. But yeah, the camera angle is just with the A10 mini. Right? I mean, you can do a lot to save money. Oh, let me see if you can see on this other camera, this one right here. Like, cause I got this off a guy on Facebook for $50, but new is like, you know, I think $350. These two lights, I got these lights were from Amazon, like $30. The Hue lights are expensive, but I got a bunch of them from a guy on Facebook. So I'll be buying a lot of used stuff and finding different ways to save money if I can. So I don't really be breaking the bank. Even this Rodecaster that I got that instead of getting a brand new one, I got like an open box special from Guitar Center. So instead of $600, it was like $430. So I mean, you can do a lot. Just and none of this is necessary. I just like buying, you know, unnecessary stuff.
Yeah, man. And what you get to be able to change your camera, I guess you can use it with the Stream Deck, but I'm not sure. Like if I wanted to change my camera,
yeah, you can do it with the Stream Deck too. My Stream Deck only has and again, I got this from somebody on Facebook too for $40. But it's only got the soundboards on. I haven't used it for like programming or anything like that. But you can do a lot of crazy stuff with the Stream Deck if you just sit with it and figure it out.
Yeah, it's limitless amount of things you can do, man. Because
more than anything, a Stream Deck will probably be, if you just wanted like one thing to kind of hold you down, like that would be something I would get early.
Yeah, it's not even that expensive at all.
No, this one I actually have. I think new it's only like 110 or something, but which not, you know, that's not crazy.
You know, speaking of YouTube, I was wondering, do you think anybody gonna try to take over Kevin Samuels' space? Because I've been watching YouTube. I see a lot of people trying to go that route now.
Can't.
It'd be impossible, huh?
Yeah, that's those shoes are too big to be filled, bro.
That was a unique man.
I don't think it's that.
Kevin Samuels, bro. The way he was, bro, he was like a silent killer. Like if you really pay attention to him, he used to cut them females deep, but he never got out of character. You see what I'm saying? He was like a passive aggressive kind of guy.
I know
and he was smart, bro. He was smart, fam. Like people can try, they ain't gonna go too far though.
Who
But I
y'all
mean,
talking about?
it's an empty spot. How many subs he have? Like 1.7 million, something
Yeah,
like
like
that.
a billion four. But the thing about it is, they're not gonna allow somebody else like Kevin come with that kind of delivery anymore. They're gonna make sure that don't happen again. But the thing about it is, the
I think they might
subscribers.
they
I
might
agree.
let female do
I
it though.
look at it the opposite, bro. I think more people are gonna rise up.
Well, they're gonna try, but they're not gonna be able to sustain it because of the way that they
Never
already
say
see it
never.
coming. They didn't see Kevin Samuels coming. That's why they wasn't prepared for him. And so
But
now,
Kevin Samuels was around since like when he's been around longer than I looked him up, but he's been around when I first started hearing about him. It was
Yeah,
like
for 5
2018,
years,
Yeah.
2017.
he thinks his thing.
He
I
was
was
doing
Yeah.
fashion. He was doing
I was
fashion.
I was following Kevin
video
Samuels
first.
way in the beginning before he even started talking about this relationship shit.
Yeah.
He's
But
Yeah,
stuck to
I
guy
think
for
I,
like 3
I
years.
think I found his channel around 30K or 40K.
Yeah, I found Kevin Samuels when I was trying to figure out how to start a basic wardrobe. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Like
I did the
how
same
to
thing.
get my
Yep.
suit game up. And then also I was like, I'm tired of wearing colognes that everybody wear, Issey Miyake or whatever. And I
Yeah,
would
that's
see him talking about,
or,
Dior
or,
Sauvage.
curve wearing curve.
yeah, right.
Back
So
in-
he brought the
I was wearing a
distinguished
Tommy
gentleman.
Hilfiger.
He brought the distinguished gentleman aspect to the game. And so that's when I was following him and everything. And it's 1,000,004 followers obviously out there. They're gonna go somewhere, right? And so there is a space for somebody to come in and get that, but don't try to do it the way he would do it. It's almost like trying to do a cover song for somebody. Don't
yeah,
try to do it like that person did it. Do it how you would do it, but you can get the same points across.
Yeah. Hey guys, I
The
gotta
thing is,
drop down, but
people
really
already
appreciate it.
following him
All right, Brody.
because
all right, before Ben.
What's up, BTK?
See you guys next time.
all right, people already follow him, bro. Because you can see people like wearing the suits and everything. Like, bro, if that wasn't you, that wasn't you. Why you following him like the wearing suit kind of shit, my nigga? Like, I think everybody got to do like their own little thing, whatever.
I'm not mad. I don't know if I'm mad at that, but
Well,
you know,
I'm not mad at that at all. But you kind of like if you start wearing suit because of him, that's kind of corny. You got to be your own. Do something different. That's what I'm trying to say. Wear like a polo or something, or wear, you know what I mean?
But
Because
what's
I
wrong
saw a
with
lot of
But
niggas
Poppy,
was
but
wearing the
Poppy,
suit just
to be
because he
fair,
was wearing a suit.
but Poppy,
But
to be
what's wrong
fair,
with taking
there's
that
a lot.
right
Yeah.
Hold on, bro.
influence
Hold on,
and
bitch.
running with it?
Because you
How many people do
like
you
copying
know?
him though.
Oh,
Hold
but
on.
that's not really copying though. Trying to step
Hold on
your
though.
game.
Hey,
and
but
take your
how
image.
many people in the corporate world already are wearing suits? You know,
Bro, yeah,
Yes,
because
but listen, now we talk
I don't
about
wear suits a lot on YouTube, but I wear suits a lot in like everyday life. So it's
that's
kind of
different.
like
That's something you do often. So I get it what you do. When my point is, a lot of YouTubers, you can just see it. You can go back before they got into the YouTube. Like they even said, they didn't even deny. They be on some like, oh, I saw Kevin Samuels wearing a suit, so I start wearing a suit. I'm like, bro, you gotta.
that's
But
good
The
isn't
way
that
though.
I look at it, bro,
That's
you gotta
isn't
be
that a
you.
positive influence?
a good influence.
That's a positive
Yes, but
influence.
you gotta bring your own flavor. That's my point, bro. You gotta
Everybody
have
ain't
your own
got
flavor.
that.
okay,
But bro,
wait, Poppy. So Conor
Kevin
McGregor,
Samuels doesn't.
when Conor McGregor started wearing his suits in the UFC, notice how the style of suits everybody started changing it to a Conor McGregor. It was a good thing in my part because I thought, oh, these dudes are doing it. Not everybody was doing it, but they were trying to start wearing suits.
I think if you started your program without wearing suits and now you start wearing suits just because Kevin Samuel, that make it kind of like a phony. And now if you started off the rig wearing the suit, that's different. You
All
see what
right,
I'm
fine.
saying?
So what do you prefer? They start dressing like and acting like the rappers.
No, I prefer that you be you. That's the whole point of you having a
Oh,
channel, so you
But
can
what if they
what if
want to be a
being
better
you is
them? They look in
evolving?
the
Look,
mirror, they want to be a better
but
them.
look at this, Poppy. None of us. I mean, I get being you, but it's like life emulates life. We all came into life figuring stuff out and learning something from other people. There's nothing unique about us specifically. We're just environments of the areas we've been around. So even in our adulthood, if you start getting around different people, you start dressing different and having different influences. It's like if you come from a grimy area and you start getting around people with money, you're not gonna still be dressing, in the way you used to dress back when you was kicking it with them other niggas. So it's just like I don't know. Like I don't think it's a
it's
bad
like this, bro.
thing.
It is like this. If your channel is about fitness and you working out, what the fuck you have a suit on for?
Oh, that's different though.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like if those things apply to what you're
That's not
doing,
how you
why
put it,
you
though.
do that?
But if we're talking about content, okay, I get it from that point. But if you're just talking about like people, like I was influenced by this man, now I'm wearing suits and I'm gonna be on camera with a suit, like that's different than just being like I'm strictly jocking his content. But I mean, like people do the fresh and fit thing too. You know, they try to emulate their formula. I'm not really mad at it. You know, you can try to do it how they do it, but you kind of got to put the work in how they put it in. So it's just like it's just influence. I don't know. I don't think it's that big a deal. I don't think it's a bad thing. I
It's
think
not a
it's a bad.
big deal.
I
Let's get
think
it
I
twisted.
think
It's not
all
a
right. So
big deal.
so
It just
so
to
so
me,
well,
I like you to be you.
I think a direct comparison that I didn't rock with, and you guys going this is just my views. This isn't everybody else, so you guys don't get hit with the Rico. But a direct comparison is Hafiz, you know, from the roommates. Remember, do you
Yeah.
remember when he
That's
started doing that
exactly who I
thing?
was thinking.
Yeah, he started doing this show and he was like talking grimy on them chicks, like, you're a three? You're calling
Right.
yourself a three? And it was
And
like,
he
come
was
on,
going
bro.
real hard.
And it was
And he
like,
was on Fresh and Fit.
yeah, and it was like, bro, obviously that's not you because we've already seen your content prior, and you don't be getting at these hoes like that. So why are you talking to him crazy now? And like, it was clear he was directly trying to emulate, like
Kevin
carbon
Samuels.
copy Kevin Samuels. But that's being a copycat. Like if he was still just doing his kind of content, it's like, you know, I want to clean my image up and started wearing a suit, I wouldn't be mad at it. But he
And he
changed his whole character.
completely switched the
Right.
fuck up.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think that's
that's a
where
big point. That's a big point. You could change how you look, but then if you try to bite the whole character style, or you try to, you know,
it just didn't slap because it was obviously it wasn't you, bro. We seen you. Like you don't talk to women like
And he was doing the
We know Kevin
faces.
really get down like that.
And
Like
he was going overboard, bro.
he was
Like,
going
come on,
crazy.
bro.
hey, but the thing about that is, I didn't know who he was until that was my
Me
first image. That was my first image of him because him and his homeboy or his roommate was on Fresh and Fit, right? And then they was sitting up there jamming these females up like they do. And so then I was like, okay, cool. He a dude that understand game. He looked like he got a little bit of patience. You know, he cool or whatever. But then he disassociated himself from that and then start really talking bad about that. And now he's wearing a suit and everything. So I'm like, okay, what happened between here and there? But listening to y'all saying that he never was like that.
No, I mean his early content. Look, I do think he had a
I
little
think
bit
he
like
sold out, though. I think he just
he
switched up
he
and
did
sold out.
not that he never gave pushback, but he wasn't disrespectful to these hoes. Like he was. It was like, bro, you acting kind of out of character. Like I said, I don't really be looking
You
at
can
Kevin
just smell
Samuels.
it.
You know what I'm saying? Like Kevin Samuels do it, and like even though some people say it's disrespectful, I'm like, I can tell that's him though. Like I can tell this nigga means this. But it's like Hafiz is like, bro, it's obviously you're playing the character, you're trying to like bite the style, and it just it didn't work. I think he might have stopped trying to do it because all the comments was like, even his followers like, bro, stop this. Like, what are you doing? He's like, because it just seemed like I'm telling you, for one of those bits, y'all might have seen it, but it's like for 5 minutes, he was like, a four? You were a four? Like, come on,
I'm
man.
looking at your pictures right now.
She was saying she was a 7 or something. He was like, you're a 7. How much did you weigh in high school? I was like, bro, stop.
Oh man.
Yeah, Hogan was big as hell. She was
Oh,
like,
I just saw him.
I was a light
He was a
195.
linebacker.
Hey, but he just did a tribute to Kevin Samuels. He was wearing a suit and everything, and he has this persona now, and I don't know how to take it yet.
I like seeing people wear suits. Like I said, I mean, I
But
probably
now,
wear a suit two
let
times.
me
a
ask
week.
my man Osmose. He can late, man. What do you think the Kevin Samuels had a positive impact in the black community, man?
Yeah, I think so. It just depends on how you look at positive. I think you got to take it outside of black people because black people as a culture just be in their feelings too much. But, you know, if you take it outside of like everybody's, you know, personal, but it's like, yeah, he started a lot of good conversations. And I think he pivoted his brand and started making his brand known. Like, hey, I'm not saying I'm a professional. I'm just having the conversation. And I think I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Like just getting everybody talking. And there's a certain place with that, right? Because even with my girl early on, like some years ago, like me trying to put her on game, I just wasn't delivering the game the right way sometimes, right? And I was like, man, peep this dude video, and he explained some stuff better, and she heard it different than when she was hearing it from me, right? So it's like it still was useful in a lot of ways. People just like I said, if you're listening from the women's perspective about it, no, you then probably wasn't productive. But if you step back, the fact that people have so much to say, whether negative or positive, means he did something good for us because we were talking about it and not just a hateful way. Like I just think from the men's side, we should just keep it kind of like I keep it from the men's side of like he told us what we need to do. Y'all worry about too much about trying to get these women on board. A lot of that message was if you get your stuff together, they're going to come on board naturally.
Facts.
There's too many dudes that try to take his message and make it like y'all need to get on board, but I don't have to do anything, which is kind of like I think that might be where everybody gets it twisted. But he did good for the black community. I think so. Like I said, women not going to agree, but I think he did good because he started a lot of conversations that kind of need to
I
be had.
agree.
How
I
do you
agree with
gauge?
you.
How do you
But what do
gauge
you think
positive
about
effect
James
though?
Conner? The same question for you, James.
Who said that way? Who said what?
James.
How do you gauge positive effect? But I don't think he did anything. I don't really think nothing's gonna change, man. Everybody was listening, but I think what he was talking about was positive, but I don't think it affected black community at all. I think people just watching it for entertainment. Honestly, at some point, it became like entertainment a little bit. So that's my
Yeah, it
opinion
was
on it.
entertaining. I think it affected for the people who really digested it. I'm talking
Yeah,
mainly from the side. I think it's positive in that aspect. I don't think. I mean, look, Kevin Samuels popping for 2 years is not going to change. 50, 60, 100 years
hmm
of black people being how
Yeah,
they
for
are.
real.
But this it does start somewhat of a road of people that like there's going to be somewhere in the ecosystem where he's affected people that's going to start moving different, and you might not even see the effects of that till 10, 20, 30, 40 years down the line when other people start kind of implementing and dudes kind of get on their game. I think it's in that aspect, at least I hope so. Like I said, you can't prove that. I
hmm
guess I'm more hopeful that he's affected more black men
Yeah.
to be on their square more times than not, and kind of on the women's side, like hopefully brought a decent amount out of the delusion of their standards about how we can relate with each other.
I said this earlier, bro. Y'all wasn't here, so let me repeat it, man. I believe that he made a positive input because at least he started talking about it. You see what I'm saying? He started talking about black. What I like about the man was he was preaching heavy black man get with a black girl. You see what I'm saying? So you can have some black baby because you know what that means. That means that you're gonna create wealth together. You know what that means? That means that your baby gonna have a better outcome because the statistics shows that
Generational wealth.
in a two parents kid, the kid come out a whole lot better than a single when the kid live with your baby mom or something like that. Like,
but
the
Papa
numbers is
Blanco,
even close.
but people been having these conversations for a long time. I think what Kevin did is
Yes,
turn into
but
entertainment. He turned into entertainment. Now people start listening to it, digesting it better.
he
But
put it in your face though. That's what I'm
But
trying to
you,
say.
yeah,
Like he
but,
really
but
went.
James, that's a good
But the
point.
difference is, Tony, the difference is the era. So in each
yeah,
era,
that's
we didn't have certain outlets to have it as opposed to now. Like back then, what were they limited to, right? The radio, the TV, right? Now you have other
um.
outlets. The phones are so advanced and the laptops are so advanced.
Well,
You know?
what is that lady? Sharita Ali, like she was saying this stuff. I think that's how you pronounce her name. She was saying this stuff. It's just that we wasn't digesting, but nobody reads anymore. So the way I think the way Kevin
That
Samuels
too, yeah.
presented it, that's what he's gonna like made an impact. But people been having these conversations, but in different outlets, and it
Yeah,
didn't
Tony,
reach people.
I think your point is good, and this is unfortunate that I think black people don't really digest it well unless it's based in the form of entertainment.
Yeah, that's what
You know what
I'm
I'm saying?
trying to
So
make.
it's like,
Yeah,
so I think that it's unfortunate that he passed because we do, you know what I'm saying? Like once you peel back and get past the entertainment point, it's like, oh, he is saying a lot of stuff. And like I said, it's just unfortunate black people, we just have to have it packaged that way.
yeah.
But I mean, like what can you do though? Like that's just kind of where we're at with it.
Because let's
Like,
be honest. Let's be honest. Everything that Kevin Samuel told you, we already knew. I mean, if you
No, a
grew up
lot of
around like
people
his
didn't though.
father,
no, a lot of people
hold
didn't.
on. But hold on. I
I'm
mean,
calling
I,
from the
I ain't gonna lie
opposite
to
agenda.
you.
They didn't.
Listen, I wasn't even born in America, but I heard everything what Kevin Samuel said. I heard it from my father, my
hmm
uncles, and my grandpa
Yeah,
because
because you
they
had a
kind of
father
got the same
around.
mind. What you say?
Yeah.
Because you had a father around. A lot
But
of stuff that I heard from
if you
a
notice,
lot of
EVH, the issue was the opposite gender that was struggling.
Yeah. Oh, I'm about to tell you why about that. Well, the reason the men that grew up with fathers and uncles and stuff, this is common knowledge for us, right? But there's a whole generation of men that didn't have them things to come out like that. So this is what I think. You guys, all you guys had said some form of a point that I had. So you guys eloquently, and even some that I didn't, eloquently stated it. I think one of the most important things I could see coming out of what he did was the fact that he showed that there is a level of delusion and is not on our part. Because a lot of men didn't understand the whole reason why they come into the red pill space is to figure out how to get their girl back, why girls act the way they
Or
do,
they got burned before.
female nature. So now that Kevin Samuels had the game to show a woman in real time, in real conversation, how women think so beyond how men think, that you know that you don't have to succumb to that. And if you do, it's because you're just game goofy, because he showed you the game.
Have you guys heard that new song by Kendrick Lamar, "We Cry Together"?
Oh man,
Yeah.
I don't really rock with Kendrick like that, bro.
No, but what is it about?
It was just talking about the relationships of like in the culture, right? But it was fascinating about you gotta listen to the song. You get what I'm saying about
I thought you was
how
about to say. I thought you was about to indicate about the record that he talked about, like his uncle that turned into an auntie now. I'm like, yo, nah.
no, and what the record was talking about the same conversation we've been having on YouTube, right? He put in the whole song essentially how both sides can be delusional, how women can be delusional and men can be delusional. But it's a very interesting song. You should listen to it.
Yeah, it's no different than that song they have smoking out the windows right now, talking about what's this song? She got me paying her rent, paying for trips, diamonds on her neck, diamonds on her wrist. Like, it's telling you that, hey, you should treat a woman this way. You should, and then the whole song is about she with another dude, and you watching her kids while he running around.
Yeah.
While he running around like Chuck E. Cheese. These are actual lyrics, right?
Yeah.
So boys think that's
You said
okay,
Chuck E.
right?
Cheese? But I didn't hear that song that way. I heard it him saying like
That sounds like voice whackings right there.
I thought he was saying, yo, this some bullshit. I did all this and she acting up. That's how I took it when I
No,
heard
that is like, I did all these things and she's still running around with another dude. But that ain't what people hearing.
Like
All you hearing is she got me paying her rent. That's all they really hearing. A person that's like you or I, that's analytical, that's gonna listen to what the actual lyrics are, gonna be like, oh, this sounds like some BS. You know what I'm saying? But they not looking at it like that. So,
bro, you never heard of Chris Brown's Loyal? It's because chicks ain't loyal.
Right, but yeah,
Look,
how many
man,
people?
that record right there, that I haven't heard that song, but that sounds like your boy voice whacking lifestyle right there. This man, voice whacking. He was talking shit. He was talking shit about Kevin Samuels, bitch ass nigga.
Oh, he said you call him voice whackings?
Voice whackings, man. We call him I call him voice whackings.
What did he say? What did he say?
Voice whackings? Oh, here we go.
He was talking shit about Kevin, bro.
He said Kevin died alone, something like that. Yeah, he was.
He said, "Oh, Kevin got along with a black woman." I'm like, "Yo, you bitch ass nigga, man. At least he didn't wife over a baby mama with 3 kids like your bitch ass."
Well, here's the thing about Kevin Samuels and this whole like he was died with not a black woman. Kevin's always said like he don't believe in just dating black women. He's saying he was saying like, yo, y'all need to make sure y'all he was basically saying y'all need to make sure y'all on these hoes, so these black women got to compete for you. Like, don't just be waiting on the sideline for them to choose.
He's baby black, right? You got a daughter that is black.
I mean, his 2 marriages was black, but he's like, if you just sit on the sideline for only black women, then they know they got you in the bag and they don't have to compete for you. That was his point. Like, if they not playing ball, then go, date out.
Teaching men how to play chess. The psychology of it.
It wasn't surprising to me that he wasn't with the black woman, because I think even Adam 22 said it. Like, when he did his interview, he was like, "Yo, he came here with a bad thing," and they was like, "Yeah, it wasn't a black chick," but they was like, "Yo, she was bad though." So it's like he been moving like that, and like
the way I look at it, bro. Listen, I wasn't born in America. I'm black, but I'm like I was born in Colombia. I'm Latino, Afro Latino, whatever. What was important for me was that my kids look like me. So the reason why, because I love me. I love me some me, right? And it was important for my kids to be black. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't necessary for you to be
My bad.
Colombian. But what I cared about was that whatever women I end up with, she had to be like a black African American girl or a black Haitian girl or a black
Yeah.
African girl. You see what I'm saying? But she had to be black. But that was important to me. I don't judge people if they turn around marry like a white girl or a Mexican girl if you black. Hey, do you, because at the end of the day you looking for somebody that's trying to match you. You see what I'm saying? Like whoever is the best fit for you. I don't
Yeah.
care like that. Me, on my particular situation, I'm more like race loyal in a way because I wanted my kids to look just like me. That's it.
But to Black's point, about I guess we're talking about like kids that don't know anything. When I found like manosphere content, it was kind of the same reason. Like you say, you have a dad and stuff. Like my dad's a great man. He done taught me a lot of stuff about business and relationship. And my parents have been together since they were like 19 and 21. But when I found manosphere content, it was like, because once you start getting these streets, you start wondering like, that something ain't right, but you just not having all the pieces together. My pops would have never gave me the game I found from a lot of manosphere content because he's not that dude. You know what I'm saying? He's married.
The quiet minded business guy type of thing.
Well, he knew that when we talked about it. He's like, he knew when he was in elementary that he want to have a bunch of kids and he want to be married. Like that's, you know what I'm saying? So that era and what he would teach me, teaching me to be a good man, don't really apply to how these chicks move out here nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So not everybody grows up with that part of the game. You either
But
gonna
let me
learn from
push
chicks
back a
that
little
yes,
bit.
right.
The reason why I ain't teaching the game because he don't know no better. He probably thinking that he's still back in 1960s and 70s. So he
Nah,
moving. He telling you what he know from according to what he knows.
that's what I'm saying. It's not no better. He knows from what he lived from his era. But you know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
think
he's
I
a
think
boomer
that's
baby.
yeah, I think that, and so on these panels a lot of time that's what I talked about. When they talk about, kids nowadays being simps, I tell them all the time, like, y'all boomers, y'all made simps.
Oh yeah.
because y'all
But
had
it
us
was
on this
cool to be a sim back then because the girls
yeah.
were like work for you to be a sim. That's
The
what's
Yeah,
going on.
ladies,
that's a
the,
big
I'm
the
gonna be
difference.
honest,
ladies.
bro. Like
Yeah,
I stumble into this kind of manosphere kind of content because, and then I started looking. It's not like I was looking for. I just stumbled into this shit, right?
Yeah.
So I started watching it, the red pills and shit like that. The red pills got a lot of great points. I can't even front with that, like because it's a lot of men that got took to the
Sure.
cleaners, man, especially with the child support and the alimony, all that stuff. Yes, the manosphere is good for that. However, I don't relate with a lot of these people in the red pill because a lot of red pillers they be crying about some pussy, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh
Oh,
my
for
god, this
sure.
bitch
For
is
sure.
exactly. Yeah,
and I don't relate to that because I'm not trying to say over here I'm goddamn slim. I'm Magic don't want no like that, but I don't have no problem getting a beautiful girl. I don't have no problems doing that. I got that covered on my field. Like me getting, do I get them more? No, but most of the girls I mess with they beautiful, and I can get them like this. It's easy for me to get it. So when I used to sit back and watch them, I'm like, yo, there's a lot of these motherfuckers that complain about this goddamn bras. But I don't relate to that. And guess
Yeah.
what? That's when the red pill and the manosphere get all confusing because now you got people like Fresh and Fit kind of selling these people dreams because they're not living that life. Whatever they're telling you, they're not living that life,
Yeah.
bro. They have to pay to play. They paying to play over there. They paying to
Hey,
play over there.
but on some pushback on that, isn't that part of their message? Make yourself the best guy so you can afford to pay to play.
yeah. I think that's the
Isn't
message,
that,
though.
I mean,
So how you gonna be? Yeah,
so isn't that what they're doing?
that's their blueprint.
Yes, but they're not telling their subscriber that. They're telling you, oh, you got to do this, alpha male, this. Bro, you're nowhere near alpha. Those words don't apply to you, bro. You
No,
look like a pussy.
I think what
Uh,
they tell the subscribers work on yourself so you can best, but you still
you still pay for play, but at least you're gonna pay for play for the best ones instead of
Yeah.
That's what they're saying is that they don't mind
But
paying for play, but
hold
at
on.
least do it for the best ones though.
We
At
talked about
that
this.
point,
You
at
paying
that
regardless,
point, at that point, that girl is getting you for what you got, and she gonna take you to the cleaners regardless. At that point,
right?
Yeah,
Nah.
but they
right?
trying to
No,
tell you, how to play chess with that. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
If women are going to
They're
be
trying to
acting like
literally
this,
level you
this
up.
is the counter. This is the counter move right here. If they're going to act like this is the counter to that, or this is a counter to that. Because for me, I'm thinking like dudes with real game. If dudes with real game came along and did what they're doing, then it might hit different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's
That's my
only.
point. That's
But
what
the
I'm trying to
reason
say.
why.
That's my point
But
right
the
there.
but the reason why it's so entertaining from their standpoint is it's so many blue pill simp dudes, as we call them. They're thirsting for the information that they looking at these two geeks doing whatever the hell they want to do with females. It appears that way, so they're gonna at least follow that blueprint. And they're not, like you said, they're not trying to say. They're at least saying, "Hey, be the best version of yourself first before you expect that." At least
But
they're
Black,
doing that.
I think because they're geeks, that's why it does work for them. I think if they were pimp dudes, I don't think their message would hit that. It's
No,
because
no,
they are
Yeah,
let's not
geeks.
go
because
that. Let's not
because
go
and
that
the reason
extreme.
why but
I'm
the
talking.
reason why it works is because people will learn through trial and error more
Yeah,
than a person that already automatically had it.
has it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Them being geeks is like the way you
Well,
describe them. It works that way. So
well,
Yeah,
look,
I'm not
Give me
saying
one
you have to
second,
be a
fellas.
pimp.
Yo,
no,
hold
I
on,
mean, I
man.
just said
We got a army guy in here, man. How you doing, bro?
Hey, peace and blessing to you, my brother, Papi Blanco. Brother, it's always good to see you, brother. I see you on these streets.
Don
Uh,
DeMarco.
peace and
Yeah,
blessings to the panel
man.
as
I
well.
always like to have a veteran over here. My father's in the army, so I always got to show my respect to you,
Salute.
man.
Salute
And
to
I
you.
feel you just jump into it. How do you? I want to know from your point of view. You know, you're a veteran. You know, you're a
Yeah,
seasoned guy, and you've
yeah.
been around the block. How do you feel? Do you think that Kevin Samuels uh have a positive impact for the black community?
I would say yes. Honestly, I would say yes. The reason why I say that too is because cats. Look here, brothers. I'm 58 years old, so I'm an old cat. My thing is, you take what you can take from. Everybody's not going to be 100% perfect, but I think this brother will be talked about for quite some time. The thing I take away from him too is I always use this when I go out: fragrance, frameware, fragrance, and footwear. I think those three things should be on point when you roll out, along with your breath. But Kevin gave us a standard to step up to. I mean, if you really look at it, um, even kind of getting on some of these women very hard. Now, I'm not all into the manosphere so deep. I believe that brothers should watch their back and be very cautious about who they step to, because you might become a sucker and end up, what did it say, a minute, 2 minutes worth of pleasure. If it is an hour worth of pleasure, it can cause you a lifetime of misery. So at least he
Yes,
brought
sir.
us to
I
that
always say
point.
that too, though.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So thank you for asking me that question. But yeah, I would say he has gave a positive impact. And like I say, we'll be talking about him for a while. And I think he taught some brothers how to step up their game, and he put some women in check. I remember one time, brothers, if you remember this, he had a 5'2", 210-pound girl with 2 kids saying that she wants a man making $250,000.
yeah.
Yeah, right. You see me, feel me? Keep
Nice.
dreaming. It ain't gonna happen. So but you know what though? I had to give it to you real. I got some brothers up here in Seattle. Exactly. Exactly. I got a brother here in Seattle. Now check this out. Now tell me what you brothers think about this statement this brother told me. He's older than me. He's in his 60 something. He said, Dave, I said, dude, all pussy's not good pussy. He goes, no. All pussy's good pussy. Just some is better than the others. I said, oh, dog. And he's like, yes, exactly. And he's like, I want to come and kick it with you. I'm like, nah, dog, we can't kick it like that. I can't have a sucker in my wing, man. That ain't going to happen. So, and that's what I said.
He's
Kevin,
dangerous. He is dangerous.
exactly. But yeah, thanks for asking that question, brother. But please, yeah. But to answer your question, yes, I believe so.
But
Go
to
ahead,
his
please.
point, I don't went back on some of, obviously, you kind of go back and look at stuff now that he's passed. And I've been looking at more of his old content again. And I'm like, yo, like he's actually putting men on. Like, I get like he's doing the salacious thing with the women now, but it's like you can tell. That's why I don't like when people call him hypocrite and all that stuff. Because I'm like, his content, you can tell that he's been consistent in his message is trying to improve men's image overall. Like that's their image and their options. So you can't be mad at him for that. I mean, I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, brother. I think that's real. He's putting brothers up to stop walking around leading their life with their penis. Start thinking about the hell you doing. Think about she's fine, but what comes with that fine? It's crazy.
18-year contract. That's what it come with that fine. 18-year contract, baby.
You ain't lying, brother.
I'm not mad at him. And this is something because usually I try to stay out of like the black content. I try to stick to the the economic side of things.
Yeah.
But he did a lot of good stuff in the point of like, like I don't know, I never really say the black community, right? Like I'll say the black demographic because I don't think we do very well at having a community. But I think by what he was trying to do was trying to set up a community, which requires you to have standards and some kind of way that the river flows together in a baseline. And it sounded like he was just trying to get out of like just arguing with the women and getting the men to understand you need to set up your baseline as a black man, trying to get us to be the root of the community again. So I think that's what he was really trying to do, which is a positive thing, and like Tony said, he just had to wrap it up in entertainment. And we know who the consumers of entertainment is. It's the women. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they drive anything. So like soon as they, if he didn't pass, I imagine by 2 years, he'd probably have around 5 million subs on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't see it that way. I'm gonna tell you why.
No.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. To me, Kevin Samuel, he was big on our little space right here, which is the little black community slash manosphere. Manosphere is like pretty much black, the black manosphere, right? He was big in here. He was the big dog, right? However, Kevin Samuel wasn't mainstream. He wasn't mainstream, right?
Hold up now.
Because he wasn't mainstream, bro.
I've been thinking the same thing that you were thinking, and I said this right when he passed. Like, no one's gonna pick this story up. But once I started seeing TMZ and NBC and all these other, like, I was like, you know what? He was way bigger than we thought he was. Just because his message didn't line up with the mainstream likes, they wouldn't mention him. They only mentioned him when he passed. But once I started seeing like white publications and like major corporations like mentioning him, even like the Breakfast Club and stuff, where they refused to mention him.
Though they wasn't going real hard. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you ask a random white couple or white girl, so they ain't gonna know Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels only know for us, bro. He big for us, but he's no big for. He's no Joe Rogan big, bro. He's no Jake Paul big. He's no that.
But look, Joe Rogan's been around. Joe Rogan's been around for what, 20 years?
Yeah.
Like, I'm saying he was going there. You know what I mean?
He was going, but I don't think he was real close to be mainstream in my opinion. And listen, I know I love you,
podcast.
I love you some Kevin, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not trying to cheat on the man. I think he probably would tell you himself, I know mainstream yet. You see what I'm saying? I think he needed another 6 months to a year, be on Netflix or something like that. Then you got.
I think he's on Netflix. I think he showed up on. I
heard he was on the ATL show.
Yeah, but the thing is, like I was saying, it's just like I said, I held the same view he held, but I didn't think TMZ or NBC or none of these white publications would even mention him. So the fact that they mentioned his passing,
anybody in the publication, you know how the game is, bro. They mention people like that, bro.
But look, but they never mentioned him when he was here. So it just that shows you they were aware of him. Just because they didn't give him the platform yet doesn't mean that people in the mainstream weren't aware of his reach.
Can I have a question? When he interviewed Nicki Minaj, didn't he show up on like a Good Morning America?
Well, actually, he hopped on Nicki Minaj's live stream.
Yeah, but she stayed with him and she started rapping with him. And then I think another network commented on that. And I think it was Good Morning America or it was a morning news show that it mentioned Kevin Samuels. And, just him having an interaction because Nicki Minaj was interacting with him. Yeah. And, for anybody else in the YouTube stratosphere, I don't think we really have, any of us have that opportunity, unless we run into him on the street or something.
He just didn't get to live it all the way out. I think he would have been more, probably, and it
Yo,
probably
Black,
wouldn't
do
have
you
been
think?
2 years.
Yo, Black, do you think Kevin was mainstream?
Nah, I don't think he was. Well, let me answer the question. No, I don't think he's mainstream. But I think the whole thing about being mainstream is so that way you can appeal to white people. But I think
Yeah, that's
the
what I'm
whole
saying.
thing is,
That's a
but the
fact.
whole thing about him is he, by design, he didn't want to be a Joe Rogan. He wanted to be our Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is
You know what I
he
meant.
might have had a seed in the ground, but it only popped up 2 years ago. Imagine if he would have had another 2 years where he would be. So the whole thing is, I'm saying he did that by design. He always see this is the thing about black men, which is the most thankless job on the planet, right? No matter what you do, you're still going to be minimized to something that's unworthy of something. You know what I'm saying? So I think he kind of, and this is my opinion, what happened was the persona drowned out the message. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is everybody want to attack how he was saying stuff, and then he would make jokes about him. Like if he would have matured in the YouTube game, like we all know, had he stopped doing that as much and all that, and he started being a little bit more palatable, then he would have been able to go mainstream. Just like Fresh and Fit. They
He
don't do
cleaned up a
Frank
lot, though.
Castle as much. They don't Frank Castle women every night like they used to.
No.
Why? Because they want to still go mainstream without compromising the brand all the way. So they're learning. They learn that from academics. So as we learn in this black manosphere, how to go about to do these things to get the money that he was getting in those 2 short years of being known, we as content creators need to pay attention to that. Because when he turned down a $10 million deal, like because he knew he can get up there. He knew that in another couple years he can get $100 million deal from Spotify.
Yeah.
Yo,
Black,
you know what? One thing. Yo, Marcus, do you think this man was mainstream? He went to sleep. He probably cooking some tacos or something. James.
My bad, bro. I'm here. I heard that taco shit though.
I think he had potential.
What happened?
Yeah, potential.
I said, all right, Marcus, do you think Kevin Samuels was mainstream?
I think he did reach the mainstream, bro, only because of the certain figures he was in correlation with. Like when he would interview certain people, and then they pushed out his message. And if you notice, just like Osmosis said, certain platforms that started boasting him up even more, talking about him, especially after his passing. Rest in peace. But I think he made it. It's just that, like he said, to the manosphere content, maybe the algorithm wouldn't want to show him like that. And then when other platforms were talking about him, The Real, The View, The Talk, all these platforms are talking about him, and even big radio stations are talking about him. So Breakfast Club was even talking about him.
Well,
so at that moment,
I guess I'm saying, like, in a way, what I'm saying by the people talking about him now, it means they're aware of him. I think the mainstream, in the essence, was attempting to shadow ban him in some type of way, and I think he was continuing to use the YouTube thing. Because if you look at his interviews when he did any type of mainstream platform, they were way more concise and constructive than what he would do on his YouTube. So I think he was still using his YouTube vehicle to keep his name alive and move and be able to get in these mainstream spaces. And then when he gets in the mainstream spaces, he changed the way he delivered his message. Like he's obviously not as rambunctious in those mainstream areas. So I think he had a play, and I think it was working out. He just passed. But had he not passed, I mean, in 10 years, do you think he wouldn't have been mainstream?
I think less than that, bro. I think
he was 6 months away from being mainstream. 6 months to a year. That's what I think. He was right there.
I'm gonna say 2 years, but
I think we probably like a year. Me and you like kind of in the same ballpark.
But he's smart, right? I mean, I think he's real smart about how he moved. Like, I think he did have an intentional plan on how to make it to be accepted in the in the mainstream.
You know what I think? You know what I think where Kevin messed up? If you would have did like some sort of women academy or something, how to teach a female how to be like a wife or something like that. I don't know, something related around those. You know what I mean? Kind of like
having the female
single. Huh?
I think he could have made it mainstream, but I think that some of the biggest issues had the weight, right? Society is moving away from that whole weight talk. So
Yeah, but it would have made more sense to wait to
Yeah,
go.
hit it
It
again,
would
hit
have
it
made more.
again, hit it again.
Here we go.
It would have made more sense to wait to go
Hit it again, yeah.
mainstream.
Mhm. But one
The
thing I really
circus is a
respect
cow.
about him,
Play
what
it
he
again
said.
real quick.
Big shot.
Yeah.
Shout out to Kevin.
I think that's what's gonna stop him going mainstream with the whole weight thing because
Well, I think he wasn't done. I think he would have probably stopped it, but I just think he knew
he
his
couldn't.
time wasn't.
He
Well, I
couldn't.
don't think
That was
I think he knew his time wasn't up to keep using that
He
vehicle.
cleaned it up. He cleaned it
Yeah.
up a lot.
Yeah. I think
Like he still needed that to still get out there. I don't think he was done. I think like you said about Fresh and Fit, I think the more he was like one step in and he'll remove some rambunctious bullshit from his show. One step in, he'll take this out. Like the more he got in, I think the more he would start taking out of doing all that extra shit on YouTube. But
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
he
true.
never got there.
I agree with you on that.
All I know, bro, all I know is this, man. My man Kevin, man, he was a mainstream, but it don't matter. He still was the man in the space, man.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yo, he's gonna be missed because I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That man entertainment was to the that man entertainment was to the fifth power, fam. Yo,
It's
that
not-
man was hilarious. He was hilarious. And Kevin, bro,
And
you
his
watch it from
presentation
heaven, man.
mattered.
I got this bottle handy for you, Kevin. I'm
Wow.
about a couple shots, homie.
I'm
You
strong
did
to
it.
the
You did it.
finish,
You
'cause
did
we
it right for
just
the
him.
city boys. You stand up for the city boys, man. I appreciate you, family.
Hey. I'm with you. Yeah, but I think I love what Kevin Samuels. I'll tell you, he always leaves me this every time I do a YouTube channel. He says, "Look, this is a job. You better handle it like a business if you want to be successful in this." I take a week off, because it's just what I do. But he says you look at it like a job, and we have to honestly look at kind of like a job because we're purchasing equipment to do what we need, what we want to do on here and get our word across. But we're purchasing equipment. We're spending our time here. We are on a Friday evening.
Sure enough.
We got to do what we got to do, and we reach out and grab each other. But I would say it's going to be quite some time. Everyone until we grow old, we're going to always talk about. You remember Kevin Samuels? So he's not going nowhere. I mean, as far as he did great. I think he did great, and I agree with a lot of you brothers that's here on the panel. I 100% agree.
I think all y'all need to stop the cap. That nigga was not all that.
No, we ain't say he's all that.
Poppy, you too. Cut that out. Give him a toast to the man's death and everything. Vivica Fox is right, by the way.
No,
okay, he did nothing good for the black community. All he did was bash black women. You know what I'm saying?
She's
he
just
was
mad
poisoned.
because she's out of her prime.
She's not mad because she's out of her prime. She's been out of her prime since Independence Day. I think the best stuff she did was Kill Bill. She died.
20 years ago. She was still a good
Now I'm giving away the joke. I couldn't hold that in long, man. Now I'm giving away the joke. I couldn't do it long. I couldn't do it long.
You did a good job for a while, though.
I think the background gave it away, though.
Had you, I was about to say, had you not had the background, I would have believed you.
Right.
You had me over here trying to figure it out.
You see, I got quiet. I was like, I'm gonna let this play out. I'm not even about to
He already did a whole 3 hours on his channel about Kevin Samuels.
I was like, well, two of these people on the panel already saw me be honest about the brother.
You know why? You know why they were quiet, Mandrell?
Why?
Because you got suck ass niggas like fucking Moist Watkins and shit like that talking shit about the man, bro.
Here's the thing, Poppy. Hey,
boys. Suck a dick, you bitch ass nigga, for talking about that man.
We get here with Rico.
Rico.
I ain't monetized anyway. I'm talking regular. I ain't monetized.
Right.
You can't get hit with the Rico until you monetize.
Right. I haven't seen what Boyce Watkins said, but on my algorithm, I see all these videos about people talking about Boyce Watkins, how he's a simp for what he said about Kevin Samuels and this, that, and the other. I'm like, if you're a black man, how are you mad at Kevin Samuels? How?
For real.
Yeah.
If you're a black man, like how can you be mad at anything the guy said? Only thing he did was tell black women and white women and Latin women and Indian women too, because they all called in. He just sat there and told women the truth, unapologetically and bluntly. He just told women the truth. That's all he did. No, ma'am. You're 35, right? Yeah. You got a kid, right? Yeah. Okay. You're average looking, right? Well, ma'am, you know, none of this shit high value men want. Nothing about you. It basically, he said, lady, they don't want anything that you got. And they don't. Men who are like 6 figures and above, they're looking for younger chicks.
Heck yeah.
Smaller, small waistlines, hot. That's what they're looking for. Let's be real.
You could pull in 250. You're right. Oh yeah, shit. I ain't settling for nothing.
Exactly. If I can pull in 250, I have before my last job. I was pulling in just over not 250, but over 200. And you think like if I'm out there dating and I'm making that kind of money, and here's another thing women don't take into account: you're making that kind of money, you don't have time for shit.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? That job is gonna make sure they get as much out of you as they can. I was sleeping at work most of the time. You know what I mean? I had no time for it. I had no time for a social life.
Did you busting ass? And you ain't gonna settle for the knucklehead when you get home, tripping.
Right. And then here's the thing. And now, I stopped working because I needed a rest. I really did. I needed a rest. I did. So I just stopped working. I got residual income comes in. I'm like, when I looked at my finances, I was like, well, what the hell am I worried about? Let me take a break. I had it in my notice. And even now that I'm putting businesses together, right? 2 of them together, and I'm working on an outline for a nonprofit. Okay. Even with this, I don't have time. I'm in the gym. I practice MMA. I'm working on building two businesses at one time. I don't have to look. If you're a woman, you better squeeze your time in when you can. And that's what a lot of women don't understand. When a man is on his purpose, really on his purpose, and he's driven. And I'm a type of person. Once I start something, I finish it. And I don't stop. Yeah. I don't stop. You know what I'm saying? I keep going. Like I have to force myself to go to bed and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? So when you're dealing with a guy like that, you got to just squeeze your time in when you can. He's not really going to have time for you.
Exactly.
And when he is married and have a family, he's for certain is going to make sure he's on his purpose because now he's responsible for somebody else too. I want him to be able to take 4 vacations a year, and we're making $150,000 minimum $150,000 a year. Well, how much are you pulling in? I want to be a housewife. Not of no $150,000. You don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen to what you're asking, lady. Not of no $150,000 yet. They ain't even done the math. $150,000 chick. You got to go to work too.
Right.
You want all the vacations and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn how to invest or something.
What's amazing is that they can have this fantasy that they try to bring into reality, but we can't have one.
Oh no! It's not about. That's the thing. They're super selfish, and don't even realize it because there's something they don't think about. They don't think about the spouse. When with men, most of what we think about is the significant other. We go to get these jobs and these high-paying jobs so we can buy fly clothes, buy a nice car, get a nice house, all for a woman. Like I'm single, right? I have a 2-bedroom apartment. Now, granted, it's a nice one, but can I go out and get a $400,000 house right now? Yes. But why would I do that? I don't have a family. That's
right.
Right. Why would I do that? I'm not married. I don't have a family. What am I doing here? You know?
So you could flex for them.
Flex on these niggas.
Right.
What's the point?
So you could be a high value man. But if you're not 6 feet, you disqualified, bro.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm 5'8".
Man, so bro.
Right.
In your apartment.
Hey, just say my money's long as plain smoke. I'm cool.
Do you really believe us really care about how tall the man is like that, yo?
Some girls do.
We don't care how tall the man.
For real, if you come correct, bro,
60-40.
I ain't gonna listen. I ain't that tall, man. I'm only 6 foot, 6 foot and a half type of shit, right? So
you're
I'm
good though. You're good.
You qualify.
That's what, I'm a slim guy. I'm nothing but 165. No, 175.
It don't matter, bro, because you got the height.
You had the height.
But
And
look,
the thing is, Poppy,
You that thing,
Poppy.
hold on. Let me finish.
In contrast,
I
Go ahead.
want y'all to recognize this real quick. Privilege is invisible to those who have it. You have a privilege right now, sir, that you got blessed with the height that most men don't have. So, like, I'm 5'10", so I'm not 6 foot, but you had that advantage over for me. You know,
You
you
can
do.
pass.
I can. No, I get it. I know I can pass, but I'm just saying I can swallow that reality, not to disqualify myself, but to understand. Like, hey, Poppy, you got an advantage, whether you like it or not.
Hey, my thing is, if your money looks good, that's all a woman really looking at.
Hey, man,
In
that
real
wallet,
life.
that wallet can get
In
tall as
real
hell.
life.
Listen,
Yeah,
listen.
because I've dated women 6 foot tall before.
Exactly. In
Several
real life.
several tall ass
Where are they
model
now?
ass women. You know what I'm saying? They by their damn self somewhere. I don't know. I knew what I knew what time it was, bro. Come on. This chick
That's
put on
right.
heels. She's 6'3". I'm 5'8". Stop playing. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know what
He's
this is.
like,
Look,
where'd
I
he
know what
go?
this
Where'd he
is.
go?
Yeah. And you got to play the game all night, okay?
Right. You know, I know what it is. I'm just like, okay, cool. If this is what it is, it's what it
It's like
is.
a scavenger hunt. Like, where man go?
Yeah, listen, at the end of the night, guess what I'm doing though?
See, this is what I love about Kevin, because he's like, I've talked to some women around me these days, and I said, look here, 5'2", 400, 210 pounds, and 2 kids, and you want what? Yeah, right. Okay. You better go sit in the corner and pray on that one, because anybody pulling over 200 G's, taking on the responsibility of another man's kids. That's what, like what Kevin say. He go, if you marry this woman, he go, okay, I'm gonna take care of you. You want me to help take care of your kids too, right? She's shaking her head, yeah. And he go, these are not my kids. So you asking me to take on an extra burden? Not just you, but your 2 kids and
That
your
guy
short
deserves a medal.
if he does,
Marcus, I'm telling you,
we all live in the real world, fam. You know, a lot of men signing up for those deals. I'm listening. Like I said, I look at when I used to watch Kevin, bro. I ain't gonna, like I say, I got a father. I got like 40 uncles. You know what I mean? I got a grandpa. You know what I mean? So they told me this, like, yo, you never sign up to goddamn be a stepdaddy. Like, matter of fact, you come over here with a woman with kids who don't come over here. You gotta create your own. Go get a woman with no kids and go create your own kids. That's what they told me.
You know what the crazy part is? I got an uncle on my daddy's side, right? One of my daddy's younger brothers, right? And he used to date women with kids. Guess who told him, you dating all these women with these babies? Go find a woman who ain't got none and make your own goddamn babies. Verbatim, right? My grandmother told him that.
Straight.
My grandmother told my uncle, go ahead and find a woman who ain't got no kids and make your own goddamn babies. Quit taking care of everybody else's. My grandmother told him that. So
you would never get respect,
bro. Right? It's all like, bro.
When
your grandmama, when you grow up like me, and I hear my grandmother saying shit like that. Come on, man. I mean, like, the game is the game, and Kevin comes out saying this. I'm like, he's telling the absolute truth. Because I've dated single mothers before, and it is not an optimized deal. It is not optimal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And largely it's because of the single mothers. You can't really you can't discipline a child. You can't really say anything to them. You know what I mean? They're hovering around, and I'm like, listen, if you want me, like my last relationship was with a single mother. I was like, listen, you want me? Her father's not in her life. She's gonna need a strong male figure in her life. This is before I met Kevin Samuels or knew anything about him, rather. I said, listen, so what I need you to do is step aside and let me do my job.
Yeah.
She needs me to do this. I mean, but ultimately it was because of how that was going to work out is why we broke up. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, listen, we're married. You can't put boundaries on what I can and can't do.
I don't know.
Yeah, you take all that.
She wasn't with it. Yeah, right. She wasn't with it. I'm like, listen. So wait, you want me to pay for? I'm about to build a house. You want to pay for all this, and your bills, and my bills. Okay, pay for your kid, all the stuff the kid needs, vacations and whatnot. I got to do all this, and I got to come home, and if the kid misbehaves, I can say stop, or I'm going to tell your mama, stop. But I'm looking for someone who looks at marriage as a partnership.
Exactly.
What about this sounds like a partnership to you?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Look at how much I'm
You
doing.
you
What
doing
about
all the damn work,
right? What about this? Sounds like a partnership to you.
spending all your money.
I got a
Shit.
question.
Yeah.
Do you think the reason why that the women are so happy about Kevin Samuels' demise is because he represents the old patriarchy?
No,
No, I think they're happy
what
about
he
his
represents.
demise.
Hold on. That's
Mhm.
not what he represents. He represents progress, and they can't stand progress.
No, I mean, what
They
the,
can't stand.
to them?
No. EBH. They can't stand progress, accountability, and acceptance.
Yeah.
That's what they can't stand. Because
No,
when a
that's
person is looked at in the mirror and says, "This is what you're fucking up," as a grown-up individual, not just as a man but also a woman, that say, "Hey, no longer are they going to be looked at or heard, and hopefully influenced by other men to say, hey." You do have to perform as well. You do have to bring certain things to the table. Don't give me that whole "I am the table" bullshit.
right. So
Yeah.
being that he was like that,
Yeah, I mean, if
wouldn't
you
that
if you
be?
are if you are 240, you are the table.
Oh wow,
Nigga, you the
that
kitchen.
nigga said you are the
You the
table.
kitchen. You 240. You the kitchen. Goddamn.
Yo,
See, the thing I'm gonna miss, Kevin Samuels, he put my sucker radar up really on high. And I mean sucker radar, because check this out. Now, this is what a brother, same brother I was talking to you about a minute ago. He calls me up and says, "Man, don't be bringing these women over to your house." I said, "Dude, I don't bring nobody to my crib. You got to earn that right." He goes, "This Negro told me this."
She
He
was a
said,
big bitch.
one of his chicken heads showed up at his crib, knocked on his door, told him, and he's telling me this, told him if he doesn't give her $25, she's gonna call the cops and say he raped her. This
What?
fool wouldn't. Yeah, I'm like,
$25?
yeah, that's a crackhead. $25. I said, and he wouldn't gave the chick the money, gave her the $25, and he goes,
That's been the
Why is
last
he
time
messing
that
with the crack
chick
chick?
talked to me. I ain't gonna
exactly.
lie. I would have
I'm
gave it to her
telling you.
too. I would have gave it to her too and disappeared.
I would have told that bitch call him, and
Hey,
I'm
listen,
bringing your
go
bitch
ahead.
ass.
You can have
I'm
it.
taking
I
your
don't
bitch
fuck
ass
around
to
with that.
jail.
You can
He
have that
said,
money.
Constance saying, "Why are you calling us?" He said he didn't give me a crack pipe.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't give me 25. What the fuck he gonna do at $25? If he gonna try to
I
blackmail a
mean,
brother,
2 for
I
20
said,
at Applebee's.
yep, that's the same brother who said all pussy's good pussy.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
bro,
you
I'm
can tell.
telling you,
You can tell he was messing with meth addicts.
crackheads and there. I'm like, what the fuck? I said, are you serious? And he's like, yeah,
$25,
man, we gotta kick it.
man.
Yeah, dog. I'm telling you, I'm a brother I ran into last night on the
Shit's over
same
my head,
bullshit.
rock bottom.
You know, when you talk to a brother and you talking to him and he ain't never looking in your eye, checking out every bitch that go by. I'm like, all right, dog. He go, we ought to go hang out. Nah, dude, I'm good. I don't need the
You wanna
sucker radar
go?
aimed at me.
You wanna go big girl hunting?
Exactly.
Yo,
Big
he's an
Right,
equal
that's big girl
opportunist.
with 3 or
Hey,
4
he's an equal
kids and shit.
opportunist right there.
Yeah.
For
So
me, but like, yo, like it's like this, man. It just one thing I don't like about the space, bro, is like it's a lot of people in the manosphere that they be fronting, bro. You know what I mean?
exactly.
And you can just smell it, they fronting. Because if
Exactly.
you come to the manosphere, bro, everybody's making 300,000. Everybody got 4 cars outside. Everybody is a business owner. I'm like, man, it's not adding up. It's not adding up over here, man. And
Exactly.
then turn around and cry about this goddamn female, son. I'm like,
Oh,
usually
God.
guys that got it together like that, they got females for days. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Usually,
Yeah.
not all the time, but usually. You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So
Yeah.
the same thing, but I'm gonna tell you who's the biggest liar. Women is the biggest liar
Oh, no doubt.
because
No doubt.
they even worse. All these females be like, "Oh, I'm an entrepreneur, whatever." Bitch, you fucking selling eyelashes and shit like that, and you selling
Mhm.
plates at church. That
Hey,
and you calling that a business?
do you remember who was a comedian? I think it was Chris Rock. He said, who's the biggest liar, women or men? Then he says,
Oh,
then
women
women
by
started
far.
yelling, man. He goes, no. He goes, a man can be saying I'm over here and he's not there. A man can be fucking around and he's not, and he says he's not. He said, but a woman would say, this is your baby, and it's not. That bitch is the biggest
I
liar.
remember that's bigger than blacker. That's the bigger
You
than
remember that
blacker.
dog? Yeah. Yeah.
That's that one. I remember that one.
That's the biggest
Yeah,
fucking
man.
lie.
Overall, fan, this is the way I look at it, man. Like Kevin, he was a big help. He was a positive influence in the black community, man. However, Kevin can fix this shit up, my nigga. This is a Titanic sinking, bro. And there is nothing stopping this Titanic sinking, fam. And I've been saying this forever, bro. The relationships between black women and black men gonna get worse before they get better, bro. I can promise you that. I mean, I don't want to see that happening, but yo,
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, man, I be outside, bro. And I know what the temperature is outside, fam. It's ugly out there, yo. These females do not give a fuck. And the reason why I use females because at the end of the day, they are the one that need the most work because the simple fact that they have babies. You see what I'm saying? If you have babies, that means you kind of like control who comes here and who doesn't. Once a man once a man like have sex with you, then and he didn't use a condom, yo, you out of luck. It's up to her whether she want to keep the baby or not.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So at that point, the female is the one that need the most work. And guess what? Most females ain't listening, bro. Most females are listening.
Yeah. American women, and so sad, especially American black women, we losing culture. I mean, there's no, they didn't take, listen to grandma or anything. They think they can run out here on Instagram or get a fat ass, put some injections in their lips. And, it just us takes us too. We got to wake up and find out, most of us can say all pussy's not good pussy. There's a bunch of motherfuckers out there still running around talking about chasing pussy. I'm like, you motherfuckers is crazy, dog. Really? Pussy don't have to chase you. Pussy, you don't have to chase pussy. Pussy chases you. But yeah, you're right, brother. You're right. I hear. I agree with you.
One thing, I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what your homie talk about because let me tell you something about niggas, man. Niggas fuck anything, bro. Most niggas fuck anything.
You ain't lying.
And look, I've been studying this phenomenon for like literally a couple years, bro. If you see a big old white girl outside,
he called it a phenomenon.
And almost guaranteed she fucks with niggas only.
He makes it sound like
guarantee it, bro. And I'm gonna challenge everybody here that go outside of Walmart for 20, 30 minutes and see how many big white girls go in there with a black guy, bro. I promise you, they love fucking big girls, and that's the number one.
What did I tell you, Poppy? What did I tell you?
And Poppy,
white, you get your credit right.
But the only thing is, they bang big chicks because they feel like they have no other option, or B, it's just easy. That's it. It's just easy. You know what I'm saying?
Guess what? Yeah. Guess what? That guy is stuck with a chick.
Nasty, bro.
Don't season their food. Don't suck them right, and don't even pleasure them right.
Shit, you ain't lying about that.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't even know how dudes do that. But over here, when you act like a sucker, that's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get up in there, and she's gonna be pimping you. And
I know
she said, "Come over here."
I actually know a guy. I actually know a guy, a black guy. He actually was my neighbor. This guy, he was from Detroit, bro, and he wife up with a white girl. Homegirl was about 450.
Damn. Yeah.
She was about 450, but nigga.
450,
the body of a goddess.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. We used to roast the shit out of that nigga every day. Like he couldn't get into a roasting session with us, man. He like we used to just flame him.
He said, "We're over at the barbershop."
Guess what, my nigga? These white girls, those big old white girls, they be so nice to them guys, bro. She cooked for him.
Oh yeah.
She gave him money.
Mm-hmm.
She let him drive the car.
Let me drive the Benz today.
You ain't lying, no, but that's funky, dog. Cause okay, I gotta confess, my best friends now. I ain't fucking. White girl. Now she be like, "Hey, going to I got tickets to go to the jazz concert. You want to go? Boom, boom, boom. Hang out." The cool thing I like about it is a lot of black women look at me and they're like, "Oh, you fucking her." And I'm like, "Dude, I'm glad I ain't that bitch ain't in my face." Because I met some sisters out there that are ratchet. And I'm like, "Dude, really? This is up here in Washington, dog."
Poppy loves them ratchet chicks.
Believe it or not, look, I do a lot of ratchet stuff, but for example, the mother of my kids, man, she's a lawyer, so she's nowhere near ratchet. You're like, one thing about I don't play with that, man. I need me a clean cut, nerdy girl that if something happened to me, I know my kid's gonna be good, bro. I plan my shit to the teeth, bro. You see what I'm saying? I damn sure wasn't gonna have no
make sure you marry a white doctor, all right? Make sure you next time we're marry a white doctor, girl.
Casey, you crazy as mug, bro. I'm straight.
Oh
Yeah.
man, it's just
Okay. So let's talk. If you don't mind, Poppy, I want to ask you this question. What do you think about this ratchet chick with Johnny Depp, his ex-wife? They going through this
Talking about
shit.
Amber Heard.
Yeah, the her. Yeah.
man, that
That
girl,
chick is
man.
a nightmare, man.
Is that ain't so real
Boy,
though, huh?
That chick is a
She's not
nightmare.
ratchet,
no,
bro.
she's
She's
the
mental. She's
she's
sick in
the
the head.
perfect example, bro. Like, how
Oh,
can a woman
shit.
destroy your life, your
Live.
legacy, your
Uh-huh.
everything, bro? This man, and I mean, they're still going to court, so it's a chance Johnny still might lose. That's the crazy part about it.
But
This
damn, we ain't
woman
looking.
cost that
Where is
man over $60 million, bro.
it?
Possibly
Yeah.
even more.
Yeah.
That's some money that this man would never ever seen, bro. Not only the money, forget the money, because the end of the day is Johnny Depp. He can make that in one movie. She
Man,
fucked up his reputation, man. That's
oh,
even
yeah.
worse. Like, your reputation fucked up, you can even make money.
Well, you hear they got that 2 million people in signs say we don't want to see that bitch in the next Aquaman. We don't want to see her ass in that. But
Nothing
hey,
gonna
let
happen
me
to
ask you,
her,
brothers.
bro.
Do you
Let's
look
be
at her
honest.
face?
Nothing gonna happen to her. Nothing gonna happen to her.
Now, only thing is, if she loses this bitch, I can say she'll take a year to appeal it and trying to hang on, trying to survive her career. But there's too many people coming at that chicken. I mean, brothers, let me ask you this. When you watch that and you look at that chick over in the corner, does that remind you of a hoe that you used to mess with? When you see that
Who,
look on her face, like,
Amber Heard?
yeah, Amber Heard, you see her sitting in the corner and you're like, this bitch
I
is
mean, I
lying.
ain't gonna cap though. Like, back in like 5, 7 years, like, I remember what movie she was. She was looking good. I don't like how she
Oh,
looked
yeah,
now.
she was an Aquaman looking good.
Yeah, she was a good looking woman. And
But, man.
and now and I don't know. I mean, at the core, and now I heard she's like a lesbian now.
She was a matter of fact, check it, dig it. A while back ago, up here in Seattle, she caught a charge for messing with her girlfriend. She caught a car
Oh,
charge in
domestic
Seattle.
violence.
Yeah, huh? You got it. The DV pushed off on her, and I don't know if because of her cash or whatever, she didn't have to do no time or whatever. I mean,
Talking about Amber Turd.
Amber Heard, yeah, she got she was
Mm.
Amber Turd. Yeah, she was messing with some chick up here, and she picked up a DV. And
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Listen, that's what my other saying is. What? Once you go brown, you'll never frown. That's my saying.
I know. I dated this Mexican chick down in Southern California. She was fine as all get out, but that bitch was crazy.
Yeah,
It's like,
Latinas gonna get spicy, bro.
yeah, oh, good Lord, you ain't lying about that. And don't get them
Say
pissed off.
California, yeah, California got some beautiful women, man.
Oh God, yeah, dog.
Yeah,
I mean,
California. But I mean, California, New York, but New York girls, they like so goddamn masculine, isn't even funny. That's what I'm feeling. Oh my god!
Everybody
Like,
says
you talk
that,
to a
bro.
girl in New York, bro. You talk to a girl in New York, you talking like to like a half a nigga over there, man. That girl's like 30% nigga.
She's
bro.
probably on probation right now. Shit.
Now,
Casey,
the
you
most
crazy, brother.
beautiful girls in the country, bro, I would have to say they in Miami, bro. They in Miami.
Yeah, but I'm like,
Yeah, Miami or
but you
Vegas, I think.
yeah,
Hell no.
yeah.
No, I mean, Vegas,
I'm Southern
they don't
Cal.
really count because they don't
I'll-
live there.
towards
You
the-
passing
I'll
by
towards
when you're in
the-
Vegas.
LA, towards LA. But I'm telling you, dog, though, never trust a big button to smile, right? So it's like, damn, she may look good, but what the fuck's going on in her brain?
You're
this
from
bitch
Seattle?
Amber Heard on me. Is she gonna take my? What did Chris Rock say? You can do that, but if I'm making 30,000 and you want 15, I might have to push you off the planet. Fuck with my
Hey, Seattle. So you're from Seattle originally, or are you?
No, I've been here since '82, off and on since '82. Pretty much born in Texas, but raised all in California, up and down. My old man was in the Navy, so
Okay.
you know how
Shout out
that
to your
is.
dad.
Yeah, every 3 years, you're moving around. But yeah, you know how that is, my brother. Salute to you, Marines. Ooh,
Yeah, absolutely.
simplify. My bad. But
All
yeah.
right.
But yeah,
Okay.
drop over in the channel sometime, brother. If you're looking for your benefits or anything, if you don't mind me saying this, Papi Blanco, that's what I'm
Go
about.
ahead, man. I
I'll give out.
posted your channel already, but go ahead, man. Do you? I
Thank
post
you, my
everybody's
brother.
channel when y'all talk, man. I'll be promoting my people.
Oh, definitely. I'm always here to support you. I can't wait till you get
Go
monetized.
back, go into the private chat, everybody, and they need to subscribe. And I also did it in the regular chat, man. Like I post the Seattle veteran channel,
Thank
my
you.
man Black channel, my Drill channel, and my man
Yeah, I got all you guys in
Marcus. You don't have
I'm
a
gonna get
channel,
you
but he
plates.
be supporting all of us. So
Yeah.
What kind of content do you do, Seattle Black?
Actually, because it took me 30 years to get 100% disability. So
The VA.
yeah, 30 years. It takes some people less than
Oh, you should have
year.
called. You should have called me.
Yeah, the
'Cause
reason why.
I tell it now. I don't get. I tell people how to do it.
Oh yeah, that's what I do. And the reason why I took that time is because the hospital was on a philosophy called Rene Descartes, and he was a philosopher who believed you can't see it, boom, 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 boom. But after that, they ended up back paying me $250, $230,000. They back paid me, so all my stuff is caught up, and so now even just going through what I'm going through now, I tell people every step that I went through. With the claims, with vision care, dental care, what you should do if you're having problems with your doctor. And if you are honorably discharged, please go to the nearest facility and get your ID card made up. You don't have to have any percentage. You can get the ID card made up. There's some things you need. You need your government ID card. You need maybe you need your DD-214, but you're going to need a letter that says that you are just retired. You're out of the military. You don't have to have any percentage. And the reason why I say get that card is because you can go to Home Depot, a lot of places, and get discounts as a veteran, especially on Veterans Day.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I tell people that too. I said, listen, just go down to the VA and at least get put into, and just tell them I want to be put into the VA healthcare system.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You got a DD-214.
Yep.
That's all it. Like for me, that's all it took. Like as soon as I was stationed at Fort Bragg, and at the time, and so really the day I got my dragon stamp, the day I got it, I went right down to the VA.
There you go. There you go.
You know, once you get that dragon stamp, you know that once they give that dragon stamp,
boom. Yeah.
Once you leave base, you can't come back in.
Get your
until you go out there, until you go out somewhere and get your retirement card or whatever. Or,
yeah, you can still be at zero as long as you got out and have that information. You can go and get your 90 card. Yeah. And the cool thing about this too, especially with the time that's going on now, you can shop at the commissary and you can shop at the exchange.
And with VA benefits, you can shop there.
Yeah, zero benefits as long as you have that ID card. Now, and this is real talk because, and I'll show it on my one of my pages I did. I have now 100% PTIU, permanent total individual unemployable. So they give you a card that says indefinite. And that means you don't have to worry about any time because the card you get from the VA has an expiration date on it. But you can always go and renew that when it expires. But yeah, with that. And so what happens is when I went to apply to get my indefinite card, I had to bring my letter that said I was total permanent individual unemployable, and they have to show my pay on there as well. And you can do that at va.gov, download that. So I showed my pay on there as well. And then she says, well, you don't need this card. You need your 214, DD-214, and you need your total permanent individual unemployable to get that card. But now dig this, and I got to put this out on my next video. The card that I got now, I still cannot, it doesn't compute when I go to the VA. I still have to have that VA card. And the VA card will state that. But yeah, you can be 0%, but make sure you're honorable discharge and you bring your paperwork with you, your DD-214 and a government driver's license there, and you can take it. I just went to there today because my indefinite card doesn't work like that when I go to the VA. And she goes, oh, you got the driver's license. You need to definitely keep that. So if you're not even 100%, go into there and get that card, and you can have access to the exchange and the PX, the commissary and exchange. I'm sorry. But yeah, I found that out that they said we don't need that letter saying what your that you get the commissary privileges. Everybody with that card gets the commissary privileges. So check on that, and please, because the prices of food is going up and all this other stuff, I will have to drive 40 minutes just to go into the exchange or the commissary and get what I need to get. But yeah, 0%, gentlemen, and please get it. I always fight for people's benefits. I want you guys to make sure that your benefits are coming in and that you're not being denied. People don't tell you this stuff. And for me, I don't charge people for this. Go and get your benefits. And if there's any questions, and please, Mandra, please, brother, I'm gonna hook up your page, and I want to talk with you more about that. Any, if
Yeah, because I was supposed to get mine day one, but
yeah,
I didn't. You know what I'm
Word.
saying? And it took me so long because like after the army, I went and got in the VA healthcare system, got my initial
Good deal.
PNT and everything like that.
Yes, sir.
So then I took those security contracts, 2 security contracts in Afghanistan after I got
Wow.
out. So then when I came back, I went for an increase, got it.
Right
You know,
on.
because let's be honest, they don't know what you do. They
Mhm.
don't know. There's
Yeah.
no way for them to find out. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
I mean, I wouldn't then talk to them, and then it got me an increase. I'm
Uh-huh.
like, oh, okay. And I look at it, I'm like, wait, I should be getting more than this.
Yeah.
I was one of those people stuck at 80 at first.
Yeah.
And then when I went for the increase, went to 90. I was like, there's no way. And I found out how the VA math worked, and then I actually learned how this whole thing works. Like it largely depends on what you tell the doctor.
Exactly.
Largely depends on what you tell. So I started telling people, here, this is what you tell them.
Yeah.
But what if I'm not? I don't know. I don't care. Neither does the doctor. Neither does the doctor. The doctor just wants to
The
know
doctor's going by off
these
what
things.
you tell them.
Right. The
Yeah.
doctor just wants to know these things here.
Exactly. And you guys said 100% right, because I tell cats, if you're going to go for a rate increase, know your disability like you before the doctor. Let this doctor know, I already know what's going on with me. And you talk to him in the proper jargon, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. What you talk to them, like then I found out about this. And then people like, even people who've been out for a while, they don't know. I said, you got your medical records? No. I said, okay, go to tricare.gov.
Yep.
Go to tricare.gov, start your username and password, and you can get your medical records from there.
Exactly.
Yeah. And see, and I said, now you look at your medical records, just go to the little tabs on the side, go to problem list. That is a list of diagnoses that you've been given while in the army or in the military.
Yeah.
Anything on that list you can claim as a disability.
It's a service-connected disability.
Yeah, you can claim it and with that, the VA cannot deny it.
Yep. And the thing is too, like I tell them, look at some of your injuries, ask yourself, are they healable? Because if they're healable, you don't want to go and keep messing around with that. But if they're not, yeah, man, find out, I suffer from severe neuropathy from the knees down. And so when I talk to these guys, I'm like, hey, look, boom, 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 this is what's going on. I'm in pain. And so when you go to file a C&P, which is a claim and pension exam, when you file that, I tell people, understand, you will be fine. They'll be asking you the questions about your current disability.
They're going to be asking you about those questions. They refer to how they see people get confused. The questions they ask you when you go in there, they want to know how it's affecting you today.
Exactly.
I said, so when you go in there, when the doctor asks you, hey, how you doing today? Just say, just same as usual. Give them an answer like that. Don't say, well, I'm fine. I'm all right.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
And if you know that injury,
I'm fucked up.
Right.
Like I told him, I knew my injury. He goes, well, I found out with neuropathy, you're going to have good days and bad days. So I told him, I said, today is actually a decent day, but I understand I'm going to deal with this pain for the rest of my life. And I say, I can't tell you tomorrow's going to probably be a very bad day, because I actually went walking and I walk longer than I normally do. And I know that's going to hurt me. And he started looking and I pull out these pills. Boom. This is what I'm taking. This is what we're doing. I'm working with my doctor because I'm trying to get this pain off my ass. I'm tired of being in pain. So you just, give them your real frustration. But like Michael said, don't be talking like I feel fine. Everything's cool. Because they going to be looking at you like you lost your mind. You're going to come back and they're going to say,
wink, wink.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying go in there with a cane and a neck brace and hunch your back over. I'm not saying do that. No. A lot of this is going to largely depend on what you tell that doctor.
Oh, no, you better Oscar punch the shit out of that entrance in there. I don't give a damn what you say.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not saying, like I said, Oscar it a little bit, but I'm not saying, listen, don't go in there in the wheelchair if you don't.
Yeah, don't go out there with the high fruit corn syrup and shit. Don't go.
Right, don't do that, man. I mean, like me, I'm 100%.
Right on.
PNT, right? Permanent
PNT?
total. Yeah,
Right
but
on.
I'm not unemployable.
You're not individual IU.
I'm not IE. you know. But I am PNT, so I was like, whew,
Yeah,
perfect
the
total meaning it ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, PNT is you can still go get a job and clock
Mhm.
you another 40 a year on top of the 40 that you're
Or
making.
80 or 90, and
Yeah, or whatever.
that 3,200 I'm getting every month.
Exactly.
It keeps coming, and I
There
ain't
you
gotta
go.
touch it. You
There
know what I'm
you
saying?
go.
Or I can live off the 3,200 and just whatever job I
Yeah.
get, just stack the money.
There you go. And so when you permit, you're a
Very simple.
PTIU, permanent total individual unemployable, you're limited. So then you're limited. If you get a PTIU, I'd say go for your SSDI, Social Security Disability Insurance. Especially if you're not working, go for your Social Security Disability Insurance and clock on top of that. But if you're PTIU, if you're a PT, man, you can get out there and clock your money. And even if you're PT, you can still go and probably apply for Social Security Disability Insurance. They're going to be looking at, basing it on what they believe your disabilities are. But yeah, I tell brothers every day. And so Mandra, did you get you're at 100? Okay, cool in the gang. All right. Look at it in your place too. Even 100% PT. You can probably, I don't know, in Washington State, I got my tags yesterday and my new plates. So I'm exempt for paying car tax for the rest of my life.
I'm in Alabama. So in this state, I'm exempt from paying car tax. I'm exempt from paying property taxes.
Property taxes.
Yeah, I don't pay property taxes or anything. So I'll go and buy a house. I ain't or a building.
Exactly.
I don't have to pay property taxes.
Exactly. This is why I'm feeling you too, because I ain't letting no janky hoe jump up in the spot and me trying to benefit off my
see why I'm so
benefit.
selective? Look at the benefits. See, these are the benefits women don't even know I got.
Exactly.
They don't even know anything about this. Like,
Yeah.
you ask me, what about property taxes? I don't pay property taxes.
And never tell them.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
Marcus.
Yeah.
Right, Marcus.
Like,
Like these are the shit women don't even know I got.
Hell
There
no.
are some
I'm
things you
like
take
I'm
to the
like,
grave with you.
yeah.
And the thing, it's a trip when you see all the stuff you get, and you're like, okay, cool. And then you meet a woman, and then let's say I get married, then I'll tell you, okay, go on base. Let me take you go get an RTD card so you can get on base and go to the commissary and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then I'll take you to do that. Wait, really? Yeah.
So get on there. And what a lot of them don't know too, and you got to keep this between us, is that if we happen to leave this planet because of our service-connected injury, your significant other will probably get about $2 to $3 grand a month for the rest of their life.
Exactly. So, and the thing is, I come with a lot of stuff women don't even know about.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Once I get married, I'll tell my wife.
Exactly.
It's your wife or whatever. But that's why I'm very selective about
I
the
agree
women,
with you, brother.
women I date. I'm 43 now. Yeah. And I haven't been married yet. I'm not married. Don't have any children.
There you go.
That you know
you're doing it good.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, Marcus. That I know of.
That's funny.
I fuck
A
around and
little
go
ass
to
fucking
Venezuela.
on the favelas in Colombia.
Right. I go down to Brazil.
Yeah, no slippers on and shit, kicking a soccer ball.
Little Mandrell down there in the favelas.
No slippers, no socks, no Nike switch, nothing.
Right.
Yeah, I was thinking like you too, brother Mandrell. In case I said, if all else get tight, I can hit my ass to Vietnam and be a rich guy.
Exactly.
Or Mexico. I mean,
there you go.
And live off your VA compensation. You know how far $3,200 a month goes in Mexico?
Mexico,
man,
you're
Hey, black veteran, how come you're not PNT though? If you TDI, how long you been TDIU for?
No, I'm PNTIU, permanent total individual unemployable.
Oh,
and see,
okay,
and I'm PNT. I'm
PNT as well.
I'm not individually unemployable.
Yeah, you don't unless you really have to. Don't get IU, individual unemployment. Don't do that because, like you said, if you're just PT, permanent total, you can still go out and clock 70, 40, 50,000 a year, whatever you want to clock a year on top of what are you getting. And now, peak this though, if you decide to go IU, I think it's called SMC. I forget what SMC stands for, but those are extra clauses that say you can get more money. So like the basics, what is it? 32, I'm getting 38 a month. And so it's because I have more injuries to slapped up with that. The thing that does piss me off is I would like to go to work because I know some people who can get me hooked up. But yeah, but if you guys are PT, man, you're doing good. Don't go IU until you probably in your 60s or some shit like that.
Yeah, when I'm retired.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, when I'm ready to
Exactly.
actually retire, call it quits. So that's another 20 years or so for me.
Yeah, there you go. And
You
keep
know.
clocking that money, and you guys doing it right. Keep an eye out on your disabilities. And I tell cats this. I had a guy call me and said, "I'm 100%, but they didn't get me for this. I'm gonna go file a claim." I'm like,
no, leave it alone, dude.
Exactly. Stop messing around, dog.
Yo, leave
Poking
it
the
alone.
bear, G. You don't
No,
get
that shit happened to a friend of mine's. He was 100%, tried to go get CMC, went back in there, left 70%. It can go down.
Shit.
If you're not PNT, it can go down. He went in there.
It can't go. Yeah, you're right. I got a friend of mine that did that. They
opened his case up again. Yeah, he went back.
Yeah. And you know the thing is, they're not supposed to do that either.
Yeah.
Whatever PNT exam you go in there for, that's what they're supposed to be examining you for. None of the other conditions.
If you read the whole VA, when you file an increase,
yeah,
they're allowed to open your whole case.
They will.
They will. They're allowed to. They're actually allowed to open the whole case.
Yeah.
They can't call you back to get reviewed again, but they can be like, "Oh, I made a mistake here. Was essentially a review." So
yeah.
And also check out your eyes. Like if you went to an eye exam and there's something wrong with your eyes, like if you had an astigmatism or floater, something like that. Because I mean, I look at mine, like that's what got me over the hump to 100%. I had some stuff when I went to tricare.gov. I looked at my records. I saw a whole bunch. I said, "Oh, I got some shit in here with my eyes," and I just on a hunch, just on a whim, I was like, "Fuck it, why not?"
Yeah,
it was one of those things. You know what I'm saying? The worst scenario, they'll say no, and next thing you know, they call me in. I had to go to an eye exam, and the eye exam. There's two VAs here where I am in Montgomery, Alabama, right?
Yeah,
they took me all the way to Southern Alabama to Dothan.
Did they pay you for travel?
Yeah, they did. They paid me for the gas, but the thing is, they sent me all the way there, and it was early as fuck in the morning too. Like it was like I was like I was the first person out. It was like right. They did it on purpose so I could miss the appointment. I was like, nah, no, you didn't. I left out of here. I gave myself it's an hour drive. I left here to here 2 hours ahead of time.
That's like Poppy in the morning making his moves, you know. Real early.
Right. I'm like, that's so far away.
The sun is still down.
It was still nighttime outside, Marcus.
I called it one time. They asked me to go way out of my county. I'm like, dude, you know that's in another county. You got something closer?
It was the same for me. It was in a whole another city, not a county, but several cities away. Like it was a whole hour and some change drive, man.
Yeah. The VA be doing some clown stuff like that. Like when I went to the pain clinic, they say, well, you have to go to the pain clinic. It's four days in a month, and we're gonna have you come every Wednesday. I'm like, what the fuck? What if somebody's working on a Wednesday? You got to tell your boss, I got to not make my money and go to this pain clinic and sit here and talk to these pain clinics. Went on for 4 weeks. And then I told them, okay, we went on with 3 other pain clinics. So when you go to an evaluator, look, dude, I've been here, been there, been here, been there. So I'm fighting this. And the thing is, too, I say, guys, is if you can get with the VA, it's all there in one shot. And you're at 100, brother, so you can get dental and all that shit. Go and see about your dental if you're eligible for dental, especially at 100%. Because I got 2 crowns put in. How much is a crown? You can walk out paying at least about $1,500 for 2 crowns. But get there, and like Majo said, your vision, do check that out and get on there. There's even if you taking so many pills that you can't even get an erection, you can file for that.
Listen. Here's the beauty of that. Like, but here's the thing, Marcus. There's no way for them to prove that you don't. So they're really going off your word.
Yeah.
So you go in and say, "Hey, man, listen, this is affecting me down here and everything like that. I need
is what you got to tell them.
Yeah, right. It's affecting me sexually and blah blah blah. I'm gonna give you a prescription for Viagra.
They sent me some, dog.
Right, and then look, and that shit will.
I'll pass on the prescription, but give me some money.
No. Take the prescription. Yeah. Because that's if nothing else, that's evidence. And if you don't use the pills, you know someone who does. So in a little equivalent exchange, I give you this, you give me that.
Equal value exchange.
Hey, listen, they go for about $75 a pill.
Hey, I've been dropping these pills on the floor. They might actually disappear. I'll pick up some money in the way out. You know,
that's it. You know, that's Poppy know what I'm talking about.
And another thing, real quick, guys.
I don't need no pills.
You know, when you get out, you have the GI bill. But if you didn't use the GI Bill, every time you get a rate increase, no matter how long it is, you got a rate increase here like yesterday, you're eligible to apply for Chapter 31, which is similar to the GI Bill. And that means once you have a whole year. So if I got my increase today, I have a whole year to apply for that Chapter 31, which is for the VNRE, Vocational Rehab and Employment. And they put you first in front of everybody. The work resource, they said, hey, yeah, we know you heard you wanted to get help. I said, no, I'm working with the VNRE. They go, oh shit, we ain't going to touch you because they're going to do more than you. So I talk about that on one of my pages too. If you get an increase and you have an increase, and it's like right now, I just got my 100 in July of last year, I can go and apply for them to send me to school or try to get me a job. But since I'm PTIU, individual unemployable, they are pumping their brakes on that because there's not much they can do for me as far as work. And that's because of my medication workout. But I let everybody know once you increase, I don't care, 10% going to 20, 30, whatever, 80 and 90. I was at 90% and I refiled for that. Check out my channel when I was talking about that. If you're interested in Chapter 31, and it tells you a lot of what you're going to be going through as far as the testing that they're going to send you through. Because people don't understand when you apply for a VNRE, they want to know what is your good strong points. They want your whole resume from for 10 years. They want to know what your strongest job in there. They got questions for you, math questions, reading comprehension questions, and a big 310-page of bubbles that they ask you to fill out so they can kind of feel where they can probably put you as far as working. So pop that B in somebody's bonnet if you know them, guys, and let them know that even if they increase 10%, if they within a year of that, they can apply for VNRE, which is better than a work resource. They will put you in front of everybody, county, state, city. And I first say, if you're working with county, you're going to get paid up here. So I tell people go with the county. And we also talk about
all right, guys, I got to go. I'll see you later.
Hey, brother, I got to catch up with you. So beautiful talking with you, brother. I wish you nothing but the best. Peace and blessings amongst you and your family, brother.
Oh, I'll leave my email back here.
Real good, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, because I got to do barbershop conversations now.
Ooh, yeah, I got to go.
I'll probably catch you over there, Mandra.
All right.
All right, man. I'll catch you over there too. I just got back in town, so I got to get off of here myself.
No problem. Yeah, I left my email address back in the back chat. So.
Oh, right on. I got you, Joe. Okay, got you, brother. Let me get in and copy this in here so I can.
All right, y'all. See y'all later.
All right, love. One love.
Keep doing what you're doing, man. Thanks for having me on.
Man.
Salute. Have a good day.
You too.
All right.
Stop snorting cocaine. Bro, because every time I see him bob his head down, he goes,
what's he doing?
He goes like, God damn, where's your nosebleed at?
You guys is wild. I love you, brothers, man. You guys are wild. Poppy Blanc, surviving Rico case, brother. And James.
My bad. We're about to shut it down.
Man, much love. And Case, you got a page up, right?
What's up?
Say that one more time, sir.
You got a page, sir? You got a page? You got a YouTube page?
You talking about me?
Talking to?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, no. I don't, bro. I just go and support. You know, I'm usually on the Gray Pill podcast.
Right.
I'm over here at Poppy Blanco.
I'll be looking for you, brother. I appreciate you, man. And much love to you.
Man.
And salute to you for serving Marine Simplified.
Yes, sir.
One love. Poppy Blanc, you know you my brother, man. I'm down with you like 4 flats on the Cadillac.
Man, it's always love when I see you, man. You know what I mean? You got the most respect. You always welcome over here. Whatever, you're more than welcome to hit me for whatever. I always love to hear your point of view, man. You got that good wisdom, I call it. You know man, I always like to hear people like you, man. So your voice is needed, especially you. Like every time when I drive around, man, I'm kind of sick and tired of seeing that. You know what I mean? A lot of the veterans outside within signs talk about, you know what I mean, they homeless and stuff like that. Like, yo, you went to fight for this goddamn country, and this is the things you get. That's unacceptable, man. Unacceptable.
Yeah.
So I think channels like you is supposed to be promoted a little bit more, man, because those people probably need your help. They just don't know how to get it.
Yeah. I thank you. And let me say this. I've been rocking with Poppy Blanco for a minute. And I know he's going to get to his 1,000 pretty soon. Y'all, anybody's listening, please stick with this young brother right here because he's very intelligent, very wise. and I think he's gonna blow up. So y'all got to keep your eye on him. And whenever Rico's case get a page, you're gonna have to check him out too. Some Marines, but
I got you,
Bobby
brother.
Blanco, you are the man 100, and I appreciate you so much. And this brother caught me when I was slipping one time and pissed some people off, but it wasn't intentional. It
sounds like
wasn't
Poppy.
intentional. But the Poppy still rock with me, and yeah, I'm like, cause my only smoke I'ma bring is on the VA, the system, the VA system, and mess with them until we get everybody who deserves their benefits. They get served right. So if you come to my page, through the blessings of Poppy Blanco, let me know that if you came there from Poppy Blanco, so I can let him know and get back with him that I'm getting some feedback from his page, because I want everybody who ever comes to my page to kick him some love as well and support these brothers, because he's a good man,
Please
very
subscribe to
good
this
man.
man.
And I don't say
Please
that about a
subscribe.
lot of guys on here, but this brother's a very good man. And I would say
That's
stick with
right.
him. And Poppy, I'm gonna be down with you, brother. I can't wait till you get monetized, because every time I stop by your channel, I'm gonna be dropping you some super chats, brother.
Yeah, I'm like halfway there, so I don't get super chats, but all I get is all I can get is
Cash App.
cash app. That's it.
Okay, all
I
right.
post my cash app. Let me see if I drive that thing right now. 1 second,
Papi
boss.
El Jefe 1.
All right,
Yeah, man. Every little cash out I get, man, I'm throwing that thing into buy a little thing. The way I want to do it. I want the people to build this goddamn channel, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is for the people. That's what I leave it kind of open. A lot of people give me the advice, oh, don't do it that way, man. They're kind of reckless, man. Fuck all that, man. They shut it down.
Don't worry, bro. He's not making a trap house.
Yeah. I say, I'm like you, bro. I said, give me 1,000. I'm like, I'm happy. I'm telling my people now, hey, thank God I'm happy with you guys right here.
Because at the end of the day, man, I'm an average guy. I'm a regular guy, and I'm always like, you know what I mean? Like, I like to make it with the people. I'm no better than anybody, and not no worse than anybody. You see what I'm saying? So I just hope. I mean, I'm not teaching people nothing, not like being just learn from the people mistake and stuff like that. You feel me? Like you can learn something from anybody. You know what I mean? Like, or not necessarily learn, but like kind of know what to do and what not to do in situation. Because I remember people say something like a dummy learn from their own mistake. A wise man learn from mistake that other people make.
Yeah. Hey, you make people think though, and you make them think in a good way. And I was with you. Matter of fact, I agree with you when I saw you on the TLA's page. Warner Brothers should be paying some money. It shouldn't be all on the rap.
I don't know if you watched it yesterday. Me and TLA were at it for a little bit. That man is a good man, boy. Because I brought a different perspective.
I was getting you. I got you back on that one, though. You're right.
So me and him was going back and forward a little bit. It was all sport. Don't get me wrong, but because I say I don't know if you're familiar with Young Thug, the rapper, right?
Mm-hmm, yeah. I've been watching it.
Okay, he got locked up on the Rico, and then my point of view was this. I'm like, yeah, they're gonna go to jail, no problem. But guess what? I believe that the labels, Young Thug got his own label. His name is YSL, right? So now that label is under another label. You know, they all got a parent label, which is Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
So my whole point was like, I believe that they should come down and kind of like be accountable for that, because they actually funding what Young Thug is doing, man. So not necessarily be funded with the murders and stuff like that, but you got to throw a little charge in there too, like some sort of money laundering or something, because they know what's going on with these rappers. So they funding the dysfunction. Like they know that these rappers is beefing with other rappers, and they know it. You know how they know it? Because they're clearing the music. They are clearing the music. They are clearing it. Because in order for them to put out albums, they have to the executives have to sit down and listen to it, right? And the executives, they're not dumb. They know they're dissing another rapper. You know what that comes with. That means somebody gonna have to get shot or something like that. And they putting money on it. And then TLA was like, no, man, you can charge the corporation, because then I'm like, I think they should be able to like be accountable for that too.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I agree with you, but you know what happens? These young brothers are so thirsty for some money, they don't look at the contract. Because I think what they do with the contract is go, this is what I think.
They get violated in the contracts.
Yeah, behind closed door, they go, we gonna make a lot of money off this nigga.
Mhm.
We know he's gonna fuck up, so let's put it in the contract. We're gonna give you this money. If you fuck up and do something else, we are not accountable. We are cutting you off, and we don't have nothing to do with you. And I think that's how they rolling. But I agree with you. And most of these young brothers are so thirsty. They like, what did Jay-Z said? You brothers are still taking advances, and those advances get them caught up. If I
Yep.
give them $1 million, and by the time you pay everybody off, you got $300 or $400.
Mhm.
Yeah, but you're right, brother. I agree with you. They have to start having some accountability, especially if they know what's going on.
But they
But
know, bro. I'm telling
heck
you, they
yeah,
know because they have to clear the music. So they have to listen to it. They approve what goes in the record and what doesn't go in the record.
yeah,
They are the
yeah,
ultimate decision makers.
yeah.
So they know when a guy like Young Thug is dissing because he's accused of attempted murder of this other rapper
Oh
name.
God, those are long
He
list of
accused of
shit.
attempted murder for this other rapper named YFN Lucci. He's another rapper. So
Hmm.
obviously they putting this on record. I know because they using the records, they using the lyrics to kind of like indict them. So they
Yeah,
know what's in there. If the police can figure it out, the record executive can figure it
yeah,
out.
yeah. They know how to keep their asses out of the trap. They put
Mhm.
these young brothers and sisters in here, and then they get them caught up. You're right though, bro. This has been going on for quite some time though. You figure like even when NWA was doing their shit
Yep.
stuff, right? They
Like
these
you
guys
cannot just
know.
make you cannot just make money one and then turn around and be like, yo, I wash my hand. No, I don't got nothing to do with that. You gotta
Yeah,
be
that's
all
right.
in, all out. That's what I believe.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. I hear you. And I was down with you because I was like, yeah, I feel you. I feel there's another brother that came on shortly after you. And I said, no, I salute to Poppy Blanco, man. He sees that shit. And it needs to stop. And but like you say, we be
I
lucky.
mean, what I'm saying is, what I say, I think it made sense, but to be honest with you, I don't see nothing happening. Like,
Yeah,
they're
that's
just gonna continue because this
yeah.
is billions of dollars at stake, and they ain't gonna stop. They're not gonna stop promoting it,
Yeah.
just because a couple black guys died. Nah,
Yeah,
man, the train
exactly.
gotta continue. The
They're
train gotta
looking
continue.
exactly. And that should be telling a lot of brothers and sisters something, but they ain't gonna look at it. They look at these young brothers like, hey, give me my money, boy. After you get my money, if you fuck up and get out there, that's
And
on you. Go.
and this is the reason. This is one of the main reasons I think they need to start throwing cases at their asses too, because
Hmm.
look, these people, man. Do you know that as soon as let's say I get signed, right? Let's say I get signed to Rock Nation, JC Record Label, right? As
Yeah.
soon as they sign me up, they put a huge insurance policy under
Yep.
my name, but it
Yep.
goes to them. It's not even for me or my family; it's for
It's for
them.
them.
So
Exactly.
pretty much, they already know that
Yep.
I'm on some fuckery shit, right? I'm a street
Hmm.
rapper, blah blah blah. So they already kind of like counting that I'm gonna be dying out there.
Hmm.
So that's like a the cover. Like, well, if he died, do you know that a dead rapper is worth more than a live rapper?
Oh yeah, definitely. You ain't lying about that. The insurance they got on your ass. And if you got
Exactly.
if your copyrights are not yours and they got them, they gonna still keep spinning your stuff on the radio station, and they gonna on the YouTube, and they gonna still clock the percentage off of that. And
Yo, James, 1 second, sir. James Thunder, man, I appreciate you for the cash app, man. I appreciate the love, bro. I use all that money to buy new equipment, stuff like
yeah.
that, man.
Did you drop that, Poppy? A matter of fact, if
Yes,
you get a
that
chance.
channel is in a regular channel. It's on both places. The cash app.
Oh, okay. All right on. I gotta bounce, my brother. Hey, I love
Yeah, me
everything you're
too,
doing
my
here.
man. I drop it again, so it's in the. I drop the cash over there right there. I
Oh,
don't know if
okay,
you
I
can
got
see
it
in the
right
private
there.
chat.
All right, bless you up that Dave. Right, I got it. Let me just clock that in here. Cash out. Right on. Okay, so I'm gonna hook you up. I'm gonna spend you some money here. I gotta go crack open a beer and unpack my clothes. But
All
brother,
right,
it's
respect,
such a
my man,
blessing.
and yo, you always welcome here, boss. And I
Appreciate
mean,
you.
I'm gonna expect to see you next Saturday. I mean, next Friday.
Roger that, sir. I'm gonna be looking for you. And like I said, I'll see you in these streets, man. And keep doing what you're doing, man. You're a blessing, and I know you're gonna blow up big. So, and I'm down with you. I got you. Okay, brother.
All right,
God bless, man. Stay safe.
respect.
One love.
Have a good day.
Respect.
Have a great weekend.
Roger that. Salute, sir.
All right. Yeah, well, I'm about to close it down, man. But overall, man, for all the people, I mean, I appreciate everybody that came over here, man. Respect. This is my people's people, man. Please, I already dropped their channels down. Hey, a story to tell, man. You can't lay, Buzz, man. But please subscribe to my man, Story to Tell, right now. Uh-oh, my man just go pull up. What's good, family? You can't lay, Buzz, man. But please subscribe to my man, Story to Tell, right now.
Yo, what's good?
My man just go pull up. Yeah, what you doing? How you doing? What's good, family?
Chilling, bro. What's good with you? My fault,
Man,
yo. Let me
just
turn
yeah,
the
I
TV
was
on,
about to close down, about to handle some business and shit. Yeah, what you doing? How you doing? You hear me?
All right. Nah, I just wanted to pull up, man. Say what's up, yo.
Shit, we can
Every
do
time
5
you
minutes,
do,
man. Hey, you family,
every
man. I
time you
gotta
do
fuck
the
with you,
joint,
boy. You
man, I
don't
be
fuck with your boy
working,
no
yo. So
more,
I
man.
wanted to pop on.
Yeah, where you been?
Been working, my dude.
Oh man, they got you doing the extra hours, huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you gotta
Hold
get
on one
that
second.
money, man. That's all that matters at the end of the day, yo. Man, like yo, the whole live stream today, I touched on like 3 topics, right? I started up, you know what's hot right now? Young Thug catching that Rico case. We Gunna and like 26 other retarded niggas. Then you know, I'm paying respect to the homie, man, Kevin Samuels, man, and I asked the question, like, I'm gonna start with that one, man. Do you think that Kevin Samuel had a positive impact in the black community?
In the black community, yeah, I would say yeah, because you can hear me all right?
Yes, sir. I got yeah.
All right. I think yeah, because he was able to show dudes their worth, man. You know what I'm saying? He was able to tell dudes like, yo, you don't have to be guilted. You don't have to be guilted into picking what's out there. You could wait for what you really want. You know what I mean? Like that's the main thing. He gave
Hell,
he gave them life. He breathed life into them, into some of them. You know what I mean? As far as the women go, I would say he gave them a different perspective. People will always question his methods and his approach because he told them the truth, and sometimes it came across harsh, like he was just slapping them over the head with a slipper. You know what I'm saying? So
but
the truth hurts.
I think they knew. They just don't like to. Obviously, they have to know. You know what I mean? When you like got 2, 3 kids, but 5 different guys, and you like 240, like nobody have to tell you that. You know, they
Nah,
just don't
but
want to hear it.
you'll be surprised though, man. Like it's a lot of women out here being lied to, yo. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot, and I've been guilty of that. You know what I mean? I don't be telling women the truth, yo. I don't be like, yo, you
Because
fat
you don't
and
want
you got you
confrontation. Do you want to say that? You don't want the confrontation part.
right,
So
right. I
pretty
don't.
much, what you like. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but like we pretty much kind of the problem too by no keeping it 100. I ain't gonna lie to you. I keep it 100 with them most of the time. Like usually,
Mhm.
like for example, I'm not into big girls like that. So like it's like what I mean. I'm not gonna go out on my way to be mean to the bro. Nah, man. You
Right.
just stay away. I'm pretty good at avoiding conflict
Letting
with
them down
females though,
easy.
because yeah, I can say like I'm pretty good at avoiding conflict with female, bro, because it's a lose situation for a man. You see what I'm saying? Because if you argue with them, you lose. You look like a bitch. Now, if you
Yep.
win and argue with them, you still look like a bitch. Because, you know what I mean? Because so I usually kind of like most of the time remove myself,
Mm-hmm.
and you can kind of like tell when this start bubbling up, when it start getting heated. You know what I mean? That's why I be like, you know what? I'll be the bitch. I'm out. No, you got it,
That's
baby.
that's what I do, man. I usually, so to avoid confrontation, I usually curb. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like stop answering texts or stop responding. When I see like, okay, she's trying to get something going on with me. She's not my type. And I don't want to just flat out be like, yo, sweetheart, you're not my type. Sorry. You're not that chick. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to say that. So I can only imagine that there's a bunch of other guys like myself that want to avoid that confrontation. So they've been going a long time unchecked. And then out of nowhere, here come this dude with a suit and some shades and some cologne. You know what I'm saying? Telling them the flat out truth, yo. You know what I mean? Slapping them over the head with a slipper. So that's not gonna feel good, yo. That's not
So
gonna
you,
feel good.
so you say he was too rough for him.
Nah, I mean, I wouldn't even say I wouldn't say he was too rough. I mean, like for me, put it this way, me personally, I couldn't do it. But that doesn't mean I don't appreciate people that can. You know what I'm saying? It's like a superpower, yo. I don't hate because you got the superpower and I don't. I like to see you use it. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
sometimes I
because
wish I had it.
the way I look at it, yo, welcome Blaxican, man. How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good, Poppy Blanco.
Yeah,
Thanks for
the
asking, bro.
way, the way,
What's
yeah,
good,
the
bro?
way I do it, the way I
What's up,
do it,
Black?
the way I look, Kevin, bro, it's like this, man. I got a father. I got like 40 uncles and aunties on both sides. So I know looking when I came into the YouTube space, man, I wasn't looking to know like no role model, nothing like that, man. I know what a man looked like, man. See, I was raised by my grandpa and my father and all of them. So I was always around a man that was way older, that was the male figure in the house, right? However, when I came into here, I was looking like more like I look at Kevin Samuel for I look at YouTube as an entertainment kind of thing, right? I always say YouTube is 80% entertainment, 20% truth. But with it's always exception to the rule, right? Kevin Samuel was that exception because he was flipped. It was like a 80% truth and 20% entertainment. You can say you can pick and choose how much entertainment and truth it was. And the reason why I say Kevin Samuel's deception is because he was telling a lot of truth, bro. Kevin Samuel say the same thing that my father, my uncle say. You know what I mean? Even though I was even born in this country, they just say in different language, but they say the same exact thing, bro. Like females supposed to move this way, men supposed to move this way. Like my grandma was a little ass woman. My grandma never weighed more than 150. You see what I'm saying? 140, 150. And she had 13 kids. Both of my grandma. My other grandma had 11 kids. She was like 150 the most.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So I understood that completely. I don't know why this female. I never understood why this man got so much hate, yo. When this man was preaching, just black man marry a black woman. I know a lot of people don't agree with the whole marriage thing today's day. I get that part, but I'm my point is the way that Kevin was trying to say is because since black people is at the bottom of every financial statistic, if the two get together, they can build wealth for the kids. You see what I'm saying? So at the time they leave, the goddamn kids got something. You know what I mean? At least a house, at least a 401k. You know what I mean? I don't know if you agree with me on that one or not.
Nah, I do. I agree. But I'm gonna tell you why they got mad. So all right, let's put it in terms of ourselves, like men. And I'm not saying right at this moment, but think about a time of something that you were ashamed of. You know what I mean? Something that bothered you. Maybe somebody cracked jokes about it. Maybe they didn't know anything about it. You were just ashamed of it personally. You know what I'm saying? Think to back when you was in middle school, high school. Just think of something that you were ashamed of as a person. Now imagine having somebody expose that thing on live television. It's embarrassing. And with women, they fight back. Like because with us, we take criticism well.
And we take it
We've
in the
had
chin all the time. We take
we
the
we
L in
take
the
it
chin.
exactly. We've had
Because I
to.
think it's because we used to it. Like, you think that's what it is? Like,
Exactly.
I mean, not
Well, that's
necessarily
the
used to,
point.
but like we was raised that way.
Well, that's the
Bingo.
point. Now that I live in outside the U.S., I see how sensitive in general a lot of people are in that culture. Like so sensitive that if someone looks very unhealthy and they're extremely overweight, most people that know them won't tell them, you should lose some weight, you should get a little healthier, change your diet. But where I live in now in Taiwan, if an auntie or like a cousin that hasn't seen you in a while sees that you gain a few pounds or you look a little tired or something, they're gonna say something like you look kind of messed up, And I think a lot of the people that were complaining about Brother Kevin, um, they're very thin skinned. And you got to remember too that most of those women that got the ratings from him, they asked to be rated. They
They
asked him
call.
for
That's
his
my whole
opinion.
thing,
His
bro. They
opinion.
call the man. They
Yeah.
call him. And that's the thing that I cannot understand that these females got mad as hell for something that you asked for. You asked for that, baby.
They got a bitter
And
dose.
and I always said, I always compared his show to like a Mayweather fight. You know, there was people that liked Mayweather, but there was way more people that went to his fights
Hate
hoping
and
he
wanted to
got
see
knocked out.
lose.
Yep, hoping to see him get knocked out. So you would have this chick like, oh, I'm gonna get his ass. I'm gonna get his ass. She go up there, you know, he asks a few little questions.
It's funny that you say that, bro. I always say that females didn't even want to call in for like to have like a healthy debate. They just wanted to be the one to beat them at debate. That's all they wanted to do, bro. That's it. Let's call it how it is, bro. Like I'm the one. I'm gonna get his ass. Like nah, man. You going into his arena, man. These men know every damn trick, man. So stop it,
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, nobody was even close. Nobody was even close to beating
No. I
him.
ain't gonna lie to
You
you,
got to
bro. I ain't gonna lie. It was a couple one. They were
They
kind
did?
of
Okay.
smart. And one thing about Kevin, if he feel like you was trying to like get at him, he was gonna get you with his Uno card, bro. Like, yo, how much you weigh? As soon as that card come out, you already know what time it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was a
desperate
couple one
at that
that was
point.
like in a go back and forward, right? And then boy, Kevin like, hold on, bitch, you ain't gonna come over here talking all that shit, man. How much you weigh? What you rate yourself? He already know he got you. That's why he always make you cam up, because he want to have an advantage over you. That's the only reason he tell you to cam up. He could did that show without having you cam up, but that wouldn't be interesting. He want to let people know what time it is with you. Like look at this big girl, whatever, trying to talk over here like at the red. And you know what I like about Kevin, fam? He stood up. He stood up for the regular man, yo. Because female used to come over there and talk some nonsense about the regular man, my nigga. They was like, I don't want no guy that is 50,000. He broke. Boy, that's when that man used to go in your ass, boy.
Yeah. Like, what make you think that you don't deserve that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what makes you think that you don't deserve? Because 50,000, depending on where you are, like that's a good living. And
Alabama has a
depending
lot
on
of money. Indiana has a lot. Not a lot of money, but like it's a good, decent living. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, it's all about the individual, man. What's your overhead? How many kids do you have? How many mouths are you feeding? Do you own your house? You know what I mean? Was it willed to you? Did you buy it? Like what your overhead is? Because you could have 50,000 and somebody make 150,000 and his overhead just be astronomical at 150,000. And that 50,000, that person making 50,000,
I
his
know a few
overhead is
people
like
like that, bro.
a cell phone and a car note. You
I
know what
know
I'm
a few
saying?
people like that, bro. I'm talking about they make 180. They literally living patient to patient. You know why? Because their expenses is wow. They paying back those student loans. The student loan bill is like a mortgage, to be honest with you. And they living patient to patient, fam. And people that 100,000 thing, bro, is good. It sounds good, but what most people don't know, you have to pay double taxation when you're getting paid over 100. You paying tax double.
Yeah, and if you're
So
not
you
paying
better hope
taxes,
getting paid like 90 before you get paid like a one, because the tax is gonna eat it anyway. And you ain't gonna have no that many tax breaks when you're getting that much money, unless you have a business or something.
yeah.
Yo, Blaxican, what happened to your channel, bro?
Shit, man, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. It got nuked. My IG got nuked 2 days ago.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm trying to post it right now so people can subscribe to your shit.
No, I mean, I think you got my new one, Blaxican 411 IG.
Not talking
So
about your
what
YouTube.
happened?
Oh, my channel should be fine. My channel's there. Just type in the Blaxican in Taiwan. It should be there. That I know of. It better be there. Yeah.
No,
Well, I was on. It's not on there. Not coming up.
No, it's not coming. No, yo, hold on.
What?
Yeah, what the hell do you do, bro?
I don't know, bro. I was on a live stream with Self Made and a couple other brothers, and they were talking about this and that, and then the subject of reparations came up, and I didn't even mention the word reparations, and I was just talking about my dad
I mean,
and
everybody
like
talk about
36.
reparations.
I wasn't talking
I
about
don't
it.
think that would do you though. People like the
Nah,
FBA Rico and the Ados talk about reparation all day. I don't think they would do you.
The only word I said that maybe triggered them because I think it's considered a terrorist country or whatever. But I said my father's from Mali, and 30 seconds later
Don't
they
say
nuked my.
it. Don't say I want my
They,
shit deleted right now, man. Whatever terrorist word. That good. That good.
it's just a country, man. But I'll be careful. No, I just said that, and 30 seconds later, my shit disappeared like Kaiser Sose, man, just out of nowhere, man. Nowhere to be found. So I had to get this new backup account on IG.
This joint is real weird, man. Like YouTube, I'm really
Damn,
getting,
son, this is crazy, bro.
I'm getting used to it, man.
And you have at least like what, like 800 subscribers, something like that.
Like 640 last time I checked. It's on there, right? Are you shitting me though? You can't
I
find my
know.
page.
Listen, I clicked in your name right now. Type it in the chat, man, please.
Okay.
All I have to do is like what if you're talking to me from your YouTube page and clicking your name, and that should say 1 subscriber. You say you have no content or not.
Oh no. That's because I use it when I'm on the chat. I use a different account, even though it says Black Skin. That's why.
Type your chat, type your channel right now.
Yeah, I'll put it in there. I'll put it right there. Yeah.
Right. Yo, so let me ask you another question before I go, man. For both of you, man, what do you think is gonna happen to?
I got 2 phones. That's why.
Youngthug and Gunna, man.
I mean, with Gunna, man, I feel bad for Gunna because he just happened to be in the car at the wrong time.
Yeah, it's there. My channel's there. Here.
But I think Gunna has that
That's
loyalty
my channel. I'll
to
put it
Young
in the
Thug.
back chat too.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Like Gunna has that loyalty to Young Thug.
I put it backstage, Poppy.
Yes, I got you.
He's done a lot, yo. Young Thug has done a lot for Gunna. But like I agree with you, you know what I mean? As far as I was listening to you on Lead yesterday when you were talking about, they got to start holding these record labels accountable. And that's the truth, man. Like you see how, these BLM organizations run in there and get this money from those police officers and able to get all this money and then skate off because they're holding the cops accountable for, these shootings or whatever. They need to find a way to start holding these labels because like I was putting your chat, like they be marketing death, that's what sells. So they know that, okay, this is a diss album, this is a diss song, and this is gonna raise, what I'm saying, the streets to a high level where they on high alert and they out fighting each other. You know what I mean? Versus put this way, you let somebody like Billie Eilish get ran down on and somebody put the blickies to her brain, somebody like Billie Eilish, you let that happen to a bunch of Billie Eilishes, they'll shut that down with the quickness.
I don't know. You said did you watch the TLA live stream yesterday?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I agree with you.
I came up over there.
About.
First, it was the cop homie, Nathan, and then I came right after him. But TLA usually drop. He kept the cop in there, the homie Nathan, and I was the one that brought up the point that record label should get, and then me and TLA were back and forward, left and right. It was a little good back and forward. And then the cop homie, he was like, "No, we can hold." And then he don't agree with me at the end. Like maybe we need to start because they be knowing what's going on, yo. It's that simple. If they didn't have that kind of money, Young Thug wouldn't have no money to be funding no game. You see what I'm saying? And they put in the music because I don't know if you read the indictment. The indictment is pretty much half of the indictment is about Young Thug allegedly going at FYA and Lucci. He got like 2 or 10 that nigga. You see what I'm saying? So do you think that would have been happening in the record label, which is Warner Bros. They under YSL is under Warner Brothers. Do you think that would have been possible if this man would have had millions of dollars to have 20 niggas on the payroll? You can argue maybe because you're still a part of the game, but most likely any nigga won't take orders like that. You see what I'm saying? So I believe, man, these labels. I know it's never. I'm just talking like it's not going to happen. I know I'm realistic, but those labels need to should be held accountable, bro. You ask me, man. What do you think,
Mhm.
Blackskin?
Definitely, man. They're the follow the money, man. Because you would think that they would be really monitoring their uh, basically their employees, even though they're making multi-millions, they're still employees. So just like in a job, regular job, if you fuck up, your your company's gonna take heat too. You know, so it shouldn't be any different if you're working for a multi-million-dollar, billion-dollar media conglomerate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what impact do you think, Black, since we're here now, I'm about to close, what do you think, what impact Kevin Samuel have in the Black community? From your point of view, was it positive, negative? Did it matter?
I think all those except it didn't matter. It definitely mattered. He's going to go down as a legend, man, because I mean, I just look at anecdotally, like my big brother, who was pretty much red pilled, naturally. But it wasn't until he started to listen to Kevin Samuels stuff is when he really kicked it up into the next level. And he had that impact over people, man. And for me, I love the fact that I found Kevin when he was doing his self help stuff, grooming and bettering yourself and whatnot, because he has hundreds of videos about that. It wasn't until he started doing the live stream, talking to the women, is when he really blew up.
Yep.
And I think even for women, man, he held a mirror to them, like a 5K mirror of, this is what you look like, your situation in life. And it's very, you guys talked about it already. It's hard, it hurts, it's harsh. However, it's a wake up call if you're smart and have the right eyes to pick it up. So Kevin Samuels, to me, he's a GOAT. I don't like how he treats some of the people. Like, we got a friend, maybe you don't know who I'm talking about, but you know him. He was rated by Kevin Samuels, and it went viral, and it was pretty harsh. However, man, harsh things can help you motivate you.
Uh-huh.
So I think Kevin Samuels is a GOAT, man. Very
The
important
truth
to the
is the
Black
truth.
community. Yeah.
But that's the thing, though. That's the thing. You notice that whatever happened to your male friend, he went up
Hmm.
there, yo. He got eviscerated. And he took it on the
Hmm.
chin, yo. He didn't run to blogs and
Right.
say, "Look," and none of the men that he did this to, they didn't run to blogs saying, "Hey, listen to how this guy's talking to us. Hey, listen to what this guy said to me. Listen how he's talking to black men." No one cared, bro. No
Yeah.
one
Hmm.
cared because we took
Right.
it on the chin. You know what I'm saying? I think if it's the video that I believe you're talking about, dude was
Hmm.
laughing. At the end of the
Mm.
as harsh as Kevin was, dude was like giggling at the end, like laughing, like you
Yeah.
right. You know what I'm saying?
What
It
can you
was
Whoever
say?
might have
two
been,
men. I ain't gonna lie to
yeah.
you. It was two men that I think I don't think those videos went viral. That Kevin went straight bonkers on. The one with the little dick, and the other one was like, "Man, you a
That's the
loser."
one. That's the one.
That's your homie.
Uh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he don't.
Yeah.
He never show his face
You,
anyway. So I don't. Did he
you
show his
know him
face?
too, Poppy. You know him too.
No. What I'm
You
saying
didn't know
is,
that was him.
oh,
Yeah.
you got to DM me that though.
All
Which
right.
guy it is?
All right.
But look,
Yeah.
he didn't show his face, so he good, right? Did he show his face?
Oh,
I
he's
don't think
good.
he
He's
did.
good. He's
Nah,
good.
he
Yeah.
didn't show his face. He
He's
didn't show
good.
his face.
But it's the funny
But
thing. It's like what the brother's saying. Jay. With that said, if anybody had a issue to be happy about, I guess Kevin dying, passing away, it would be that man. However, this man said, like, I don't wish death on nobody. He said what he said, and God bless him, in his transition. So that's a
Yeah,
man right there, bro.
I don't
That's a man.
appreciate people like I don't appreciate everybody. And this is what I predicted. Y'all wasn't here early, but this is what I predicted, bro. I predicted that somebody in the next few months is going to go to Kevin Samuel's grave and piss on it, most likely a female, and they're gonna
Yeah.
twerk on top of his grave. I'm calling it right now. It's gonna happen, and they're gonna put it on the ground. I promise you, it's gonna happen. What I don't appreciate is I don't like people like me. Listen, I'm a kind of guy that respect the code, bro. I go by the code. One of the codes I live, but once the guy dead, you dead, man. Like if I
Hmm.
don't like Jay and he died, I mean I'm watching down on my homie and I'm talking with, but if he died and me and he got a problem, I'm done talking about him, bro. That's it, man. I'm not gonna go out on my way. Oh, Jay is this, Jay is that. Son, these women were dancing at this man. Yo, I was reading the chat in certain channels, you know, the divesting ass bitches. Yo, they talk about throwing a party and everything. That was the best mother's gift ever. All this and that. Karma got you, that bum ass bitch. Vivica Foss, you stupid. Oh, that's what 50 left, you stupid ass. But then again, you cannot take it serious because she ate 50's ass. So you cannot take people serious that eat ass like that. You know what I mean? And then you had this bum ass pastor guy. I think what was his pastor name? He's a pastor that was talking about him.
Yeah,
What's it?
I
Brian.
forgot his
Something Pastor
name.
Brian. I think his last
Mhm.
name is Brian. Little bastard,
Hmm.
man. He was talking shit about this man. Why didn't you say this when this man was alive, bro? I mean, I don't care you talk about him, but like talk about like why you didn't say nothing about him when he was alive. This pastor guy went bonkers on this guy, yo. And then we have who else went bonker on all this bitch ass nigga, man. Voice Watkins. I think that's his name. I call him Moist
Hmm.
Watkins.
Yeah,
Moist, you
Moist
bitch ass
Watkins,
nigga, man.
they call him.
You fucking
Hmm.
you are this nigga's a stepdaddy of 3 kids, man. Had the nerve to talk about Kev when he died, man. Like, yo,
Yeah.
knock it off, family.
Yeah, what's
Knock
Yeah,
his
it
name?
there's
off.
Tupac
people.
said it in '96. That song, "Troublesome '96," sums it up. He said, "Niggas talk a lot of shit, but that's after I'm gone because
Mm-hmm.
they fear me in the physical form. Let it be known I'm troublesome."
Yo,
That's
and guess what?
they
This is just
afraid
the
of him, man.
beginning, son. This is the
Yeah.
beginning. Did y'all see that video? That white girl. I don't know if it was white. I take that back, but I sound like white, like kicking Kevin Samuels out. Like she was kicking him out in a way. It looks like she kicking him out. Like
Hmm.
they say that Kevin Samuels rented a room back in 2020, they 2019, something like that. They trying to look for any reason. You know why they bringing
Yeah.
that up now? To disqualify the man from being a high value guy. I'm like, okay, no problem. You want to disqualify the man, bro? This man is dead, yo. What are you trying to accomplish? I just don't get it, yo. I just don't get it, fam. And then I was like, yo, let's just say the man wasn't a high value guy back in 2019, right? Guess what, though? That man today in his bank account, he got a couple millions in there. I can promise you that. I can guarantee that. You know why? Because that motherfucker was making 3, 4, 500,000 for the last 18 to 24 months. The kind of money this man was seeing in YouTube, I like who said? I think if I ain't mistaken, O'Shea Jackson, he said something like this man had like a couple months that he made 800,000. That's a meal right
Damn.
there. You do those.
Hmm.
That's a
Yeah,
meal and
that's
a
what I'm
half.
saying. Like, yo, he had a hell of a 24 months, dog.
Yeah,
Nobody
he
could
did.
take that from him. He had a hell of a 24 months. If you look at the videos that he started at and the stuff that he was doing to kind of trying to find his way,
Hmm.
something hit. And for the past 24 months, man, that's a good or bad, he's all you heard about. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? All these content creators, who video are they talking over? Who videos are they pulling up and doing commentary and reactions to him, man? You know what I'm saying? So he had a hell of a 24 months. The dude died how most men, I'm sure if you give men top 3 ways to, leave this earth, that's one of them. I mean,
Mhm.
you know what I mean? He left his
Agreed.
mark, yo. He left his mark, you
I
know.
think that
I,
yo, we live in a fucked up generation, fam. Where like the dead, yo, they ain't getting no respect. I don't even talk about Kevin Samuel no more. I'm talking about every dead person. Like didn't they people went to piss on Nissy Hassel grave too. I think
Yeah.
some people
On the
did that
wall.
on the
Holy
woman,
shit.
which is the same thing. It's doing the same thing. Um, People now it's for cloud, bro. You know what I mean? Like, oh, look what I'm doing. Oh, I'm now my and I think we need to start rewarding stuff like that. Stuff, I know that I hate it, though, but I hate when people get on like that. That shit's so cheap and nasty and corny. Like I don't got like that, like a bitch like Black China. You see what I'm saying? I hold like that. She don't got no talent. She just fuck niggas. And then she goes to OnlyFans. She made $1 million a day. You see what I'm saying? With no talent. She just happened to
yeah.
be somebody famous baby mama.
But you know what? That don't last long, man. So you could look at all of these people that's going out there for clout, dog. Clout is up and down. You can't sustain. You can't make a living off of clout. I'm gonna just be real with you. So it
In
may
today's
look good. It may look good for a period of time, but after a while, that shit deflates, yo, and you
yeah,
take
but
that big ass fall.
in today's
You know what I mean?
society, bro, having clout is like having high currency. That's how they say. If you have clout, you got money coming in. You right in the long run. If you don't got like a, if you got like a little short clout, you gotta know how to fucking move. Like, yo, I'm gonna buy me. I'm gonna go ahead and buy me 2, 3 trucks, put it on the road because I know this shit ain't gonna last. You know what I mean? If you kind of parlay that way, you can make your little clout. Not necessarily your clout, but your money. You know what I mean?
Last
Multiply your money.
longer.
Exactly. But these bros, money. I mean, a lot of these people they don't understand. Like they were laughing, they were making fun of Kevin because he was living in an apartment. I'm like, yo, do you know that Donald Trump live on the tower on the Trump Towers? That's a hotel. You know that?
And they gotta understand, dog. Don't and not everybody wants a house, yo. You
This
know,
man is
some
an
people.
old man. Do you think he want a 30,000 square foot house? I don't. Do you know what kind of maintenance that is, bro? Me personally, if I'm
Exactly.
15, if I'm alone, I'm good with a 2-bedroom apartment, bro. I'm good with that. That's all I need, man. It's easy to
Yep.
maintain. If something break, I call somebody. You know what I mean? And this man is this man is just living life. You see what he just people get yo, and
Right.
I believe we're just getting this is the beginning. Every week we're gonna start for the next 2, 3 months. We're gonna a new person gonna come out. I remember on my last live stream. This is what I say, bro. I'm predicting that some way somehow it's gonna a transformer gonna come out somewhere, right? And they're gonna say that there was with Kevin. It's gonna come, bro. Somebody gonna pay a train to say some shit like that. I wouldn't put it past it, bro. I wouldn't put it past it. And I wouldn't
Well,
put
let's
it
see.
past it that Tasha K do that. And
Nah,
I
Tasha
wouldn't
K
put it
got his
past it.
back. Tasha K got his back, yo. She
Yeah,
got
no,
his back.
nigga,
She been laying
you sure?
she been laying the slap down on people for him. So that's one thing I say, yo. She been holding
You
him
think so?
down.
What would that for the
She
right?
has.
You know that kind of interview, something spicy with a transformer, man. That homegirl might fucking be like, man, fuck this. This is a $50,000 video right here. Never know with these people, man. When there's money involved, people will switch up on you. They ain't real.
Yeah.
People do anything for the bad, man. But look, man, I gotta go, family. I wish I can
All
fucking
right,
continue
brother.
this. Yeah, I appreciate both of y'all, man. Everybody subscribe to a story to tell. Everybody subscribe to my man Blackskin 411. Please follow the brothers right here, man. And anything y'all want
Nah.
to say before I get out of here?
Nah, appreciate you, bro, man. I'm glad I was able to catch one, man, before. You know what I mean? I got
When
off
you
and you
gonna
was
go
still
live
on.
again, man? You barely do your live no more, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm about to I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it this weekend. I'm gonna do it this weekend. I just been working on. I'm trying to set up like a little radio show type setup, yo, and I'm just working out the
Send me the
kinks. But
link,
I'm
man.
gonna
Cause I
do it.
jump from your shit, man. You already know.
All right, I do that, yo.
All right, Jay.
All
Nice
right,
to meet you, Jay. And
you too,
yeah,
brother.
thanks, brother. Yeah, and I got a video coming out, Grand Theft Auto 6, how to get a license, driver's license in Taiwan. That'll be dropping like tomorrow probably. So showing people
Yeah,
how to
Yeah,
get a
I got your channel, so if y'all wanna subscribe to each other channel, it's in the chat, bro. I think it's in the back in the private chat and the
yeah,
regular chat.
okay, I see it. All right, I'm
yeah,
about to do that now.
yeah.
Well,
All
man,
right,
all
I
right,
got
my
you.
peoples, man. I'm
Thanks,
gonna see
Poppy.
y'all later, bro. Anytime, man. Y'all always welcome here, man. Come, make sure y'all come back and tap in with your boy.
All right, yo.
All right, peace.
Y'all
All right,
hold it
my
down, man. All right.
all right. Let me see. Well, this is another Friday live stream, man. So I appreciate everybody that came over here. Please, just make sure you haven't subscribed. Please subscribe. Please, share the link. I need a bunch of subscribers now trying to get to 1,000. And I hope everybody have a great weekend. Don't drink and drive. And you have a great weekend, family. All right. See you.